Yes. Good morning for you. To you, not for you. All right, a good morning for you. Why not? It's Thursday. Such a weird day yesterday, you know. We were supposed to have a bunch of guests today, and believe me, I'm not bitching that they're not coming in. I could care less. I mean, honestly...
Somebody canceled?
Well, it was hard for Gary. Like, Gary had been calling me all week. John Cusack, Mark McGrath, and Jimmy Fallon were all booked for today.
Yeah, it's a big show.
Yeah,
it's a big show.
That's like the Conan show.
Yeah, it's like it was a whole big deal. And then, like, you know, with our show, it's kind of hard to get 3 guests in, so we asked Jimmy if he could move over to next week because he's around. And he said, yeah, sure. You know, he's a good guy, Jimmy Fallon. And then Cusack's people called Gary, and then McGrath's people called Gary, and both canceled.
Wow.
So it was like, you know, and Gary knows I don't care.
Right.
But the only reason I care is because they drive Gary crazy.
Well, he works hard to make these bookings and, you know, accommodate people.
Yeah.
And then you get all ready for them, you clear the schedule, and boom, they're gone.
You know who had the toughest day is Will, because Will does heavy-duty research.
Yeah, we researched these guys because, you know, you got to make sure it's fresh.
And we didn't think Cusack was coming on until yesterday. And in all fairness, I should say it was never confirmed, but it was 99% confirmed, and then it sort of went away. But Will just was here till 7 o'clock last night doing research on John Cusack. You know, he does like 10 pages.
That's late. That's late to be.
That's a long day.
Yeah.
Because he's here now.
Yeah, Will gets here when we do, yeah.
So what happened? Like, they call you up and go, hey, we just can't come?
You know, with the Cusack people, it's a weird thing. The movie company, of course, wants it to happen because they've got the movie. So their intentions are just, we want to get the guy on. But then,
I didn't see any reviews of the movie today. What's the name of the movie?
1408. Roper and Ebert gave it 2 thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
And I saw most of it, and I thought it was really good. It reminded me a lot. It feels a lot like The Shining. It's a Stephen King book.
Right.
We forget this isn't Friday for us, too. Right. You know, it's Thursday still, so it's probably
that's what it is.
Tomorrow.
You're absolutely right.
The reviews.
I did. I looked for the movie reviews. I was like, yeah.
I make that same mistake.
All the time. I do, too.
Although there was a movie review of Fantastic Four today in one of the newspapers, and they bombed it. I was kind of bummed. I was hoping it was going to be good. Now I'm almost like, I don't even know if I want to see it.
It's almost like if Jessica Alba's in a movie, expect it to be bad.
Yeah, why is that?
Expect it to be hot.
She's not even hot. The first Fantastic Four, she's not even hot.
I never saw her in that. She's too clothed.
See, that's the point. You're a big fan of hers, and you don't go to see her movie.
Look, I have Honey on DVD. I have screening parties for Honey.
But she's not sexual. She's like this girl woman.
She's like a mannequin.
Pick up Honey. Pick up Honey. Tell me if that's not a mannequin.
What is she doing, Honey? Isn't she a dancer?
You know what? She's a dancer, like a hip-hop dancer, whatever.
And she's going to save people with her dancing.
That type of thing. And she's trying to save a neighborhood. Look, I'm not saying I'm into the dialogue, but the outfits they put her in are just extraordinary. They show off her ass and her abs.
She have camel toe. She has camel toe in Fantastic Four.
Yeah, well, with that outfit, I'm sure she would.
Artie, can you really watch that movie for any length of time?
No.
Well,
I don't know. Honestly, I don't have it on DVD, but when it's been on cable, I honestly, with the mute on, I've watched almost the whole fucking thing. With like, you know, the Allman Brothers Eat a Peach on or something.
Right.
So, guys, when you fix the microphone on Artie, the whole balance is still off.
Now, wait a minute.
Now I'm struggling.
I can't say, I can't ignore this.
You're louder than everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, it's weird. When I opened my mouth, I was like, boom.
Oh, it's giving me a headache. It's so loud. Guys, you got to put it back somewhat. I don't know what you're doing. You know, I shouldn't have said anything.
I don't want to.
When I say something, man, then it gets crazy. Because I need me to be loud so I don't strain. And I'll go over this off the air. We'll get it worked out. Don't worry.
Every break, Scott came in here yesterday. He was looking at my mic, grabbing it, moving it.
Yeah, I don't want him.
Here's what we'll do.
I'm struggling right now. I don't want this to drag on.
Here's what we'll do. They
set the settings back, and I'll work on it when I have a free day.
They switched Artie's microphone yesterday. It's a different microphone, so I'll have to switch it back during the break.
Switch it back, and let's get back to business. Because I'm going to fucking kill someone. I told you I'm angry.
It's also, again, I don't break your balls, Scott, to make your day worse, but he also told me to keep it a certain angle, and that takes away the whole fun of these mics. Like if something's happening over there, he wants me to keep it this way, and, you know.
Look at Scott. Is there fun in Scott?
Look, he's an engineer. That's stuff I don't get, and it's probably a pain in the ass, but...
I'll tell you what, can they change the mics back now, and I'll take a break?
I can't worry about
everyone.
It's distracting me.
I can't worry about mic angles when I'm making my
comedy.
Let me
make sure. Because I don't want you to take a break to find out that...
It's distracting the shit out of me.
If I move back, is it better?
No. This is not your problem. This is a problem.
Yeah, now you have to go into another room, Artie.
Yeah. Artie, you'll have to go home today.
Hey, I get the ISDN.
There you go.
Call in, brother.
Anyway, I was saying something, but now I'm totally distracted. What was I talking about?
Jessica Alba. John Cusack.
The canceling of the guests.
John Cusack, that's right. What? Tell me about John Cusack.
So he was never booked on the show, but they kept calling, asking about availability. I'm moving stuff. I said I have to move stuff around. I move stuff around to make it ready for him. John's getting in a plane on noon. We'll call you back. They call me to ask me more questions. How long will he be there? I said 45 minutes. Could it be 30 minutes? I said fine. And I get that, too. It works for both of us, meaning I'm sure that he feels if the interview's not going good, he wants it to be short.
Right.
And for me, if the interview's not going good, I want it to be short. So I'm like, yeah, sure, 30 minutes.
Is John Cusack really all that paranoid about his career?
I don't know.
At this point?
I mean, I don't know him. So then they asked me, is it going to be on television? And I said it was. And they said, where will it air? I said, In Demand. They asked, what's that?
Wow.
So, okay.
It's Howard Stern, man.
But it's fine.
It's the Howard TV channel.
But they weren't being mean or anything. Yeah. They were more like, they just wanted to know a lot of stuff.
They're in media and they're asking what the Howard On Demand is?
It's the hottest thing in the country.
I mean, they're asking you like you're some local St. Louis station.
No. So, I mean, they were nice about it. So then I get the call like 6 o'clock last night. John Cusack will not be able to make it.
John Cusack's a pussy. And that's the bottom line. He makes a commitment to come here. Then
but he didn't make the commitment. I'm not going to throw him under the bus.
He didn't make the commitment.
They never said he's booked.
Then why do they bug us? Don't bother us.
It was like as the whole day went on.
Who is he, fucking Superman? I mean, just fucking either come in or don't. Don't fucking hock us in China. I mean, guys are staying here till 10 o'clock researching the motherfucker. I don't know John Cusack. Did I ever interview him before?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the guy. I'm not all that. Quite frankly, I don't even know fucking shit about the guy. Is he that big a star?
He's one of those guys that, it's a funny thing. We were saying in the office yesterday, he's been in a lot of great movies, right? But he's not like a huge star. But you know what I mean? Like John Cusack.
I think we've even turned him down a few times.
Broads love him. Yeah. He can open a romantic comedy, I think, is the rap.
I saw his list, Howard. It was fucking awesome.
His list of what?
Chicks He Banged.
Yeah, who did you get?
I don't know. He went out with Nev Campbell when she was Nev Campbell.
Before she was Earl Campbell?
I think that they had him linked to... I got like Britney Spears at one point.
When she was Britney Spears.
He dated them all when they were them.
Yeah, before they turned into whatever gross thing they are now.
With a bunch of chicks and stuff. But he's been in some great movies, especially for guys like, movies like 8 Men Out, The Sure Thing.
Say Anything.
Yeah, I like the guy. I've seen him in movies. I know we've turned him down before, but I figured, well, okay, why don't we check out, see what kind of guy he is. It's just these publicists. They're so fucking annoying. They remind me...
especially when Gary's rearranging the schedule for the person, and they still haven't committed.
And Gary's calling me every minute going, Wolf, I want to move to Fallon. I want to do... And I'm like, wow, the poor guy is getting his fucking balls busted.
Yeah.
And I mean, and then it's like...
And they don't even show up.
Tell these publicists, don't approach us until you know your client wants to be on the show for sure.
Yeah, it could be a publicist's fault, too,
Yeah, I mean,
no, it's hard to say.
But you know what? If I'm John Cusack, look a little bit into who's managing your fucking life.
Because you know what happened? They did all this work, and then John Cusack said, no, I don't want to do it.
Right.
Here we go. John dated Uma Thurman. That's a good one. I'd like to date her. Minnie Driver.
But again, when she was...
Meg Ryan.
When she was hot.
Rebecca Remigin.
Remigin.
That's right.
When she was Rebecca Remigin.
Rebecca Romaine Stamos.
When did he date her?
I don't know.
Wow, that's amazing.
Pre-John, obviously.
Lily Taylor. I don't know who that is.
She's Lily Taylor's the one that got the restraining order against Michael Rappaport. She's not that hot.
Allison Eastwood. That's Clint Eastwood's daughter.
She's cute.
And Claire Forlani. Didn't she run for governor or something?
She's beautiful.
Who is she?
She's an actress. She's just beautiful.
That's not Lola Falani.
No, it's Claire Forlani.
Claire Forlani and I had the same film agent once at William Morris, like 10 years ago, and I walked into their office in Beverly Hills, and she was sitting in the waiting room. She had just done, what the fuck was she in? It was a kind of a bomb. Meet Joe Black.
Right, she was the girl.
Yeah, that girl was hot.
They were talking about going to the premiere of Meet Joe Black like the next night, and I had an appointment, and man, she was so stunning in the room. I was like looking up. I couldn't stop looking at her.
Wow. Yeah, well, hey, and then I guess Mark McGrath was due to come in. And then...
Now, that's another one where we move stuff out of the way to make room for him.
Yeah, what's with Mark?
Well, they're saying that I ended up talking to his agent at William Morris who books him for commercials, and then inevitably I did some phone calls with his manager. But they're saying that it was never intended for him to be on the show this trip around, that the publicity...
But how do they get that so wrong?
I know, and they say here's the thing that makes you crazy, right? Like with John Cusack, the personal PR will blame the movie company company will blame the personal PR. With Mark McGrath,
I never heard of
everybody blames everybody, and you can't get them all in a room and go, who the fuck's telling the truth?
Yeah, just leave us alone. So talk to Mark McGrath and see if he wants to come in first before you call us.
So they were saying he should have never been pitched to us, that it was a huge mistake, that they told him right off the bat that he was going to be busy. But he's coming into town to promote, Unilever's a big company, right? It's like a Procter & Gamble, right? So I guess he did some voiceover for I Can't Believe It's Not Butter, and that's what he's promoting.
Oh, he's promoting I Can't Believe
That's a great get.
And I think my guess is that the Unilever people, don't want him on this show. I think at one point there was a discussion that he might have a morals clause in his contract. So it freaks people out.
It's immoral to appear on this show?
Evidently, according to Unilever. Whatever that is.
I'm not going to make Mark McGrath ride the Sydney.
How dumb.
Let's figure out what's in I Can't Believe It's Not Butter. If it's not butter, what the fuck is it?
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? What are we putting into our systems?
Who doesn't want to come here? The people who have something to hide.
But exactly.
Yeah, I Can't Believe It's Not Butter thinks I'm more. Well, find out what's in I Can't Believe It's Not Butter. I want to find out.
But I don't know that's what
I want to know how good they are.
But I was telling Howard, I take it very personally. I take it like I love the show.
Dude, you just described what sounds like a nightmarish day.
And I'm at my son's baseball game last night in the trees going, what the fuck is going on? I don't want anybody to hear me, but I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. It's just a big pain.
It's annoying, but don't worry about it. I mean, it's cool, but...
And then, I don't know.
What?
And then I told you that other thing that bothered me that I saw this morning. I don't know if you want to talk about it. That Joe Rogan responding to why he doesn't do the show anymore. I take all this very personally.
Why doesn't he do the show anymore?
Happened?
Yeah, I read that, too. Here's what he said. Matt, I put you on the air, but if you don't mind waiting a sec.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. So I read this explanation by Joe. Evidently, I guess, we had gone to a strip club, and we had girls on the show, like stripper types on the show.
Yeah.
And we knew Joe pretty well. I like Joe a lot.
Absolutely.
I think Joe's a real talented guy.
When I started doing the show, he was in the regular rotation in the Jackie chair, and, he was a big guest.
Yeah, and Joe said, Joe says many complimentary things. He says, I've always considered the Howard Stern show the Johnny Carson show of my generation, that's the show you do.
Huge
and all
fan,
that.
Yeah.
He said, but what happened was, I got on the air, and what's funny? I was just kind of saying this to kind of create something to talk about and make Joe, respond to this. But I noticed that Joe, whenever there's a hot stripper chick, he'd start cursing him out a little bit.
He gets angry, but in a funny way.
It's funny. I didn't mean it like a whole heavy discussion, but I said Joe doesn't appear to really like women. He's got this hostility.
Well, he would fight with the strip.
Yeah, he'd always get to fight. I thought it was funny, it could be his thing, and he'd go, no, and then he'd come on the show and go, no, I like women, Right. He goes, they're just whores, this one and that one. He was always calling everyone a whore.
Right.
And I'd say to him, hey, why are they a whore? Just because they're a stripper? I mean, it doesn't mean they're a whore, and... it was funny. I thought it was funny, interesting, compelling conversation, and gave him sort of an edge and a hook.
I was here for a lot of those conversations. I remember. And he never seemed irritated.
No, and he took offense. He said, Howard says I hate women, and I don't hate women. And if I had a friend who threw me under the bus like that,
really,
I just wouldn't talk to them anymore. And I love Howard, and I love what he does, but quite frankly, no friend of mine would say that I hate women, and I guess he took it literally, I was
you were, yeah,
and I was
condemning him.
But whatever, who cares?
I thought to myself,
why wouldn't he ever say something to us before just abandoning ship.
I think he felt like, you know what?
He couldn't win or something. I just don't
want to deal with it. So it's fine.
What a complete misunderstanding.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's sad. But
I thought the same thing as Robin said. Like, he should just sit down here one day and go, Howard, dude, I got a bone to pick with you. You say I hate women. That's not me. And then it's like done.
That would have been kind of fun.
But
right,
apparently,
absolutely it would have been good.
And again, this is what upsets me. Nobody knows this is going on but Joe. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so it's festering and festering, and I'm calling out of goodwill, and I want Joe to come join us at Sirius. I want Joe to come, do some stuff, and I'm getting stonewalled, and I don't know that there's some comedian out there that's got this festering thing going on of almost like a hatred.
And what's weird to me is, I don't recall Joe being the kind of guest that was on every talk show. I mean, we kind of always put him on and always promoted his career and loved his routines on CD.
Oh, absolutely.
He's good for the show, and the show's really good for him.
But we had Joe on, especially in that odd period for him after News Radio, but before Fear Factor, where he probably wasn't getting as many calls to be on shows, as we were giving him.
No.
And again, since this has been going on, I've seen him at a couple of events. This past weekend, I saw him, and he could not be friendlier or nicer, say hi to everybody, how you doing?
He wasn't disrespectful. Like, he kind of said, I really do love Howard, I love the show and everything, but it's just like I thought I got kind of guessed,
It sounds like something that if you would have him come in here and he were willing to come in, it could be patched up.
But he's not willing to come in. That's the point.
He's not willing to come in.
That's so ridiculous.
But he's like one of those guys who needs a grudge,
I agree. There's a lot of Pat Cooper in him.
Yeah.
You got to pick and choose your battles in showbiz, and man, this is not the one to pick. It could be settled in 2 seconds.
Yeah, but I don't feel
he's in a battle with himself.
Yeah, I don't feel any battle. I don't hate the guy.
I know you don't.
And I don't feel punished in any way. If Joe wants to come in, fine. If he doesn't, I'll continue to carry on.
And I get bummed because I really liked the guy. I thought he was good on the show, and I liked him off the air.
I did, too.
And then he'd be great for Sirius, too.
The other thing that's weird about Howard is after that comment that he said that you made, I think he did our show a bunch of times. I think it took time
for it to sink in.
Yeah.
Matt, you're on the air in Montreal, Canada.
Hey, man. Thanks for having me on.
Hey.
I just had a quick chess quiz, actually. I don't mean to get off topic here for you.
Okay.
Seeing as it's your anniversary and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, happy anniversary.
Thank you.
Now, would you be intermediate level chess player, you would say?
I don't know what intermediate level is. What is a rating for an intermediate level?
Oh, I have no idea. I'm just wondering if you want the hard question or the easier one.
I don't know what an intermediate level player is. I'm sure I'm considered a shitty player.
Start with the easy question.
I'm a beginner.
Okay, Howard Stern, what is a pawn island?
You really want to know what a pawn island is?
Yeah, well, can you tell me?
Yeah, I could tell you, but, do you think anybody in my audience gives a shit?
Well, probably not.
There's no quick explanation for a pawn island?
Well, you'd have to know the game, and I'm assuming if you're sitting there...
Well, you do talk about American Idol.
It's about pawn structure and how you keep your pawns in a pawn island is a lot more beneficial in the game.
So keep them together rather than spreading them out?
That's right. And it's the way they're linked. You can create it.
Question 2, what is a battery, and which pieces can you use to form a battery in chess?
A rook. A rook.
That's not a completely correct answer.
A queen?
No, it's either a bishop or a rook.
What is this?
He wants to know how well you're doing at chess.
I guess I don't. Honestly, I don't know what a battery is.
Okay, it's when you line up your rooks, like you have them on the same...
Well, that's what I said, a rook, yeah, and you're like a battering ram. You go up and down.
Well, no, it's where you line two of the same pieces up right beside each other, like you have a bishop...
Right, okay, I know what that is.
Behind it, or you have a rook and another rook right behind it.
I have a question for you. What's a good phone caller?
I have a remark about Joe Rogan, if I can improve it.
Go back to your chess quiz.
He likes watching guys wrestle a lot for a guy who's not into chess. You should get him in there to wrestle like Sal and Richard or something like that to bring him back in.
Joe is very much into like hand-to-hand fighting.
Like that fighting, that man-to-man.
He's manly.
Bare knuckle
naked choke
thing.
He could definitely kick some ass. I know that. He's like a karate man.
Okay, that's pretty much it for the chess question, man.
Yeah, I guess I didn't do so well. All right, hey, thanks, brother.
Okay, have a good
All right, that's Matt with the chess quiz.
It sounds like you've never played before.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like I'm doing too well. I sound pretty bad, I'm pretty sure.
After a year of study, I'm shocked.
Yeah, I don't know. Pawn Island.
That was I mean, I'm sure Matt was a nice guy, but that was sort of a dull caller. I have a chess question.
Yeah, we were having a good show.
Would you call yourself an intermediate player?
I have a chess question.
And I go, I don't know, what's an intermediate player? And he goes, I don't know.
We're in the land of I don't know.
What's a prawn island?
You talk about some good calls, boy. I got some to play for you. First of all, I don't know how many people know this, but there's a woman who works for us, lovely woman named Tracy, who I work with every day. She runs our office. And Tracy's been with us how long? I don't know.
Since we got to Sirius. A little before that.
Probably close to 2 years.
But Tracy's been with us almost 2 years.
Probably.
No, that's 2 years sounds right, Robin.
All right.
And I know Tracy, very, very lovely, very nice woman. And she's in charge of the interns and in charge of the office. So I've never really heard Tracy get angry, but she called into the intern show last night and blew her stack.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty good radio.
Wow, that's amazing.
So here's the setup. Steve Gorillo, who used to be our intern years ago, everyone knows Gorillo, you know. Oh, Gorillo. You know, Fred does the impression.
I have a burning desire. Your potatoes are ready.
My Fred says...
My Fred says that it wouldn't be a good idea for me to continue.
So there was an item on page 69 in the Howard 100 News the other day that Gorillo was at some function or was doing the intern show. And he invited all the interns to come to his bar where he said drinks are on me. And all the interns went. And it turns out they had to pay for their drinks. They had to pay for their drinks. And that someone from our staff had to pick up the tab. I've since found out that it was Tracy who picked up the tab.
Oh.
So anyway, here's Gorillo and Tracy going at it. Tracy just wanted to get a hold of Gorillo. Listen to this.
You didn't buy a single fucking round for anyone, so shut the fuck up. And someone who was a 7-year intern who knows that these guys don't make any money to sit and take advantage of them and not even buy a single fucking buyback. Oh, I'm going to take care of you? I'm going to buy you Ace shots? Whatever. Grillo, then you shouldn't have made an offer you couldn't stand up to. Because we could have gone to the play right down the street and spent a third of that fucking money and had twice as many drinks. We all walked 5 fucking avenues and blocks in the rain to come to some bar that you needed to promote to keep your fucking job when we could have gone down the street and drank for a third of the money and been treated a lot better. You're full of shit. You made empty promises that you were not willing to come through on, so I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear it. You're full of shit. You're a fucking piece of crap. That's why you were a 7-year intern, and after all that fucking time, all you're doing is tending bar. Okay? Fuck you.
Oh, my God.
Man, did she sew him up in a bag and throw him over the side.
Although I'm a little mad at the engineer. He kept Gorillo so low, I couldn't hear what Gorillo was saying.
I know. Gorillo was trying to answer, and he just sounded like...
And he's like...
None of us will go back there, so you take that credit, Gorillo. You take that fucking credit, and you wear it like a badge of honor.
You going to talk about that?
Talk about what, you piece of shit?
Oh, my God, to fucking threaten people.
I didn't use Howard's name for anything.
Well, wait till we get on the air and we'll see how this goes.
I didn't say that to anyone, Gorillo. You know what? It's just another lie about you clearing out a fucking packed house for my 10 interns. Because we were the only fucking people in the bar that... You didn't cover shit. I didn't... You know what, Gorillo? You didn't do anything nice for anyone because you're a fucking selfish, low-life cockroach piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. Okay?
That's why you're wrong. That's why you're so fucking stupid that you can't even figure out...
Yeah, I'm stupid, but after this time in my life, I can hold a full-time fucking job. Can you?
Yeah, I have.
You fucking wannabe? Whatever. Go back and tend your fucking bar, you piece of shit. No one's interested in anything you have to say.
I've been nothing but nice to you.
Nice to who, Grillo?
You. I've always been nice to you.
And I've always been nice to you, but that night you fucked up, and the fact that you can't own it makes you even weaker than we all already think you are.
Oh, my God.
Went on for 7 minutes.
The riot act.
Yeah. Something happened with those two?
Yeah, she wound up having to pay a $300 bar tab.
Could you imagine
That's a lot of money.
being married to her and she's mad at you? It's like, head for the hill.
I tell you, don't put her on a roast.
Yeah, oh, my God.
Tracy, out of the box.
The fact that you can't own it means you're a bigger piece of shit than anybody.
Tracy ripping up the airwaves.
Yeah. You're a 7-year intern.
He's a low-life piece of shit.
You want more?
Woo, yes. She's definitely sticking up for them.
Eric, how I fucking took him and I fucking bought him a couple of drinks. Or that other girl that I bought a couple of drinks. I can't fucking take care of 12 people.
You didn't buy anyone drinks. You made promises to everyone and you did nothing.
Thank you so much
did nothing.
That'd be great. Thank you so much.
Thanks for what? Fucking us over with a bill that would have been the first place we normally go to? Whatever, dude. You are so fucking delusional, it's just irrelevant.
Some people take you down to have a good time. I offer you dinner and you smack me in the face like this? Get the fuck out of here.
I smack you in the face. Oh, I'm sorry, because when you called in earlier, I believe your excuse was, oh, I offered to buy Tracy dinner, but she didn't want to eat, so I was all settled up with what I had to do. You're fucking cheap white trash, and I'm so not interested in anything else you have to fucking say. And this is why everyone fucking makes jokes at your expense on a daily basis, because you're fucking white trash. All right, not interested.
Listen up.
Save it. Save it. You know what? Save the money on your fucking cheap phone bill because chances are you probably can't afford to pay it anyway. You
Hold on,
cheap motherfucker.
We got some calls on this right now. Let's go to Jason in Philly. Jason.
I want fucking dinner and this is the way they
whatever, douche. You're a fucking douche.
Jason, you're on.
Yeah, you are a douche. Yeah, okay.
Jason, you're on the air.
Yo, tell this chick to never, ever disrespect Steve Grillo again.
Oh, you know what? Fuck you.
I love it. You know, mind-boggling, right?
When I hear a broad yelling like that, I just want to find the bridge and jump.
You know what I say? She must have brothers, because she argues like a dude.
Oh, my God.
She called him dude. She called him a douche.
Well,
she hit all the high points.
She hit him like with four good shots.
I remember I told you that.
That's male fighting.
I recommended a couple interns, and she was nice enough to hire a couple. I guess they weren't up to snuff. And the next person I recommended, I guess, didn't respect her enough in the interview or something.
Who are you recommending?
I don't know. I'm doing a funny affair.
People on parole.
And she comes up to me, she gives me a look, and she goes, by the way, that last person was rude to me. They looked out at the end of the interview. They did nothing. They didn't look at me. They played with stuff on my desk. No, not this one. I mean, you know what? I said that. Whatever you want, Trace. I don't give a shit.
I didn't promise anybody anything. Hooked up is what I hooked them up with around the shots. I hooked everybody up.
This is a gorilla, man.
What is a hookup?
I hugged.
And Tracy even knows some good bar lingo. What was that? You didn't get backups? What was that?
Buybacks, maybe?
Buybacks?
I think it's one of these, you know, you buy a certain amount of drinks, and then, like, since you're a good customer, the bar will actually, like, comp you one or throw you a couple of drinks your way.
God, I wouldn't even know that.
You got to be a serious drinker to know that.
Yeah, buybacks.
You know what it is? It's usually with shots. Like, if you're having a shot and a beer, if you have, like, 3 or 4 shots,
they'll buy you one.
Most bars will buy you one.
They will.
Yeah, well, you don't even need one at that point.
I mean,
once you get up to 5 shots.
The amount of money they make on drinks is phenomenal.
And they want you to keep coming back. I know that's for a bar. I know the bar they went to. It's a great bar. It's a legendary Hell's Kitchen place called Mr. Biggs.
Is that where Gorilla works?
Yeah, I think so. And
Mr. Biggs.
I used to go there all the time.
Mr. Biggs. I'm over with Mr. Biggs. I was telling you,
I didn't know that they didn't do the buy bag.
And I offered you dinner and buy bags, and I didn't know that, Tracy.
And you slapped me in the face like I was looking with 3 heads.
I couldn't give drinks to 12 people.
A good bartender will, like, after 3 or 4 shots, they'll come and they'll take a shot glass and turn it over and put it upside down in front of you. And it says, hey, look, the next one's on us. And that turned over shot glass means it's free.
So there's rules. So cool.
I wouldn't know this either.
No.
That's the loser
I
agenda.
didn't promise anybody anything. Hooked up is what I hooked them up with around the shots. I hooked everybody up.
Well, and for the record, that round of shots came when we were trying to figure out what the fuck we were going to do with the bill.
I asked my boss, did anybody buy them anything? He said no. I said, well, I'll buy them around the shots then, because I was in the impression from my boss that he was going to do that.
And by the way,
when I found out...
This is the boss that tried to put me over his knee and spank me at the end of the night when I was trying to figure out what we were going to do and how we were going to pay. That class act.
Funny, but, you know...
Yeah, he was really funny.
No, he's a great guy. He was very accommodating.
Yeah, I didn't need that.
I do appreciate it, but the fact that we didn't get one buyback...
He told me to tell you, Tracy, that when you want to, you can come down and he'll take care of you. Now, as far as the interns that are there tonight, okay, I've been told that you can come down and he'll buy you a couple of... He'll buy you a bunch.
No.
Don't fall for that.
Honestly, he was the most accommodating. I think he's wonderful. Every time he's been there, it's been great, but I feel like so jaded from... everything that went down that night, I just don't even want to go back there.
Gorilla, now you're inviting people back again?
Ralph got it. Ralph's favorite character is Grillo.
I know. But is he more a fan of Grillo's or Eric the Midget?
Those are his two guys. Everybody has their favorites.
Sophie's choice. Which one is he going to kill?
Maybe I'll go as Eric the Midget to the convention. That'd be a cool costume, huh?
Yeah, you could have some guy wheel you around.
In yellow PJs.
You know what? I
just with stains on them.
I just beat off.
On the wrap-up show, I thought of one. I want to go as Sal's wife's emotional friend.
That's a good one. That's
wow.
Good. Emotional friend. Beth was saying to me, there's no way. Sal's wife called in on the wrap-up show. I got pissed off this morning.
Why?
Well, because...
Why on the wrap-up show?
Yeah, like I wanted that to go down here.
Oh, you mean just because... I thought she might have said something that pissed you off.
No, it just kind of was like...
It was good, too.
Was it?
Was it?
Yeah.
I was there. I was listening to what you said. I really felt bad for Sal yesterday, man. He took a lot
of heat. You did something to him. He attacked you at some point.
He was goofing around.
Oh, okay.
You know, we were all fucking around. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can get her on the air later today because maybe you can drag some more stuff out of her.
I mean, I wanted to really get into
the first crack at her.
Yeah. I kind of asked for that on the air. And then what happens is everybody wakes up and then goes on the wrap-up show at 11 o'clock. But then I said to Gary, I don't even want to hear it because if I ever do the interview, then the answers will already be in my head.
I'll tell you one thing, Howard. She didn't give all the answers at all. We didn't press her hard because I just didn't feel... I don't know. It was a very weird vibe in the studio. I didn't press her.
No, I needed to do that one. That's
right. No, I didn't want to press her.
In my hands, it would have gone down differently.
There was one question I wanted to ask that I actually wrote down for permission to ask, and it didn't seem cool, so I didn't ask. And that was the one that, what does she think about the fact that some of us think she slept with the guy? I don't know how cool that would be.
What does she think about the fact that I think she slept with the guy?
That's
what I'm trying to work out.
You definitely do?
I'm not sure, but if she did, I'm still moving forward.
So you don't know, but you just...
Yeah, he doesn't think definitively no. He's been told no.
But you see all the email?
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Really?
But a funny thing about Artie, I love you so much. Artie looks out for me a lot. A lot of people don't know that. He gives it to me, but he's like my big brother. He really is. And
your bro?
Yeah. He
not my bro.
No, he's not my bro, Howard. You're my bro. But anyway, he's like my big sister.
Right.
But
he's a sister.
The funny thing is, I got a voicemail Is this okay, Artie?
I don't care.
I got a voicemail last night from Artie saying, hey, just keep doing what you're doing, and, you're a good guy. And of course, at the end, Artie wanted to throw cash at me for the situation. Even with this.
I didn't throw cash.
What did you say?
He goes, look, you're probably going to be strapped for cash, and he whips out his whole schedule. He goes, let me help you out. Here's my schedule. September 16th, I'm doing this. July 4th, I'm doing this club. He had his whole schedule in front of him, and he goes, I'll throw you money every show, whatever you need. All right, take care. But that's how he closed it up.
Nice.
It was great.
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny how...
What happened when you went home? Did the wife start in with... did you ask her if she cheated? You never even asked her if she really fucked the guy, right?
I said, when we were sitting in therapy one time, I turned to her and I said, I go, you keep blaming me. I go, you tore my fucking heart out.
Right.
I go, you
broke the trust.
Yeah. I go, you cheated on me. I go, and you've never even apologized about that. And she goes, I didn't cheat on you. She goes, I had a friend. I go, you cheated on me. And then she just turned her head and looked at the therapist and crossed her arms. So
she's never answered that question.
No, not completely.
Have you ever cheated on her?
No.
Never?
No. Never.
Ever get a hand job from a chick at the booze or anything like that? Nothing.
You just look at them and use your own hand.
I can tell Sal's a good boy on the road with that.
The thing is...
he's sleeping with Richard. Why does he...
My wife knows how I feel about cheating. My whole life growing up, my dad cheated on my mom.
Right.
My dad... either way,
but when...
imitate your father's behavior.
When your mom...
I choose to imitate my dad's behavior.
When you're 9 years old and your mom confronts your dad for cheating... And he retaliates by, smacking her around.
Right. So last night...
You kind of don't believe in cheating.
Bringing it up on the air, did it at least open up the discussion again? Did you say, hey, But you don't care. You don't want to even really know.
Yeah, I really didn't bring up much yesterday. Her sister was there, and her sister's, oof. That was another story. I love her dearly, her sister, but just to have, as soon as I walked in the house, I see her sister there. I go, here? Right, exactly.
What did you do wrong? Nothing. You should be the angry one.
Nah, dude, I did a lot wrong.
You didn't do anything wrong.
No.
Well, he did. He understands his part in all this. Don't try to dissuade him from it.
Yeah, whoa. What did he do?
He was an emotionally distant man in his relationship.
Yeah.
Do we know that for sure?
Yes.
So why didn't she tell him?
I know it now. She reminded me every fucking day.
Were you aware of it, or did she kind of convince you that was the case? There's a difference.
You know what? What is this? No, it doesn't take two to tango? You don't think she's emotionally...
I mean, here's the deal.
She's telling you
Did she ever ask you to participate, to be involved, and did you ignore those signs?
You know, like, when we wanted to have sex...
Or did she just kind of say, okay, go do your thing?
Now that I look back, like, when we wanted to have sex and stuff, she would be like, you know, why don't we talk first? And I would get aggravated and frustrated. I'm like, what's there to talk?
What's there to talk about?
Right. Let's talk tomorrow morning about how good the banging will be. You know what I mean?
But it's about more than sex, though, Sal. I mean, it's about being involved in her life. I mean, did you kind of, like, let her do everything and you did nothing?
I let her do whatever. When we were engaged, I paid for her college. She wanted to become a computer graphic designer.
That's nice enough. That's nice enough for her to blow you.
That shit should blow you for the rest of your life?
Damn right.
That should get you anal.
You are so... You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to even talk to you, because you're just being ridiculous.
I'm not being ridiculous at all.
You're being ridiculous.
I pay for your fucking college. You blow me.
Be quiet. He didn't have to pay for her fucking college. He could have gone out with a college.
But you know something?
One buyback. You should get Tracy to Hey, Howard. The thing that really was bumming me out yesterday when I was listening to his wife is that all these things that Sal was saying, first of all, Sal's almost like been brainwashed. It's the same mantra over and over again. I wasn't emotionally there for, like Artie was saying, he's got these, you know, psychology buzzwords.
He talks in therapy.
But okay, so say what Sal is saying is true, that he wasn't emotionally there for her. He believes that, and that's fine. I don't believe...
What guy is emotionally there?
But she took no responsibility. She took no responsibility on any level.
They're called fags.
She took no responsibility on any level for anything that was wrong in the relationship. It was all Sal. And when I asked very nicely...
And then, by the way, so Sal doesn't understand the relationship, so she goes out and starts fucking him. I don't know if she fucked him or had emotional involvement.
So when I asked her about the emotional friend, I said, do you feel any guilt or responsibility for that? And she goes, it's a long pause, and she goes, no. Because Sal ignored me, and I had to go looking someplace else. And I was like, wow, that's not healthy.
I have a good question for Sal. Is she in therapy? Was she in therapy before you guys went to marriage?
Neither one of us.
So she went and found the guy before she found the therapist.
That's right.
Right. Okay. Why didn't she go to therapy?
Why didn't she go to therapy? If she's got a problem.
Right.
Well, she didn't need a therapist.
You don't go to a coworker for your help.
A guy therapist.
Why not go to Sal and say, listen, Sal, if you don't do this for me, I'm going to go find another man.
That's what I said.
Maybe Sal wasn't around to even get that message.
Or
he was around.
She could say, let's go to a marriage counselor. This isn't working for me.
Well, that's what I said. I said, it's not working for us. Let's go to counseling or I'll leave. You know, if you want this guy.
When did that happen?
But that happened
after. I'm talking before the guy,
you're talking about being a good problem solver, which obviously neither one of them is.
Well, that's what the therapist told me, that men are... The therapist said that men are problem solvers. Like, what's the problem? Let's solve it. Right. Let's move on.
That's right. It's called getting shit done.
Right. And they say that women...
Will you calm down
and they say that women just want a loving relationship. They want security. They want to feel loved. They want to know that
Get a teddy bear.
The thing that
their mate is with them.
The thing that I couldn't understand was with the emotional friend. If it was no big deal, why was...
Emotional friend.
I know.
Why wasn't the emotional friend a woman?
Hold on. If it was no big deal...
must be big was the emotional friend's cock. I don't know.
But if it was no big deal, why was the emotional friend hidden? Like, what was there to hide if it was no big deal?
I'll tell you what was to
What
hide.
are they stopping? What are we... But, you know, Sal, to me, and again, I don't know if this is right or wrong, and there's a lot of opinions in here, I'm sure it'll tell me. I think you really need to find out. You need to get closure on whether or not you slept with you.
I told him the same thing.
It doesn't matter to me.
See, because sometimes, wait a minute, hold it, Artie. Artie, that knowledge could kill.
But wondering about it isn't killing him? Wondering every day?
Would it change things for you if you found out that your wife banged the emotional friend?
No.
It would not.
I think you need closure.
This is not about... It would be like saying, like, did Artie's mother turn her back on him when she found out he did heroin? No. I mean, it's awful, and if you really, truly love somebody,
you'll put all that aside if you want to be with them.
So if she goes out and fucks a guy now,
well, that would be different.
Can you put that aside, too?
No.
Oh, I see.
But it does happen.
Are you saying she can do heroin?
She can do heroin, but she can't fuck a guy.
Maybe you don't need closure. We do.
I'm thinking about myself in this situation. I would need to know if she.
But Artie, you're leaving. You're not going to work anything out.
I warned. If there were kids involved, I would really work.
You could never live with a woman who had slept with another man. So stop it.
When Sal and I would talk in my office privately before it all came out of there, I warned him that when they went to therapy, that there was every chance that this was going to come out. And he should be ready for it. But Sal doesn't really seem to care about knowing the answer. He genuinely doesn't care.
Sal's pretty evolved
in this. You know what? Though Sal may know that he needs the protection of not knowing.
Yep. Right?
That's right. Well, look, if she hardly banged me, I can't see her banging somebody else.
Oh, my God, Sal, that's the wrong hole to fall in.
Because you're a prince.
It's the old Rodney Dangerfield joke where he goes, my wife only has sex with me twice a month, but that's not too bad. I know 3 guys she cut out completely.
Dominic, you're on the air.
I just want to make an observation. Last night when I heard the show, I kind of felt bad that Howard and Robin and were not there, and I know Artie was, but it's not the same with Fred also. That show is supposed to be, I thought, like, to replay what happened, to talk about it.
Not to create new stuff.
I only wanted you guys to speak to her.
I know. I'm bummed out about it. Don't rub it in.
Right. Well, she calls her decision.
Yeah, it kind of blows it and ruins it because I would have taken it.
Well, can I tell you
the wrap-up show is her emotional partner.
It doesn't because we didn't do the definitive interview, and it was sort of, I look at it. Dominic, hold on.
It takes away. Gary, you're not understanding what he's saying, and this is what I'm saying to you. It takes away the suspense. Hey, we want to talk to Christine. And then I can build it into something.
But it's by no means done, and it's a stepping stone for her to come here because she's afraid to come here, and it was sort of, I think...
No,
he doesn't get it.
There's a lot more there.
I love listening, I listen at the end of the day, but it's not the way Howard would do it with Robin playing in.
But I wasn't, that's exactly, and you know what, if I tried to be Howard, you'd call up and go, you're trying to be Howard. I wasn't trying to be Howard at all.
No, that's not the issue.
No, it's
the
as
issue is that show, I always thought...
It's like the pre-interview Gary, it's like the pre-interview occurred on the air.
And I appreciate how hard you're working at it, Gary.
But if the show is wrapping up what happened on the show that day,
you know what
that's
it's like?
Happened.
You know what? Everyone's waiting for the Paris Hilton interview after jail, and Barbara Walters, let's say, will do it. And then by the time she gets on Larry King, you don't give a fuck.
But except it wasn't the definitive interview, and I'm not Barbara Walters. That's the whole point.
I'm not saying that.
Definitive interview, it's a question of letting the 4 geniuses get at it in different ways. Don't you see?
I just don't know what to do.
In other words,
I don't know how to react to that because I could easily come in here today and go, Gary, how did you not let that? I don't know.
I don't know.
It's very difficult.
I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying it just bums me out. That's all. I would have liked to crack it.
I will tell you, there was nobody in the room yesterday who felt that we shouldn't have done it. Like nobody said to me, "Gee, Gary."
I didn't say that.
I know. I'm just saying.
I just said it just sucks. It's not the way I'd want it to go down.
And it wouldn't have gone down the same way, by the way.
No, absolutely not. In fact, I started to listen to it, and it was a little boring, actually. And I was like,
And you tried very hard, Gary, but there's a difference when all of you in the room together. Even when you come in the room, that's great, Gary. But when Robin plays a certain way, and Artie's going another way, and Fred gives his input, and Howard, the genius of all, it would have been different. It just would have.
But you could say that about every minute of the wrap-up show because Artie's not there.
The wrap-up show is there to sort of wrap up the day and discuss what happened. It's not to sort of do bits.
But we weren't doing a bit.
Well, yeah. Christina calling in with Sal on the air and working that shit out is the bit. You see, is a distinction. But it's okay. I mean, I want the wrap-up show to be interesting. I'm not looking for it to be boring, and I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that I wish I could have done the interview.
So if she called today, you wouldn't talk to her?
No, I would talk to her, but it's different. It's just kind of like you blow your load.
And we were all so exhausted from the show as it is.
Yeah, it was a good pacing. Yeah, it's just the pacing in my mind. I have this theory in my mind about radio. Some of it's right, some of it's wrong, But this is one of those instances where I just wish they could have delayed. Like, in other words, we were building toward this, It was the big moment.
Well, there would have been some tension. Oh, we're first time talking to Christine since we've learned this information.
Yeah, it's a way, in my mind, the way it works.
And you also would have had him going home, what they said the night after all these things. Maybe she would have heard everything he said.
It's like you're getting ready to fuck a really good-looking girl and you come too fast.
Well, I've always done that. But let me ask one final question.
Oh, no, you see somebody else doing her. That's worse.
Last point, please.
It's like if Robin went on the Bubba show and revealed she was breaking up with Mr. X.
Or that she'd
I would be like,
or that she'd broken up.
Yeah, or that she'd broken up. You see what I mean? It's just the same thing.
Do that.
and he tried very hard, Gary. I mean, it just...
Right. It fell flat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it fell flat. I disagree with that.
It fell out differently than I would have done.
Your parts were great. It's just not the same thing.
I'm not saying
it. But we didn't. I wasn't. We weren't trying to be the same thing.
I didn't want that, but it happened, and it's fine. We'll get over it.
Maybe there should be a system where he can just beep you or something and ask you.
Yeah, that's what he wants, me beeping him all fucking day long. God almighty, you're a fucking annoying motherfucker.
I am not.
So now he's going to do a show after the show.
I mean, you're entitled to an opinion, Dominic, but God, get out of Howard's ass.
No, he's right, though, because I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Like, in other words, the whole show is like, hey, come on, let's get Christina to call. Let's get Christina. Sal calls her on the phone. She won't come on. She won't come on. And then all of a sudden, it's like, well, then she shows up at 11 o'clock when I leave, and it's like I could have done something interesting with that discussion, and maybe even holding off.
Also that she is dodging the main event.
Yeah, and also I think it would be interesting, and like, if you said to her on the wrap-up show, you're dodging the main event, and call in on the main event, that's something else. That's interesting to me, but the actual interview of Christina, how she feels about Sal, and Sal revealing, all that stuff is like, stuff that I would have played with on the air in some interesting way, I think. So, I don't know. It's the same thing like you'd say to another radio station. Don't bring that guest in on another show first. Come to us. We're the main event.
Yeah, I mean, I sort of look at it in a different way. Like, when we talk about somebody's going to be on another show, and we always say, well, they'll do whatever they do. When they come here, that's the definitive interview.
Well, yeah, but...
Nothing meant by it. Nothing.
I didn't say anything was meant by it.
I feel bad, and I know you're not making me feel bad.
Right.
I know that.
I want to make you feel bad, though.
Oh. I'll make him feel bad.
Do you dance with that?
You blew it, asshole. I'm only kidding, Gary. I can't even dig Gary right now because whatever I say, he'll just come back to me tenfold with, your wife fucked somebody, you know?
Sal, go dance with half your mask. It'll match half your house.
Oh. Right. I got to take a break. How many people here think that Sal's marriage is going to end in divorce?
Really?
Gary, you do?
I do.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I do.
You do too, Howard?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll tell you why I do.
You know what? Honestly,
it's about problem solving. You two are on a different page.
From what Sal tells me about therapy, he tells me about the sessions and stuff. I don't know. I feel that Sal is putting in 100%, 110%.
Yes.
I really feel like he wants this, but I'm not sure.
His wife does.
I think that she's there to try, but I don't know where she's at right now. You know what I mean?
You guys don't understand how angry a woman can get. And when she's that angry, it literally burns away all
right.
of
Yes
her
or no,
love.
Robin? Is Sal's marriage over?
Over.
Gary?
Over.
Artie?
I honestly don't think so. I think he's committed enough to this, and with the kids,
he is.
I think she will be, too, because of the kids, I think.
But is the marriage over? I mean, people stay together for the kids all the time.
I don't think they'll get divorced.
Fred, what do you think?
It depends on the wife. Right now, I think Sal is 100% committed. I have to commend him for, like, really trying to solve this.
Right.
To try and work through this with his wife. She's the question mark.
Well, like Robin said, I'm giving it 110% because I have to work at getting her feelings back.
That's
so
that's what a guy doesn't understand.
Right.
He's got to
What is she working at?
Hold it. I'm telling you what is, not what she's working at. She's not working at anything.
Right.
She's waiting to see what he's going to do.
Right. Right
because
now,
she doesn't want to fall into the same trap.
Right. That's exactly what she says. She's almost like on standby.
She doesn't want a continuation of what was happening.
It's almost like women all know what each other are talking about, and we have no idea. Robin,
I'm convinced.
Robin should go to therapy with her.
She's considering the emotional bank empty. You know, like she had put in everything. He drained the bank.
But what about the equity?
There's no equity. He's got to refill the bank. Right. You know, she's looking to see if he's really sincere.
But what about his
changing.
bank? Right.
Well, no, you're not hearing. Robin's right.
Howard,
he's got a bank, too.
No. Robin's right.
Robin's 100% right.
She might not be in love with Sal right now. She's willing to hang in to see if she can build it based on what he does.
Right. That was my question. No. Has she expressed to you if she's still in love with you or not in love with you?
She's definitely not in love with him.
She said she's not. She loves me more like let's say like a brother and as the father of her children. But this was a while. This was about 3 weeks ago. And she was being honest, and she wants to work towards getting intimate feelings back. And if I can show her that I'm that guy that she wants to be with, that she fell in love with, then those feelings will be back. So she's making the effort.
I get it.
All right.
Sal, can I ask a question? Sal, did you say your father cheated and your mother caught him?
Tremendously, almost on a monthly basis.
Wow.
Do you know that, now I'm speaking at 61 years old, and I went through things as a kid that you went through. Do you know that a lot of men that happens to get very, very angry at their mothers for not leaving their fathers? Do you think maybe you drove your wife to where she is now? Because what I got out of her phone call was this is a very angry woman who's enjoying your suffering.
No, I don't think that at all. I think that just my personality, because I'm always this goofable ass monkey at every place that I go, I think my wife eventually got fed up with it. I know she fell in love with me because of those stupid antics, as that stupid life of the party guy. But after 3 kids and after, being together for 10 years, that all went away. And she's like, you know what? You're still dancing like an asshole, like an idiot, and I'm here with the kids, and every time I ask you for some support, you're like, well, you deal with it. Here's your paycheck. And you just can't throw money at these situations. You got to really listen. And I stopped listening.
You think your mother stayed with your father because he made the money?
No, yeah, and because she's an old school Italian, and they say no matter what, you stick it out. My parents haven't slept in the same room for about 25, 30 years.
Because you always mention money when you're talking about no matter what she should not cheat because I work and make the money. You know what?
Right.
That's how I felt as a kid, anger.
All right. Thank you, Dominic. All right. There you go, Dominic, the philosopher. I got to take a break. Sal, I don't mean to cut this conversation off. Okay. This is something I'm concerned about. I want you to be happy. I consider you a bro.
Thanks, man.
Not Artie, but I consider you a bro. And you're a good guy, and this has got to be very, very painful.
Yeah, and, Christine's not here, thanks to Robin. Christine's not here to defend her.
Thanks to Robin.
Well, thanks to Robin, that she kind of is the voice of Christine today. She's not here to defend herself, and I love my wife. And without her being here... I
would like her in here. I would like her with Dr. Keith Abelo.
And that can happen, but I just want to say that I hope, whatever assumptions people make, that's fine. But I love my wife, and right now, she's working on loving me, and we both want to make it work. And that's the only thing that's important to me.
And Sal, I just wanted to say that I hope I wasn't out of line with that phone call. I don't think you're some sort of charity case. I'm just saying.
Oh, no.
Your work. That's all.
I'm really flattered by it. It's just kind of funny how, everything in Artie's life, you sum it up with some shkadol.
That'll make it good. Tom, you're on the air.
It'd be fun to work together, that's all.
Hey, this is for sale. Wow. Every guy goes through that. My wife, I found cards from her and a doctor from the hospital she worked at. Kind of set that all up. Have 2 kids. And then I just found some emails around Christmas time about wearing a Mrs. Claus Victoria's Secret outfit and everything else, and how she was in his apartment and kissed him and stuff like that.
Sure.
And she gives me credit for staying there when I told her if she caught me, she would have been out the door with my 2 kids faster than stink on shit.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Stick on shit fast?
I got to be honest with you. If I knew my broad was fucking another guy, I don't give a shit what my situation. I'm not being Howard Stern on the radio and all this other crap.
Forget it.
I can't fucking forgive that. I can't fucking take that.
Wouldn't you want to
Sal's a better man than I am.
But wouldn't you want to find out why it happened? So even if you do walk away from it, you don't repeat the same mistake.
Because I got a small dick.
You already
I think
it's happened to me already.
I think it's important for Sal to find out what happened. I had a chick break up with me, told me she found a guy with a bigger cock.
Nice.
I'm not kidding you. I was dating a girl I was madly in love with in college.
But that's a dating situation.
She was an actress.
Marriage.
She was an actress. She was already working in children's theater, blah, 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 blah. She gives me the call. I'm a student.
Really?
She was a little older than me. I was dating her. Madly in love with her.
Have you told us before?
Yes, we have.
Oh, okay,
she gives me the call. She says, I met a guy. I said, what? She goes, yeah, he got red hair. She goes, and he's got a really big penis.
So she was an asshole.
So she's fucking Carrot Top?
What did you do to her to make her tell you that?
I used to fuck. We used to fuck 5 times a day.
That's hard.
But something had to go on. There's another angry woman. Why would a girl do that?
No,
Broke my heart.
You got to go with the Sam Kinison answer. That's not the reason she left you. She left you because she's a whore.
This girl was a good girl. I liked her. Loved her.
Well, not that nice. She dumped you.
I remember you said
you dated
someone in children's theater. I remember that.
I was in love with her.
Not really.
She left you.
Sal isn't in love.
In love with the idea.
In love.
I was in something.
She left you over your cock.
My cock. She left me over my cock, you little fuck.
Did your cock come up in the discussion at all?
No.
What are you laughing?
That's so funny.
Your wife's out fucking some other guy and you're laughing? You asshole.
Even as the messes my dick in, she never complained about it.
Nice.
You're emotional, Dick.
She tells me it's unhealthy to stay there for the kids.
It is unhealthy to stay for the kids. You got to make if you don't make it work for both of you.
Do you think your wife had sex with the guy or not? Honestly.
Maybe I'm 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what can I... You know, I got a lot of email yesterday. Everybody's coming out of the woodwork because that's what you find out. 90% of everybody's living my life. They're just not out of the fucking closet yet.
Right. Yeah, I'll read you some of the email.
But the thing is, some people saying that I had emotional relationships and never was intimate, so it's true. And some people say, don't believe it. Emotion is a code word for fuck buddy. You know?
Well,
so of course.
I mean, Robin has done an excellent job at speaking for the woman here of it, but I just think as a dude, and I think a lot of guys would agree with me, I would really fucking need to know if she slept with the guy.
And then you're leaving.
But then what would you do?
It would eat away. It would eat away.
Yeah, because you'd leave.
You'd leave.
Here we go. Reaction to his wife. Sal is fucked. She's going to therapy, so later when she runs off with this guy, she can say, I tried, but Sal's an asshole, and I can't deal with him.
She's milking him for more money. He's got to pay for the doctor.
She still talks to this guy and sees him. It's just a matter of time.
Oh, yeah.
All right. See? Sal is a sucker.
I agree.
Women use love to keep a man around. Man wants to make sure a woman is faithful. Woman wants the best life for her son. Man wants... I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
You actually believe your own shit at this point. You act like a child and insult your wife in the past, yet you think you love her deep down. You think you love her because you're really afraid to lose your lifestyle and possessions. Of course you care about the kids, but you're trying to convince yourself you love her out of fear. I'm in a similar situation. I would guess this situation is common. What do you think of that?
I don't love my wife out of fear. I love my wife because I took her for granted, and with her saying, hey, this is what's going on, it was a wake-up call to me.
But do you have abandonment issues?
He wants to be with the one he can't have.
Right. I mean, because here's the deal. Your mom held on to your dad for what reason? Why would she hang on to a guy who was being totally nasty to her?
Yeah, well, like I said, that was like an old-school Italian type of thing where you stick with your man.
But there's also a reason for that, too.
Yeah, there is some reason. But you know what? I mean... I'm in a position now where, look, I'm not the best-looking guy in the world, but believe me, right. I've been courted before by plenty of women, so I have no problem being alone.
Oh, you could get laid.
Yeah, so that's not an issue.
You've got your buddy Richard, you know.
Right.
You've got
but do you ever think if you and your wife break up, who you'll be fucking?
You.
No. Jessica Hahn, you're on the air.
Yeah, Jessica Hahn, maybe.
Hi, guys. Didn't Sal pick up, like, when his wife would get dressed up for the PTA meetings and making him hold his love stuff in his little fold of his penis?
We talked about that. Yeah, she was dolling herself up and going out on the town.
Right. I mean, there are a lot of hints.
Yeah, I mean, God.
I mean, she was always dressed. She wouldn't let him walk on the carpet, the screaming. I mean, Sal, I'm sorry to say, but she's probably disgusted. I mean, when you want the man to not lay on the sheets.
Yeah. Sorry. You know? Sorry you're disgusted, honey.
No offense. I mean, I'm just saying what I know.
Good point. I agree. Well, Ben, you're on the air in Baltimore.
Right. I mean, what did she have to do? Hit you over the head with her emotional friend?
Go ahead, Ben.
These women are like, I'm sorry.
Yes, Ben, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, Sal.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if they're still going to be in touch with each other. I was the guy who was cheating with another girl that was married.
Mm-hmm.
And, so don't be surprised. I mean, she definitely, fooled around with the guy, especially if it's an emotional thing.
Right.
Frank, you're on the air. Yeah, Frankie.
Hey, Sal, you want to get back to having sex with your wife?
Yeah, he does.
Okay, go by the bathroom door at the Blue Hanoo Friday night. I was there. It was good.
My God. What are you saying went down?
He's saying Sal's wife's in the bathroom. Giving it away.
Hey, Howard, just one thing for you. I have to say.
I got to try that, dude. Thanks.
So why don't you just go down to the Blue Hanoo and pick her up?
I'll put on a disguise.
There you go.
Do you think not only was she emotionally involved with this guy, when she'd go down to the Blue Hanoo with her friends, do you think she was, like, meeting guys?
No, I think she was doing what Robin says. Like, these women, they get together, they high-five each other and talk about how they're taking their husband's money and how their penises don't work and all that shit.
I would never say that. What are you talking about?
That's all you. Were you kidding me?
Hey, Sal, since your last kid was born, Sal, be honest, like, how often would you have sex with your wife since your last kid was born?
Twice a month, maybe.
Twice a month?
Yeah.
That's better than some marriages I've heard, actually.
That's pretty bad, man.
Well,
he's a young man. He has needs.
The single life.
No wonder you got raccoon eyes. Yeah. Are you crying over there?
No, not at all.
The fuck was it?
Wiping the makeup away from my corners. No, I'm not crying.
Hansy, you're on the air.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Hey.
Hansy.
I just want to say to Sal, yo, how can you let this chick just flip it on you like that? Like, she did something wrong and, like... Yeah, so you're distant, but she should have confronted you about it. Like, she just can't...
Hansy, here's something you don't understand. Right. So, if he goes back and says to her, look, man, this is all your fault. What are you turning it back on me? Fuck you. The marriage is over, okay? Then it's over. So what he's doing is saying, okay, my wife got feelings for another man. How did this happen?
Right.
So he's looking at it and going, I know how it happened. He's being honest with himself. He's saying... I was telling her to fuck off, basically. Now she's not even in love with me. I might be able to win her back and show her a new Sal, or the whole thing will be over. So he's trying to show her the old Sal, the Sal who was, you know, attentive and really into her and put her first and put her in front of everyone else. And that's what he's doing. If he takes the attitude, hey, man, it's not my fault, it's your fault, that's more of the same old shit for her.
Right.
So he's saying, hey, honey, I hear what you're saying. You made your point. You're number one in my life, and I'm going to prove it to you. He's going to court her like fucking this character with Julia Roberts in Pretty Woman.
Richard Gere.
Richard Gere. That's what he's going to do. He's going to become Richard Gere. He's going to walk in. He's going to bring her flowers. He's going to put her in the fucking tub.
But he ain't never going to look like Richard Gere.
No.
Do you play the piano?
He's going to play the piano for her at the fucking whore bar.
Yo, Howard.
You'll see.
Hey, Howard. Howard.
Yeah.
Just one more thing. I just want to say to Sal, yo, good job on the Toronto show for Killer the Comedy, man.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Are you 100% sure all your kids are your kids?
Except for the black one, yeah.
Hey, Howard. Howard, listen, man.
Yeah. Oh, you're Sicilian, aren't you?
I would never tell you what to do on your radio show. You're the genius here, so all I could do is make a suggestion.
Yes.
I think you'll like it. The last day before we go on vacation for July, can we roast Sal?
Sounds like you're a genius.
Sounds like it's time for the Sal roast.
Yo, you got to roast Sal.
Yeah, we got to roast Sal.
Oh, he's not roasting.
Oh, my God.
You know, I was going to keep the roast on hold for a year, but maybe...
Oof, you guys are brutal.
Yo, I got to come to that roast, man.
Fuck Levy, the emotional friends I'm seeing.
Well, the emotional friend has to be at the roast.
I might even participate and dress up as the emotional friend and do a routine. Hi, I just want to introduce myself. I'm the emotional friend of Christina.
I'm
EF.
Yeah, right. I'm 431. You might know me.
143 to you all.
The material is endless.
I might dress up as the numbers 143.
You know what's funny? All my friends that know Christine, guys, I swear to God, 4 of them came up to me and go, were you referring to me as the emotional friend? I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah.
She's talking to a lot of guys.
Yeah, my buddy Ian, my Jewish neighbor Ian, he comes, he goes, was I the friend?
Your Jewish neighbor, Ian. His Jewish neighbor. Wouldn't it be funny if a guy came up and said, it's definitely not me, I'm just fucking her.
Then Chris the cop calls me, you know, my best friend Grumby he goes, that wasn't me, was it? Because he goes, I love Christine, I'd flirt with her in front of you. I go, no.
Ian, my Jewish neighbor.
And then Richie Bellinson, installer of the Stars.
Yeah.
He talks to Christine, too.
He does?
Yeah, so downstairs as I'm leaving, he goes, dude, this is driving me a little nutty. He goes, but that's not me, is it? I'm like, oh, my God.
Is she signing all of her notes to everybody?
I don't know, my God.
The new code is 4453.
What's that?
Your wife hates you.
By the way, Sal, I told her you were an asshole backstage at Patchogue. Is it me?
All right, we got to take a break. It's an hour, and we haven't taken a break, and that's not cool.
All right, take it easy.
All right, Hansy, thank you. Sal Roast coming up in a couple of weeks. And we'll be back right after these words.
Hey there.
Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm all wet 'cause I just got out of the shower. Sorry, I'm not wearing any clothes.
No problem.
Just got this towel around me.
Oh, okay.
My long brown hair is soaked.
Yes, it is.
God. Was that okay with you?
Yes.
You want me to go over to the bed?
I guess so.
Just take off the towel.
I hope you don't mind, but I've been telling everyone you're my sister.
Oh, God. You might well slide your body up and down me while it's all wet.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah. Oh, what a turn on you are.
Thank you.
I think it's time for you to get undressed as well.
You don't know how right you are.
Yeah, take off that butt. Oh, yeah.
Sexy girl.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, you got excited pretty fast, didn't you?
Yes.
You're so naughty.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, God.
Faster. Take total control of my body. Yeah. Oh, my God. I would ask if you were ready for round 2, but I can tell that you're tired.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Good for you, Rum. And Heidi Cortez and you make a sexy couple.
That's funny.
Speaking of Heidi Cortez, the guy's got her to make a phony phone call to that black television show.
Oh, yeah? The one they're always harassing?
Yeah. It's pretty good. You got to hear this. Wait, I'll play it for you right now as long as we're on a Heidi Cortez moment.
That's what we have to do, man. We have to put our heads together, man. We got the most brilliant minds that's ever walked the earth. Hello, you're on.
And these guys are real serious, you know.
They're about the revolution, all about it.
Yeah.
Big talk.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the show.
Thank you very much. Where are you calling from?
I'm over by 52nd Street.
Wow, okay. You're right here in the neighborhood of the studio.
Yes, I am. So,
what do you want to talk about today?
Gosh, I'm sorry. I'm kind of breaking up a sweat over here.
Oh,
I'm just really nervous. I'm just such big fans.
All right. Take a deep breath.
Well, I'm really, really into black guys. And I'm half white and I'm half Spanish. And I have a big problem with a lot of black women not liking me to date black men.
Yeah. I understand.
I'm so nervous.
So put pressure on you? Black women put pressure on you?
Yes, they do.
Oh, well, you have a black boyfriend now, huh?
Well, I don't have a black boyfriend. Are you single?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, well, it depends on who you talk. Yeah, I'm single, yeah.
Oh, you're getting nervous, too. I'm kind of getting turned on.
You're nervous, huh?
I'm nervous. I'm sweating. I wish you could see me. Hang on, I'm going to have to take off my bra.
Uh-oh, here we go.
I'm getting so hot. How big's your cock? Is it purple?
I'll have to call you back, okay?
No, wait, I love your dimples. Your dimples are turning me on.
I don't have dimples.
Yes, you do. When you smile big, you have a big dimple on your left cheek. Oh, God.
All right. I'll have to call you back. Thank you for calling, Big Talk. Anyway, what was that? Yes, we have to come together, man. We have to recognize that we have the most brilliant minds that have ever walked the earth. You're on Big Talk. How you doing?
Baby, you hung up on me. Are you stroking that big fat cock?
You see how they do is trying to get us on some sexual trap. That's how you got to watch out for that, brothers. That's a big trap. It's a distraction. That's all it is, a sexual distraction. Well, we're trying to be on a high philosophical level. Can you keep us on a high philosophical
level? Yeah, give me some of that ebony cum. Oh, yeah. Oh.
See that? See?
Yo, what was going on with that, bruh?
That's genocide. Just through sex. Yeah. That's how it works. See how genocide works? Now I'm supposed to go over to the house and say, yo, where you at? Come on out.
There's no telling who that was. You know what I'm saying? And just to assume that it may have been white, you know what I'm saying? That's probably what they wanted you to think.
Well, she said she identified herself as a white woman.
Yeah, well, that's what she did. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, it was almost like one of them Wayans brother type of white chicks type of things. You know what I'm saying? It was like mad exaggerated.
Auction block white women. That's what it was.
You know what I'm saying? It's no telling. Who's to say if she was actually masturbating or if that was just a crank call? The thing is, that was just the devil trying to, like, you know what I'm saying?
If women like you, they're not going to do that.
See? Heidi Cortez mixing things up on the public access show. See? That's how it works.
Well, it was a great lesson.
See, that's the white devil trying to attract you. You understand? Lisa G's here with headlines. Let's find out what the Howard 100 News Department is working on. They're always busy, 24 hours a day, bringing you any kind of news that is relevant for the Howard Stern audience. Yes, Lisa.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Big night tonight for Mr. Artie Lang. At the Ziegfeld Theater, the red carpet premiere of the 4th season of HBO's Entourage. Artie will be attending.
Oh, he's
and
part
so
of
will
it.
Howard 100 News.
Well, I got to, I RSVP'd yes to this, and this chick that I've been seeing said she would come with me, and she can't come. She canceled on it last night, and
why?
There's a weird thing going on. I think she thinks we're in, like, a committed thing, you know? So now I'm, like, kind of pissed off because it's just, like, a great thing to bring a broad to. You're kind of dating, but...
Bring Sal's wife.
I don't know. Now it's like, I don't know. She sort of left it on the phone. So, like, she was like, so are you going to go by yourself? And I was like, well, no. I said, I would like to go. I was like, no, what are you talking about? I might call somebody else. And she gave me, like, an attitude about that. This is the chick I was at the hotel with over the vacation.
Right.
So I'm like in a weird, this is like a perfect, I'm not really interested in like sitting there and watching anything.
Entourage,
well, I mean, I like the show, but, you know, I go watch it on TV. It's sort of a perfect opportunity to maybe get laid.
So just do it. I mean, I understand. So you got to understand, so when you fuck a girl, you know this is always going to, you're going to always go down this road.
Yeah.
Artie acts like girls don't have emotional attachments when they sleep with somebody.
And Artie does say to him, like,
don't with me.
Well, you're in a different kind of situation now, I guess, and they're getting attached. And the thing is,
so I should say, fuck it. If I look, I may not be able to find somebody to go, but if I do, I should just say, if I lose this girl over it, you know.
Well, unless you're feeling an attachment. You're not doing it to hurt her, but...
Therein lies the confusion. I guess not. I don't know. I guess not. It's just,
you can't make up your mind about any of these things.
In other words, your question is, how can you date a bunch of different women without hurting anyone and also them all understanding that you're not emotionally committed? And I'm telling you, it's impossible. I'm going to tell you why.
It's not a bunch either.
Once you fuck them, but once
like
you fuck,
maybe three.
But no chick wants to know you're fucking her and 2 other chicks. You understand?
Yeah, right.
They want to know. Once you go to the fucking stage, all right, they give you a little blowjob, a hand job, whatever, okay. But once you go to the fucking stage, I'm telling you, they think that women consider you an animal if you fuck someone else while you're fucking them.
Well, listen, I haven't seen this girl since the vacation. I mean, it's almost 2.5 weeks gone
But have you been talking to her, and is there a reason for the separation?
I talked to her, you know, it's funny. Right after that, we didn't talk for a few days, and then I got this invitation in the mail, and I never go to anything. Like, I said, Dana wanted to go to the Elf premiere, I remember, and I'm not going. It was a Sunday, you know what I mean? And I said, this is just a great opportunity as a single guy now to maybe, you know, take
I'll give you a great example.
So I called her for this. She said yes. Now she can't go. And it was, I got pissed off at her because yesterday on the phone, she really made me feel guilty about maybe not going by myself.
What did you ever say to her about this relationship? Has anything been talked about as to what it is?
I said, listen, and I promise you, Robin, I'm not delusional here. I told her, I said, listen, I am not into any committed thing right now.
Can I tell you something?
And she was fine with it.
I don't care what you say. I was seeing a chick. First got out of my marriage.
Right.
Seeing a chick. Great girl. Okay? cute, the whole fucking deal. And we were fucking.
Mm-hmm.
And I always said to her, every time we were screwing, you know, I just got out of a marriage, you know, I want to see other women too, but always up front. Meanwhile, we're making mad, passionate love to each other, you know, all the time. All the fucking time. We keep our hands off each other.
Different people.
Yeah. And I'm thinking, well, we can separate that out. Like, I could see you and see some other people. I was trying to figure it all out.
Right.
So I was even up front. I said, you know, I'm going to see other women. Then she goes through my appointment book, because I used to put little initials as to who I was seeing what night. And she takes a look at it, and she freaks out.
See, that's such an invasion of privacy right there.
But you know what, though?
But you were spending also a lot more time with that girl.
I was.
You just saw this girl once.
But it doesn't even matter, Robin. He's seen her a couple times. Once you go to the stage of fucking... And I realized my philosophy of dating had to be, if I'm fucking abroad, I got to be exclusive with her for that time.
No, that's not true either. I know plenty of guys who managed to make it happen.
Well, I did it, but I cheated.
To be they're adamant. Look, I'm seeing a bunch of women. Don't say I may do anything. I am seeing a bunch of women.
I did that, but they still get me.
That is clear.
And the girl was
cheated. You just said I cheated.
Yeah, it was. To them, it was cheating. It was like, you know, I thought I would. No, because I always said to her.
Just keeping it a secret is what he means.
Yeah. Then I started to get secretive about it, and I said, well, I shouldn't do that either. That's not fair. So, and but the girl even said to me, you've always been up front. She goes, I just thought that you were more emotionally connected to me, and I didn't think you'd want anyone else.
But women think that guys are, you know, just like you don't understand how a woman thinks. A woman thinks when she fucks a guy, he gets emotionally attached to her. They don't understand that guys can fuck anything.
And you know what? Tell you what.
At any time.
You got to understand something. You got to be aware of that, because you can hurt so many fucking people, and it's the worst.
See, that's maybe
I don't know how to tell you to do it.
It's a self-esteem thing. I don't think I'm capable of hurting anybody that much. The last girl that girl from Philly, that was an amicable thing. And the girl I took to your party is the greatest. But it's like, they're all very nice. I just, I don't know. Some of them get the message better than others, is my point.
Right, but you have to be really, really clear. Don't put any maybes in any of your sentences.
I don't think I did.
Because maybe means, well, even when she says, are you going to take somebody else?
Like if I'm with Robin, and I'm fucking Robin. I'm even up front with Robin. Robin, I'm seeing other girls, blah, blah, blah. Still in the back of my head, you know this motherfucker? He is fucking me. Yeah. And why, I'm starting to feel something. Well, what the fuck? Why has he got to fuck everyone? I'm telling you, that's how women think.
No, but you have, as a woman, you have the option of saying, well, I don't want to be a part of the parade, or I do want to be a part of the parade and leave my bid in.
See, they get part of the parade, and then they hope that you're going to wise up.
Right, yeah, but it's still, you've been honest. They can't really be angry at you. This is great.
What do I see? Heartbreak. There must be heartbreak, when I get this feeling, girl, I think I'm gonna die. And I know that's why we love again.
Artie's confused. All right, Lisa, go ahead. You're in the middle of the news.
That's my big note.
He needs to call Dr. Keith.
Look, bottom line is, any hot chick out there, you got to be smoking. I'll take it to the entourage. Call in, I'll take it to the entourage.
What if they only like fat guys?
That's all right. It's fine with me. If Miss Howard TV's available.
Oh, jeez.
What else you got there, Lisa?
All right, I ran into an old coworker of yours. Her name, Barbara Freeman.
Oh, I know Barbara. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, she told me some great stories about you. She was the office manager at RNW when you were there. She said she was very shy, but that didn't stop you from pulling her in to do live commercial reads with you. And one time she told me a funny story that a bumblebee flew in. You tried to swat it with your shoe. You threw the shoe at it. It broke the window. It landed in front of the guard dog who started barking.
Guard dog? Where was this?
That's what she said at WRNW.
You know, people have these memories of me that I swear to you, I've never broken a window with a shoe. I mean, at least I don't remember this. And a bumblebee. Maybe she's right, though.
It's funny what people remember, right?
Although I don't know if they... You know what? A lot of people remember stuff that happened to them and attribute it to me. In other words, they want to... I don't know, but I don't remember that. But Barbara, I remember. Barbara was great.
Yeah.
It was my first radio job. And, yeah, I would. I'd pull her in and do commercials. She was like, well, I'm not a radio person. I go, neither am I. I just started 2 weeks ago. You're probably,
who is it around here?
You're probably as good as I am. I mean, everyone.
You're at WRNW.
She said you always ate well because you did live reads for all the local delis and bakeries, and they would send you, like, Howard Stern cannolis and stuff.
No, they wouldn't. I was nobody.
That's what she said.
They have such memories.
No one sent me a cannoli. I only wish somebody would have paid attention.
You've still been there if they sent you things.
Yeah, I did do some live commercials. Yeah, there was a deli that did. Maybe she's right. I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
But Barbara's
you
nice.
have a sketchy memory as well.
I remember she was married.
Yeah, you were just engaged, I think, at the time.
That's right.
That's what she said. And she said that she always knew you'd be famous.
Really?
Very nice thing to say.
Oh, that's nice. I didn't think anybody thought I was going to be
Why
famous.
didn't she tell you?
Yeah.
Right.
Nobody ever says it then.
What is she doing now? She's still in radio?
She's doing some consulting work with radio, internet radio.
Is that
shows,
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, Robin Quivers' diet mentioned. A big, nice article in...
Daily News.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read that.
Oh.
Did you see it, Robin?
No, I haven't seen it.
Did you have a colonic yesterday?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that was...
Is that in the paper?
Oh, my God, there's a big
What
picture
came
of you.
out?
It goes... Quivers' diet team ensures Robin eats like a bird. Robin Quivers should be perkier than usual on Howard Stern's show this morning. She got a colonic yesterday. It's all part of the immersion of Stern's serious sidekick in Dr. Ronnie DeLuz's book, 21 pounds in 21 days, the Martha Vineyard Diet Detox. So far, she's lost 16 pounds in 12 days. DeLuz and co-author James Hester have actually moved in with Quivers, and it sounds as if it's harder on them.
Yeah, so buy the book so I can get rid of them now.
Robin gets up at 2:45 in the morning, so we all do, says Hester. By 3:15, we're in the car. At 6 a.m., Robin gets her first supplement, a berry drink. At 8 a.m., she drinks her green drink. At 10 a.m., a lemon drink. At noon, she gets a juice made of spinach, chard, ginger, collard, and cucumber. And at 4 o'clock, she gets a puree of broccoli, cauliflower, yams, garlic, and spinach. Presumably, at 5 o'clock, she gets a medal. Says Hester. Then she rides her bike, and later we wrap her up in infrared pads and a sheet, and she bakes under the blankets for about an hour. And then she's asleep by 7 p.m. P.S. The colonic was given by Yoko Ono's assistant-turned-colon cleanser, Philomena, who was probably inspired to go into her new line of work by working for the lovely and talented Ono. How'd it go yesterday with your colonic?
Everybody was very proud of me. Again, apparently I'm an excellent colonic student.
Well, and what makes you excellent more than anyone is the amount of turds that come out of you, right?
I don't know what's coming out. I don't see it.
But what do they say?
They say that I respond immediately to whatever they do.
So in other words, by response, I imagine things are flowing out of you.
Something's coming out of me.
Dr. Ronnie was there again?
No, Dr. Ronnie is away.
Away completely.
Yeah.
And who was in there? Dr. Hester?
No, Dr. Hester is not a doctor.
He didn't send away for a degree?
Philomena was the only one who was there.
I'm about to send away for a degree.
Did you go to the health food store after?
Yes, and got our juice.
That is a great store. Wow, Howard, it is everything.
So
you would love that store. It has raw foods. They make raw foods as well.
So when you laid down on the table for
in
the
front
colonic,
of Yoko Ono's former assistant, yes.
Right. Again, you were in there just with her.
Yeah.
All right. So Dr. Ronnie couldn't be there to analyze what was coming out of it.
Right. So I had her report it to me.
Right. So you got the information directly. So then when you laid down, she was like, wow, you really respond well to this, meaning there's a lot of fecal matter coming out of you.
Lots of things.
Like what things?
At one point she says there's bile. You're letting out a lot of bile today. And there's
a live fish.
Yeah. There's Fudgy the whale.
There's a fish. How did that get in there?
I think that's that 100-year-old whale.
A lot of bile, she claims.
Bile and some thick black stuff.
Do you think she said that because Dr. Ronnie wasn't there and she could just, like, bamboozle you? Like, in other words...
What do you mean, bamboozle?
In other words, around Dr.
What do you mean? What do you... Oh, what... Since I wasn't looking, she could just make up things?
Yeah, she's like, wow, thick black stuff is coming out.
Well,
it's called shit.
Why wouldn't you say...
Tar-like shit.
No, this is solid stuff. This is like the coating, they say, of the wall. You know how they say that?
You're shitting out the coating of your wall?
That doesn't sound healthy.
Lining your wall.
Maybe you're not supposed
to. Intestine. Well, I'm here today.
You need the lining.
I'm not your skin lining, you nutcase. Not the mucus lining. The stuff that's coating it. Like the plaque you would get on your arteries. There's a buildup on your intestine.
Lisa G, would you ever do this?
No.
No way. Me neither. I'm not. You know what? I figure I shit everything out that I need to.
You probably do.
Yep.
Not everybody does. Maybe Beth has a thick lining because she doesn't go
She
that
never
much.
shits. I mean, literally for weeks.
That's not healthy.
No. Maybe she should
You
get
wouldn't
into
do
this.
that either.
It's her diet.
Oh, she eats the worst.
What does she eat?
What does she eat? She'll start off with, like, she eats those stupid, like, bars for breakfast. Like, she'll eat a little bar.
That's not good.
And it's all sugar.
Yep.
And then, or she'll eat sugar cereal. Then, for lunch, she eats nothing. And then she comes home, pounds down tons of chocolate, desserts. And she washes it down. And washes it down with Coke. Like, she won't drink water. She hates water. She'll only drink sodas.
If she drank water, that would help
I've
a lot.
never seen anybody. She's going to drop dead in like 5 years. I know it. She goes, I'm with a much younger man. I'm going to have to live my old age without you. And I go, no, I don't think so. I think you're going to...
You'll be putting her away.
Yeah, I think you're going to have that colorectal cancer quite soon, my dear.
In 5 years, she'll be 40? Perfect.
I know. I feel a little weird about that. I don't know that I want to be married to a 40-year-old.
Oh, there are a lot of Christians in your mind, huh?
Yeah, I'm starting, that whole Keith Abelo thing.
That was a great... I listened to it 3 times on the replay.
Not me.
That was great.
I heard on the replay, I turned it off.
Oh, no.
I don't know, man. Hey, Ron, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, Howard. Hey, that Keith Abelo, that was great yesterday.
Yeah, that was something. We got a lot of nice email on that. People seem to really enjoy it.
Oh, that was awesome. Can I make a quick comment on the merger?
Sure.
The only question they should be asking Mel is why the fuck isn't he charging $12.95 a week? You guys are now killer radio.
Thank you. And then listen, I mean, the merger thing is so political. They have never, no merger in the history of the United States has ever taken this long. This is such a political thing. If this merger doesn't go through, all bloody hell should break loose around here. And anybody who has any influence should really get an investigation going, because I got news for you. This is a ridiculous thing that should have been approved within a week. This has got nothing to do with anybody's lifestyle. If you don't want to be a satellite subscriber, you don't have to be. This isn't like television. This has nothing to do with even the analogy of cable. Cable TV carries regular television. In other words, you can't get regular television quite good if you don't have cable. This is just satellite radio. You can get regular radio just fine.
Yeah, it's not taking away anything.
It's not taking away anything from anybody. It's a question of two companies that are pounding each other over the head, don't want to do it anymore. They want to try and make a go of this thing so that when you buy a car, it's either one satellite radio so that the consumer can get all the different programs on one radio. I mean, it's a no-brainer. There's nothing to discuss. This is a bullshit issue that, I don't know, the NAB somehow is having their way with the government. They must have so much money. They must be paying off some guys.
Yeah, I was going to say, why is the government so fond of the NAB?
I don't understand what's going on. And if they're not paying off guys, then what's the problem? I mean, make a decision. Okay, you don't want the... Why is this dragging on?
Shit like payoffs has gone on forever, and you know what? It'll go on forever. That's not such a far-fetched thing. It's a shame, but...
It's done through lobbyists. It's not like someone goes and slips someone an envelope, but it kind of is this... I don't know.
It's the same exact thing, yeah. It's just a different form.
Why
maybe not,
the people who are supposed to represent us and be advocates for us are denying people things. You know, we need access to certain instruments instruments of the law, and they're going, well, wait a minute, we don't know whether we want you guys to have a business or not.
I don't hear one peep about this Rupert Murdoch buying the Wall Street Journal and the whole. I don't hear a peep.
It makes you furious because it's people, you know. It's not some machine that won't let you get a Coca-Cola. It's like, it's people that should listen to logic and reason. It's just dumb.
And when you say to them, look, the satellite could become cheaper if we do this, they go, oh.
They go, no, it's impossible. No, you're trying to fool someone.
Well, you guys are doing a great job, Howard.
Thanks, man.
Thanks a lot. Have a good morning. Bye.
Again, I mean, it probably is senseless for me to comment on it because... in a way, if they merge, it would be better for me. It would be better for all of us. Obviously, we'd have 12 million.
Well, that's why we want to do it.
Yeah. I mean, it would be better for every person involved in this thing, but I don't know. Lisa, what else?
Well, don't forget tonight, the Superfan Roundtable at 7 p.m. on Howard 101 and The Shit Show with Andy Dick at midnight.
Thank you.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
I'm
Lisa
liking
G.
the Shit Show.
It's a good show.
Yeah, I enjoy the Shit Show.
Hey, by the way, there's a couple of programming notes for Howard TV subscribers. Howard TV is now airing the most recent appearance by Miss Howard Stern, and we are getting a lot of calls about it. It is wild. Her drunken Sybian ride, her flashing of boobs, this bonus footage from the isolated cameras locked on Andrea and the Sybian, and it's really something else. Also, 3 new original HTV productions are airing. Bubba the Love Sponge Cribs is now on. Behind the scenes of the Howard TV commercial, which is kind of funny, too. And the much-anticipated Robin's Racing Experience is now on there as well. You can tag along with Robin as she learns how to be a race car driver and see her racing in her celebrity race with her boyfriend, George Lucas.
My boyfriend. Will you stop?
And actually seeing her boyfriend, George Lucas, get into a head-on collision. You'll see it all.
I do feel, though, proud of him every time I see some Star Wars.
Well, yeah, he's your boyfriend. By the way,
funny that way.
It's such a drag. I got a note from Howard TV that we'd won 2 awards.
Oh, really?
They're called Telly Awards. And I was excited because we won a bronze award for Best Documentary for our 9/11 retrospective. We won the bronze award. This is Howard TV won the bronze award for Best Entertainment category for Howard TV's Cuba Gooding Jr. episode. Ironically, the Gary Roast was submitted in the category Best Comedy and didn't win, but I don't know who did. So I was excited that here Howard TV in its first year has won 2 Telly Awards, but then Gary kind of ruined it for me.
Why? How did he ruin it?
You know,
he told me, like, the truth.
Well, we won a Telly Award like 4 or 5 years ago. I have one at home. And Robin Radzinski, who used to be our producer, she was very excited. You know, we won a Telly Award and everything. And then she ordered a bunch for us. And then, like, a couple of weeks later, she called me into her office. She goes, you know what? She goes, I feel, like, really burnt. She goes, I think that these are awards. You just sort of buy them.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like, I think the trophies are like $200 or $300 a piece. And she's like, I think if you're willing to buy the trophy, you could sort of win. But the guys here are telling me it's not like that.
Really? Because I'm excited about it. I really do. It turns out I like winning awards.
Well, I never have had an award, so if there's a Telly given out now, could I have one?
Yeah. No, in fact, I have both of them.
But you can get more.
Yes,
I'm saying I want one.
You want to buy one?
I'm getting,
yeah, you can get one.
I'm getting 2 to go with my other one, so I'll have 3. And DePace is joking because he's got 3 Tellys to his wife's 1.
If you can buy them, then why can't we have first place? Why are we only winning the bronze award?
I'm not sure.
Was there a silver and a gold?
Come on in, guys. Explain the award.
We should be able to buy platinum.
Scott DePace swears that this is a legitimate award and that it has nothing to do with buying them.
Oh, had you ever heard of it before you won it?
No, the Telly Award? I thought it was Telly Savalas.
I remember the Telly Award when Robin told us we had won it before. That's why I know. I was like, oh, is that award?
I say we play it up and put promos on the air talking about how we are award-winning.
Telly Award-winning.
There is a television award. It's called an Emmy.
Right. And why is that?
Telly.
But why is it? What, in TV, you've got the Golden Globes, you've got the Emmys.
That's it. And what else?
You've got MTV Awards. You know, I mean, people...
But that's a music... That's a specific...
But they give movie awards.
MTV Award, the movie awards.
But that's for movies.
Then the Guy's Choice Award.
How many...
Why do we always have to ruin it for ourselves? We finally win a fucking award. And now here we are degrading the award.
Every award's a bunch of bullshit. This award is just as good as any of the rest of them.
All right, tell me, Scott, make me feel better about this award. Why is this an important award, and why is it that we didn't just purchase the award?
Well, you have to submit to win, and we did that. And there's a process, and it's proven by the fact that we lost one of them.
And we lost before, right? Like, we've actually submitted years and then lost, Doug? We have? So you mean to tell me a paid award and we still lose?
Every award is paid. To apply for an Emmy Award, you have to pay to apply for it.
Right.
And also...
and when you win, you still have to pay for the awards.
Really?
The Emmys. Yes.
You do?
I think you get like 2, and then after that, you can buy up to 3 or 4 more.
DePace was telling me, like, say on Letterman's show, if you win an award for writing, they give you 2, but if there's 12 writers, the show has to buy the other 10.
And they're like $400 each.
Wow.
Yeah, this was a discount.
I won the Billboard Award, and it's a really nice-looking award, and I have it displayed on my, I use it as a bookend, and I cracked it the other day. I broke it.
Oh.
Ouch. Now I want it back.
I think they're working on getting you a new one.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, cool. Because it's a nice-looking award. That thing's got to cost a lot of money. And it turned out I was like, I didn't think awards mattered to me, but when it broke, I was like, fuck, my award broke. I was pissed. And you know that award I won, Robin, for Best New Film Star?
Blockbuster
Award?
Yeah.
That one broke, too.
What?
Yeah.
You're hard on awards.
I know. The glass, I don't know. The glass broke in it. It's like stone and glass, and the glass broke, and I was bummed out about that.
Is it near a place where things get hot or something?
No, I don't know.
But see, you can call whoever makes that award. Like, someone can research it, and you can get it replaced.
So you're claiming, Scott, this is an important award, and we are very, very talented.
I'm claiming it's just as important as any other one, and it should be to all of us. And secondly, I looked on
Who judges the talent?
Who do we beat?
I don't.
Who do we beat in our category?
Well, I don't think... Nobody. You don't really beat anyone. It's like an open category. Well, here's some stats. There's 13,000 entries, and of those, 7 to 10% win. So it's not like everyone just submits and buys their award.
See? Right. Who is the sponsor behind the Telly Awards? Like, who's the company?
Mr. Telly, I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah,
I
who's the Telly committee?
Are these televised anywhere?
No.
No.
Yeah, see, I remember...
The Tellys are not televised.
Robert Radzinsky said that it was, like, all the details around the Telly, they were very vague. We don't know where they are.
Can I tell you some other Telly winners this year, though?
Yeah, please.
Are NBC.
Go ahead.
American, I'm not sure. I could look it up. They just won in the bronze category,
They gave the network an award?
MSNBC, Warner Brothers, The Oprah Winfrey Show, The History Channel, A&E, and many others.
The point is, though, that all of these companies are submitting for their work.
Yeah, so they can't be that much of a goof if these legitimate companies are submitting.
I'm going to congratulate us then.
Go ahead,
all I know is I now have 2 Tellys that I am going to display.
You don't put your Tellys next to your wife's Emmy, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Do you?
Dude, her Emmy is like twice the size of my one Telly at home.
Did you see them, Marty? They're really
It's almost like it's lit from within.
The Telly looks like it comes in a champagne box.
Yeah, it's cool. Jason, bring it in.
What's a champagne box?
Like, when you
mean
get...
those long wine boxes?
No, you ever buy, like, DP and they got a big green box? Here, look, you'll see. There it is. See?
Yeah, a long wine box is what I said.
Yeah, there's the...
Almost looks like a mini coffin.
Is this my Telly?
That's yours.
This is my Telly, Robin.
5 pounds it weighs, too.
This one I won for... Something I did. Interviewing Cuba Gooding. Here it is. There it is.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's the Academy Award.
A very good-looking award.
They tell you that the same people that make the Academy Award make the Telly.
And the Emmy.
Doug, I want a Telly. I want
Okay, we will get you a
Yes, I do, too.
Okay.
Ignore all their demands. I want to be the only holder of the Telly.
I'm getting a Telly.
Just give me a credit card number and we'll take care.
That's my goddamn Telly.
You didn't have to pay. Yours is better.
You didn't say a word during that interview.
Are you kidding me?
Sam Simon has...
I know I said something.
Probably said more than I did.
Sam Simon has 14 Emmys,
Oh, my God. He probably has, like, them lined up.
It's totally for chicks, too, because you go there. One of them got damaged in an earthquake, so there's, like, 13 pristine ones and one that looks like a limp dick hanging out. And it's totally for broad. It's like,
you go to Sam's house, right? It's a beautiful house, beautiful artwork. You walk through upstairs, you go through the house, and you go all the way in the back, and there's Sam's office. And in the office... there's a shelf that goes around the whole office, okay?
Right.
And Artie's, not only are there 13 Emmys, there's like 7 cable aces. Right. It's nothing but awards just lined up. It's the total, like, I'm going to bang you magnet room.
Right, that's where you bring chicks.
But I'm looking at this thing here. There's a page, it's the Telly Awards store, where you can go to buy your awards, but you do have to win them. And I'm looking, it says, why enter? It's got all these reasons, and the only reason I can see... it says, you can win one of the most prestigious awards in advertising, impress and amaze your clients, make headlines. The only thing I could see is that the best reason is that they are, in fact, made by the people who make the Oscar and the Emmy.
Yeah, all right. Well, good.
And it's impressive to have awards displays.
Congratulations to us.
Did you ever hold an Oscar? Did you ever hold one of those things?
No.
It's very... I did one time just because Whoopi Goldberg did a sketch on Mad TV, and I was in the sketch, and she had her... We wrote in a joke where her Oscar's in it.
Uh-huh.
So we made her bring her Oscar. It never happened.
Yeah, they couldn't make a fake Oscar.
Right. Well, we thought it'd be cool if it was the real thing, and she just said no at the last minute, but I held it, and it's like... incredibly heavy. Like, it's heavier than this thing.
Yeah,
it's
so
really
gay, you know.
We actually...
People congratulating themselves for making believe to be characters.
You're talking like the fact that the Emmy is heavy. Somebody makes it heavy.
Right. Wow. The Emmy's a real award. It's heavy. All right, listen, I got to move along. Congratulations to the whole Howard TV crew and to us for the... Telly.
The Bronze Award.
Here, Scott, are you going by the
Bronze? 2 Bronze Awards. Harry, guard that with your life.
And Howard, the second one you got was for the 9/11, which, I mean, that was a great, I mean, a horrible day, but a great job you did. So.
Well, at least something good came out of 9/11. We got an award. All right, thank you. I'm sorry, Fred, you were playing his jingle from when he worked at Showbiz Pizza? Never seen a place like Showbiz Pizza Place. Will serve you a pizza second to none. So good for pizza, stay for the fun. Showbiz Pizza Place with over 60 electronic games. Pizza. Right before Scott got his job as director on my show, he was working at Showbiz Pizza.
Was he like a manager?
Team leader, I think. He was a team leader and one employee of the month several times.
I knew how to fix a pinball machine.
And along with that goofy song, did they have to wear a costume?
Yeah, he was the mascot, so he dressed up in the mascot outfit.
Oh, you're kidding.
He had to dress like a giant bear. Guy. He dressed like a giant bear. A lot of guys refused, and he did it. But congratulations to the whole team.
They're telling me here, he was Billy Bob the Bear. That was his character.
Billy Bob the Bear.
The bald bear.
Now he's a telly winner.
That's right. Hey, sometimes you got to do what you got to do for money. I was watching the Bill O'Reilly show last night, and Amanda Beard, who has just posed in Playboy. I just saw the issue of Playboy.
How does she look in Playboy?
She looks okay, but it doesn't look like Amanda Beard. You know, they airbrush and this and that and the other thing. But Amanda Beard was on my show, let's say, in 2004, Robin. And she said that she would never be in Playboy. It's always fun to play these after she just did her Playboy spread. Will you ever do Playboy?
Oh, no.
No, that's not your thing. So you're going to go for the clean cut?
I think it's, well, for me personally, I think it's sexier to do something like FHM. It's kind of showing a little bit, but not the whole thing.
She turned down Playboy.
Well...
Yeah, but that's a smart move.
That's more of a
Then Nike and all them will drop you if you're in Playboy.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. You have to also be very aware of your sponsors.
Right.
So
you gotta keep that image.
Clauses.
I guess she became unaware.
No, I guess she hasn't got any more sponsors.
She's still swimming. She's going to be in the Olympics. She's doing the tryouts and stuff. Yeah, according to what she said last night.
She's getting up there.
Speaking of awards, Ivan Reitman, who was the executive producer on the film Private Parts, who I credit basically with putting the whole thing together. Once he stepped in, it got organized. It was able to be written. He just was phenomenal, Ivan. And Ivan received the Walk of Fame in Canada. It's like a very high award in Canada.
Well, he is Canadian. He's probably like their greatest star.
In fact, Arnold Schwarzenegger first kind of inducted him. This was part of Schwarzenegger's speech.
Ivan, I want to congratulate you for getting the star on Canada's Walk of Fame. This is really a great accomplishment, and it is really exciting for me, someone that knows you very well and that thinks of you as a treasure. Because I know that without you, I would have never furthered my career, my movie career, as I did. Everyone has a few people in their lives that they can say, that person that really has helped a lot for me to move forward and to be successful. You're one of those people. So keep up the good work, and congratulations.
So, that was a big deal. The governor was on tape, but nevertheless, he made that speech to Ivan.
Yes.
And then Ivan's son gave him the award. And Ivan's son is now a film director and getting, good reviews for his films. And Ivan made a speech and actually included me in the speech.
Really?
Yeah, which really blew me away because I never get included. When he was listing all of the sort of A-list people in his life, fucking put me right in there, too.
Here's a guy who's made some of the most, either as a producer or director, some of the most classic comedies of the last 30 years. You know?
Right. So here is Ivan lumping me in, which moved me. I always think I'm a schlub. But Ivan evidently thinks I'm important.
Well, none of those other people who've gone on to do well from private parts thanks you from the podium.
Oh, no. Nobody thanks me.
In my career, I've had the good fortune to work with some of the most talented comedians and actors in the world.
Listen to this.
Will you stop interrupting?
I'm building up.
Canada. Now, unfortunately, I don't have the time to name all of them, but I would certainly like to take this opportunity to thank a few that were really so important in my life. Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, John Belushi, Harold Ramis, Gilda Radner, Eugene Levy, Andrea Martin, Emma Thompson, John Candy, Rick Moranis, Joe Flaherty, Dave Thomas, Harrison Ford, Robert Redford, Sigourney Weaver, Kevin Kline, Julianne Moore, Will Ferrell, Vince Vaughn, Luke Wilson, Uma Thurman, Howard Stern, Michael Jordan, Danny DeVito, and a certain big guy who became the governor of California.
Wow. Nice company.
If you were going to criticize it at all, you should say I should have been mentioned first.
Oh.
Right before Jordan.
Well, look,
I should have been earlier than Luke Wilson.
He didn't put Harrison Ford right up front.
That's right.
He might have been saving the best for last. And Arnold was last.
He actually did them in chronological order, actually, I realized.
Is that right?
Yeah, because my film came out after.
Before Harrison's, yeah.
Yeah.
The weird thing is, he said greatest, comedians and actors. And he put Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan is funny everywhere but on the basketball court.
Yeah, that's true, too. That kind of diminishes it. Why should Michael Jordan be on the list?
I mean, Michael Jordan's one of those, he's a superstar to the point where he's on every list, you know, but...
Not comedian and actor list.
If you work with him, you list it, you know.
Artie's right. He found the flaw in the speech. Michael Jordan.
Now it's all bunk.
That's all ruined. No, but Ivan, thank you for that. And I don't know if Ivan's hearing us right now, but I'm very appreciative.
You're on a short list that included Bill Murray and Belushi.
Exactly. Certainly. A new song came in about Baba Booey, and I like it a lot. Sim, you're on the air. Go ahead, the Sim.
Sure, lad. Hey, now. Good morning, King.
Good morning.
It was just great entertainment yesterday, the Dr. Key segment.
Thank you.
You know, the thing is he's like screwed up your relationship somehow. You and Beth have a great relationship, and all he's doing is trying to find a problem somewhere.
You want to know something, though? I'm being serious for a second. I kind of felt really even better about my relationship afterwards, in a weird way.
Like, you think so?
Yeah, it kind of focused me a little bit and kind of made me think, I better appreciate my woman, all this kind of shit.
Honestly, there's issues there, but you could tell you guys are fine. It's like, this guy's right. Any relationship, especially for 7 years, you put a doctor in there who's trained to see problems and behavior and the way someone talks, you're going to find a problem with anybody.
The only thing I didn't understand in the whole discussion, I was going to ask you guys about this. I swear I don't understand this. When I say I don't want to have children,
right,
and then Dr. Abelo goes, couldn't you at least say you'd consider it? I feel that's dangerous, because that's not how I feel.
See, he's convinced, And again, I think he might be being a little presumptuous here, but he's convinced that Beth is going to want kids someday.
Well,
and that's how he's approaching it.
When she says, I don't want children now, but I could change my mind, is really saying, I'm going to want to have children.
And I don't want to give her any false hope. Thank you.
But why marry a person who's saying, I might change, is what he asked you.
Because okay, that's a good question. I think the answer is, and I'm not even sure I'm right on this, I've said to Beth, look, I want to get married. I'm telling you I'm not going to change. And that's wrong, I guess, of me, but I'm not seeing why.
No, it's not wrong of you. You adamantly think you don't want to have children.
Right.
But you're marrying a woman who's not saying, I don't want to have children either.
She's not 100%.
She's saying, I don't want to have children right now, but I could change.
And this trained doctor.
She's also the person.
And you're saying to me, then why are you getting married?
Right.
See, this trained...
Well, I'm not saying it.
Yeah,
you can do whatever you want.
No, Robin does sound right.
Robin's right. I guarantee you, within 2 years of saying I do, you're going to have another baby.
Well, this trained doctor is
I'll
trying
say
to make...
I don't.
No.
Like Apple is trying to make you believe, like...
Fred, what are you saying? Wait a second. Hold it, Artie. Wait a second.
No,
what are you saying?
I think if you're that convinced that you're not going to have kids, that issue does have to be addressed with Beth, because I
But she's saying she doesn't want to have kids right now.
Right
That's
now.
the only...
Well, you're getting married
she might not change.
I tell you.
Not really, no.
Oh.
Evidently we're not, if that's the issue.
You know,
but it's supposed to be. That's
we'll be married a little bit.
But what's weird, and I don't say this to scare you, but my wife was never one of those people who wanted to have kids either.
Right.
And then it was like one day, it was like the calendar flipped. She hit 35 years old, and then it became like the one thing in the world that she wanted to do.
Did you not want kids?
I was, quite honestly, I was not a big in favor of having kids. No.
Right.
Because I had a shitty childhood, and I didn't know how I was going to react.
Look at how much you love your kid, though, Fred.
No, well, that's the whole thing.
Great. We know that.
But I think maybe because we also had a really hard time. It took us 5 years to finally have a kid. So I guess over the course of time, Did
you have to do all that in vitro shit?
Yeah.
Oh, you did all that.
Pain in the fucking ass.
Did you have to jerk off in a tube?
I jerked off in more fucking...
I knew that. How could you not know that?
How did you not know that?
Holy shit.
Fred doesn't talk to me.
And the thing...
He didn't talk to anybody.
And the thing is nobody wants...
the show a couple of times because
yeah, it was fun. It's like...
Did you leave the show to jerk off?
You had to go into a little room, and the nurse would, look at you, and she'd go, sit in that chair over there. There's the little door.
Couldn't you jerk off after the show?
Well, I was actually trying to have her, help me, and I think that's why she ran out of the room so quickly.
The nurse?
Yeah, the nurse. She was actually cute. But...
Yeah, hey, you want me to come help you?
Yeah,
help me out. Nobody ever wants to do that, or they never say that bring your wife in there to kind of help you out. You got to do it by yourself.
How embarrassing.
Isn't it unbelievable how your wife can't help you?
I don't know. Maybe they want it pristine. Maybe they don't want lipstick in the DNA. Who knows?
Bullshit. The load that gives you a kid.
Absolutely.
You want your wife to cause it.
The vag brings out more cum than any hand job you can give yourself. You know what I'm saying?
It's like the load that causes your child is...
Yeah, shouldn't you be there?
That's the hugest load you can have.
All right, listen, Eric, the Sim, you're there?
Yeah, Howard.
All right, anything else you got to say?
Hey, I love this
we sort of
Fred
glossed right over.
Wait, what? Sorry, the Sim? What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I love this new Fred guy you got on the show. I don't know where you picked him up recently, but he's great. You should talk more.
Yeah, Fred's on fire.
There you go.
He'll go back in the show.
Can I play the Mike Walker game with you later?
We're not playing the Mike Walker game today.
Oh, damn, all right.
He canceled, too?
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow, no guest.
Full cancellation.
The show's great anyhow, though, Howard. I've been listening to the whole thing. I love it.
All right, brother.
But you did sort of gloss over that one issue.
I'm hungry.
Which is what?
The child issue.
I know. I don't even know how to resolve it.
That's a tough one, dude. That really is.
I think...
I mean, I know why he's saying it, because, you don't necessarily want to slam the door on her.
Hey, look at this new Fred cutting on you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I will always bow to Fred, whatever he wants to say.
No, it's like, he doesn't want to... So, she actually has feelings, and you should honor those feelings. But I also think that it's a discussion that has to be ongoing.
Yeah, how do you do that?
How do you have an ongoing discussion?
That's the tough one.
I think
it gets a lot of work.
This guy as a trained doctor is telling you, you know what, Howard, she's not saying maybe. He's saying for a fact she's going to want kids. So you have to deal with that. Yeah. And I think he's trying to make you dig down deep and say, look at the reality.
I think he's trying to shake your core and say, are you really that convinced?
Look at the reality of it. Really put yourself in the situation. A life without Beth or a life with Beth and a child?
And a kid,
what would you choose? That's what he's trying to make.
I think that's he's trying to put your face in.
See, I think you choose Beth and a child. I do. If
and
given
so
that
does she, because what came out of this was, not with the eyes.
Come on, man. No, I'm not doing that.
I think Robin's right.
Excuse me. What came out of this was that Beth said, I believe in him. Even though he says, no, I will never have a child.
Don't believe in me for a minute.
I know that he loves me. I believe in our relationship.
Don't stop.
I believe in him.
I'm getting a vasectomy. What do you think of that? I went running yesterday.
You would convince me.
I went running yesterday, and I said, you know what? I don't really want to get my balls cut just because I'm a pussy.
I would hate that.
No, you can't do that.
But
I don't think that's even healthy.
I'm getting a vasectomy. I am.
Well, you know what? I got to tell you, I got to remind you of another story.
But you have to be deceitful with it. Don't tell her.
No,
I know. The guys who go get their balls corrected after they get the vasectomy.
Like Chuck Norris.
I'm not doing that.
Chuck Norris. That's all I have to say.
I'm going all the way then. Ball removal.
Norris.
I'm taking my balls out.
Man was being turned upside down and having air blown in his tubes.
I got a scenario for you. Who, other than Beth, who is the hottest chick on the planet right now? In your mind?
Other than my Beth?
Other than your Beth,
honestly,
your
no
lovely
one.
Beth.
All right, let me think.
You got to pick a person.
Who's hotter? Who's the hottest chick?
Hottest. One you would leave everybody for on Christmas morning.
I wouldn't leave Beth under any circumstance.
Pretend
except
Beth
for kids.
doesn't exist.
Or she went down on a plane. I don't know.
Who's your go-to girl?
Who's the girl?
Beth.
No, she doesn't exist.
Beth doesn't exist.
No, she exists.
No, I'm telling you. I have to have a name.
I'm happy. I don't even go to Scores anymore.
Then you're having a baby.
Wait. All right, let's say Beth unfortunately has an incident where she dies.
All right, go.
And then there's a 21-year-old who looks exactly like her. Exactly.
Go ahead.
Like that Beth.
And
you find her and you fall in love with her. Well,
you don't want an exact copy?
I don't want an exact. Okay, I'll tell you what. Okay, let's say. All right, so she dies.
Right.
I'm probably going to call up
Lindsay Lohan.
Cameron Diaz.
Cameron Diaz.
Because I saw her in a miniskirt.
Really?
Yeah.
Good choice.
I'm going to call her. I'm going to fucking call her. I'm going to say, listen,
she comes over.
I'm calling Adam Levine's girlfriend.
She comes over. She has a relationship with you. She gets you. She understands you completely. She does all the things you like to do. She lets you do. She lets you walk on the carpet, etc., etc.
She blows me. She flows you. Gives me anal.
Everything. And then you have a relationship and you pop her with a ring.
Go ahead.
And she says, I want to have a kid.
Then she's got to die, too.
It's an awful lot of death in this story.
A lot of death.
But you've missed out on that one. Like, you've missed out on Beth. Would you want to miss out on another person as well?
I don't want any kids. I got 3 great kids. And I know that's selfish of me, and she hasn't had kids.
Right, because that's the thing.
We were just at it. We were talking about a selfishness in a relationship or a selflessness in a relationship. And here you switch right back. So you're never going to give it up. You're never going to be wholly there.
Right. Right.
Oh, stop it.
No, you're right.
No, you
right.
said you would.
But I don't know about that. See, I
don't want kids. I want to have a life, Robin, as I get older.
Again, when you put the obstacle there, Howard, it means I will never truly give you all of me.
I'm giving her all of me.
No, you're not.
I'm just not giving her a kid.
No, you're not.
She doesn't want a kid. That's what's so great about this.
You're not giving her the choice. You're the one who's now saying, you have to give up this one thing for me.
I've given up plenty for her.
Well, what if you said you wanted to have kids? Would she do it?
That was your choice. You're telling her she has to give up something for you by your choice.
She can have a kid with someone else then. And I'm just be my wife.
Okay, all right.
How's that?
You'd be the uncle?
Yeah, like they go live somewhere with the kid. And
that's not a bad deal.
I love our relationship. I don't want to fuck it up. And the kid's going to only fuck things up.
Well, that's a great thing to say.
But what do you mean? There's no kid I can say that.
But my point is, you're saying that that's the only thing a kid could bring to you. Not more happiness, not more togetherness. It could only fuck it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's silly.
But what's wrong with Howard being honest about the fact that this just isn't for him? And when you say he's putting Beth in a bad spot...
It's not about whether he's being honest or not.
Because it's a couple.
It's about 2 people having a life together.
So, Robin,
you cannot impose your wishes on the other person.
If I marry you, Robin, and I want a kid, You've said you don't want kids.
No, I have always told you, if I were in love with somebody and they wanted a kid, then I would do that for them.
You would?
Yeah, if I'm in love with them, well, of course I would.
Look what I had to go through. It's like I didn't even really want a kid, but I knew how important it was to my wife. I was willing to humiliate myself in rooms around the city and jerk off.
Well, you're an asshole.
I may be an asshole, but, I'm a happy asshole today because I've got a wonderful daughter and a very happy wife.
I'm kidding.
Fred, when you were going through that, doesn't it eat away at you when you see, like, homeless people who can have 8 kids?
It made me fucking nuts. It's like kids who are 17 years old get in the backseat of a fucking Pinto.
What if Beth really
knock each other up?
What if Beth's fantasy is to see me suck a guy's dick? Should I do it?
No.
Nothing to do with her life.
Exactly.
You can't show baby pictures of that.
That's ridiculous.
Well, I'll do it for her.
Maybe not to kill her.
Where's Sal? Ralph, come on. What's your comment?
Hey, now. Well, first of all, I don't know what that scenario is Fred was trying to set up with people dying and stuff, but...
It was just trying to evoke something, Ralph, something you don't understand.
Well, clearly we know Fred doesn't know what he's talking about based on a Sopranos review. But anyway, but why would you worry about, like, why would you play that what-if game? Like, what if Beth farms kids? She says she doesn't, and you move forward with that idea.
But you don't know that, Ralph.
No,
You're speaking on your ass.
That might change.
Yeah, a lot of things could change. You can't sit and twist yourself over something that might happen.
But shouldn't you have this discussion ahead of time?
Right.
Kids are very important
You cannot wait for this 2 years into the relationship.
Haven't you had that discussion?
It's not like changing your hair color.
Robin, stop interrupting.
Yes, we've had the discussion, but I don't know that we've ever really resolved.
It's never been resolved.
Right.
Well, how is it resolved when it sounds resolved?
She says to me, look, honey, I don't want children. I've never wanted them, but what if it does change? What would we do? And
she also said she didn't want to think she was ever going to be married, and now she's engaged and ready to embark on a marital life with somebody.
So you get another
That
divorce.
changed.
I get a divorce, that's all.
Yeah,
that's a great way to walk into a relationship.
You got married again, you get divorced again.
I'm okay.
A stupid piece of advice.
You think so? I don't know. It doesn't sound so crazy.
That's the stupidest advice I've ever heard.
Yeah.
What, people don't break up over shit?
Yeah.
You don't go into a marriage and expect you're going to be divorced at the end of it.
I always do.
Is a prenuptial,
how do you know that's still married?
Then he shouldn't have a prenuptial, right, Fred, under your logic?
What's that?
He shouldn't have a prenuptial agreement under your logic, then.
You know what? That does bring up a sore subject with some people. Look, if you can deal with the prenup, then if they both parties agree to it, then you can enter into it. If one person wants it and one person doesn't, then you don't get married.
I'm not trying to be a wise ass right now. I really don't understand this discussion. Like, in other words, I just think I'm being honest.
Right.
And I don't want to...
Well, you are.
I don't want
yes, you are being honest. What's that got to do with you? You are embarking on a quote-unquote committed relationship.
No.
That means something else. You don't get to just singularly make a decision.
Howard, you're right. You shouldn't sit there and give her false hope and go like, well, maybe I might want.
But they also should be aware of what they're saying to each other.
I think they are.
No, they aren't.
No, we're not.
It's not clear.
I don't think we are. I don't think we are clear on it.
Really? Sounds clear.
But I don't care. I'm all over.
Yeah.
Well, I understand that, but my point is that would be the one thing you would continue to hold back in the relationship. You have decided you're never giving her all of you.
I'm giving her all of me. I'm just not giving her somebody else.
No. You've decided. I keep that decision on my own. You will never be making that decision with me.
That's why the doctor was saying open yourself to the possibility, because if you open yourself to the possibility, then you are giving all of yourself. And who knows, maybe you might change your mind.
Why do you guys adopt me? I'll be your kid. I don't even care.
I have no problem with that.
You don't want that kind of problem. Artie's never going to grow up.
Oh, I'll straighten his ass out.
I'm out of the house.
You're never going to grow up.
He's like having a retarded kid. What is it, Dave?
Can you imagine being like 80 years old and you're like, and then you have a kid?
I mean, the thought.
Ralph's your kid.
The thought of that makes me fucking nuts.
But Ralph can't imagine being 29 years old. I mean,
you can't imagine being in a relationship.
He can't imagine being with someone.
Honestly, Ralph,
that's not true.
I'm 53.
Right.
Okay, and I have this fantasy that, the day that I leave radio,
you're going to calm down.
It's going to be me time.
Yeah.
You hear what I'm saying?
And, God, you deserve it. I understand what you're saying. You want to fucking relax.
Yeah, I don't want to be chasing around children. And, and as much as people go, oh, you can have help. I don't want help raising my kids.
And I think Beth is so appreciative of, not appreciative, but just so in touch with you, and she wouldn't even want to put you through that. She knows you don't want it, so I just don't see
Sometimes,
her.
Ralph, I know you don't understand this, but it's not really a choice for the woman. It's a biological need.
Ralph, you're not a chick. It's
Robin,
like how
Robin. I mean, Beth is 35. I mean, I think that she's kind of past that point.
Not necessarily. No, it's hitting women.
Women kick in around their 30s.
Thank you, Dr. Cirillo.
Yeah, it's now moved to 40, Ralph.
Her desire of a child should have kicked in already.
I've talked to experts. It's now moved to 40.
No, Robert. I talked to a different expert.
No.
They said by 35.
They said every 40-year-old is going crazy.
No. Did you go crazy?
No, I'm not 40.
Martha Stewart's daughter said the same thing. She turned 40, and all of a sudden she's dying to have a kid.
Right. Exactly.
Hey, does Beth have any nieces or nephews yet?
Yes, she does.
She does?
She's great with them.
And she loves them?
Loves them.
I think the other thing that came out yesterday during that discussion is she's such a loving, caring person.
Yes, she has too much love.
It might be one of those things where she just kind of wants to spread it around a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm not into her spreading it. I want it all directed at me.
I think that might be the issue.
Well, that's, again, you back into, you're really a selfish human being.
Now you're getting the idea.
And
Beth doesn't know that?
No.
You can't let her have anything of her own.
Me time doesn't include Zahara, Maddox,
or Paxan.
All right, Cat and Cat fucker, and then we're out of here. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Howard. How are you doing?
Got to take a break at some point. Hey, go ahead.
Cat and Cat fucker and out. You guys are talking forever. Hey, quick thing, Howard.
Well, make it quick.
Okay, sorry. I just love the show when you guys have no guests. Like Eric the Midget. You guys talk to him all day. You guys have Ralph on. You guys have me.
Yeah, I don't need guests.
Yeah, man, you rule.
Thank you. All right,
have a good day.
All right, Captain. Thank you. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Yeah. Oh, what'd you play?
That was
Hand in My Pocket, Alanis Morissette.
A great song.
I missed it. I was listening to Will Ferrell's speech at that thing Artie did. They gave Will Ferrell an award called the Guys Award. Spike TV trying to get some programming together and get some celebrity to show up. So they come up with some cockamamie award, the Guys Award. People will show up. So Will Ferrell, who's a huge star, he showed up. He gave a funny acceptance speech. Just so you understand what's going on, I'll play it for you. He gets the award, and the award is it's a bunch of antlers.
I guess it's supposed to be like guys are into hunting, so it would be like a mounted...
that's like something you hang on the wall.
Right.
I'm on fire! So many people to thank, but I'm not going to... This is the greatest moment of my life. This is bigger than when I bought my Audi. The birth of my 2 children. My brief marriage to Connie Selica, all pale in comparison to holding the golden antlers, which I've just found out are full of cocaine. So can't wait to pop the bottom off of this and get into that booger sugar, if you know what I'm talking about. No? I want to thank my life partner, Dolph Lundgren. He's been there by my side silently. We didn't want to make a big deal about it, but he is my rock. And I like to rock his What else? When I moved to L.A. 22 years ago as an 18-year-old from a small hamlet of Sherman Oaks, I said to myself, Gary Moskowitz, Will Ferrell's not my real name. I said, Gary, if you can dream it, you can be it. And I've dreamed it, and I've beat it, and I'm not going to lie, I'm the best. So thank you. Thank you very much.
As far as award speeches go, that's a pretty good one, right?
Yeah, that's definitely good.
Nobody's ever usually that funny, except for Jim Carrey, maybe.
The speech was good. The award is ridiculous.
It was too good a speech for the award.
Who's this Lisa chick? Gary said she's funny.
I don't know.
Oh, you're eating. Jesus, your mouth is full.
I mean, I'm with you. I'm eating the same thing.
Oh, you're eating healthy stuff. Trick is to eat it during the commercials.
No, he's busy during the commercials.
No, he's always walking around there. Where are you going? Every minute he's walking around.
I'm exercising.
No.
You don't remember who Lisa was?
No, it's definitely not Lisa Lampanelli. She wasn't there. I'm not sure. There were just a ton of hot chicks.
Lisa Fleming?
I don't know who that is.
Gary, who's Lisa Fleming? I didn't get to screen this.
The one on the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a promo. She's a professional partier, Howard.
A professional partier?
Oh.
And what did she win?
She didn't win anything. That's her doing a bumper.
Oh.
Hey, I'm Lisa Kim Fleming, model and professional partier. And we've got a party going down backstage at the Corona Lounge. Keep watching. We've got my favorite award, Most Dangerous Man. And then it's time to crown your kingpin in the next round of Guy's Choice.
Why are you asking me to play that?
That's why I wanted you to pre-list to it. JD thought it was funny that she listed herself as a professional partier.
I think it's a goof. You know. It's a good thing JD doesn't host this show.
Yeah, JD just fascinated by this.
I always hear him, like, laughing hysterically at TV, because his whole room is like one little tiny room the size of a small closet. And he sits in there with multiple televisions, and I hear him going...
and multiple TiVos.
He laughs a lot.
He loves TV, that motherfucker.
That was not a goof. She was totally serious, because people get paid to go to parties.
Yeah.
And throw parties and shit.
But why is that funny to listen to?
She says that's her job, a professional partier.
Okay. We get it. I guess.
Sorry.
Hey, JD, ask somebody to get me a soda and a cup of ice.
Hey, JD, you know, that kid who won the spelling bee contest has... You didn't watch the spelling bee contest, did you?
No, I didn't get to see that.
ABC had the best night of programming. It was a couple of weeks ago where they had a spelling bee contest. And this kid who won, like all the shows want him on, but he's such a fucking stiff. He reminds me like if J.D. was a kid and won a spelling bee contest.
I did win my spelling bee contest in sixth grade.
You won it?
I won spelling bee in 6th grade.
Are you a good speller?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
So, you got to hear this kid. He's on CNN. It was like one of his first interviews.
Yeah.
I even have an interview with him with Jimmy Kimmel. The kid's like super nerdy. He's a sweet kid, I'm sure, but it's just so funny they can't get a fucking thing out of him. And like the interview...
Everybody's trying and nothing's happening.
Well, you know, you're used to like the showbiz kids who come on camera and they're always so precocious.
Right.
And this kid is just not a showbiz kid. He could give a shit that he won the spelling bee. He's just super brilliant. He's a musician. He's an artist. He's
He doesn't have time for all this.
He's a super genius at math. He's an uber nerd. And he's not about... He doesn't want to be in show business. So you're left with a kid.
Here he is, America's newest letterman, beating 285 other spellers to win it all. Evan Dorney. Evan, thanks for being with us.
You're welcome. Did you say my name wrong? My name is Evan O'Dorney.
Evan O'Dorney, I am sorry if I said it wrong. Were you surprised that you won?
Not really.
And when you say we, you're speaking about your mother, right? You're homeschooled.
Yeah.
What is that like? Do you like getting homeschooled, or would you rather go to school, just a public school with some other kids?
No, I like being homeschooled.
What did your mom say when you finally won?
Oh, I don't know what my mom said. You better ask my mom if you want the answer to that question.
Kid's so fucking cool, right?
I love him.
It's like, fuck you. Work harder, bitch.
And I love how she's dying.
Oh, on the vine.
What did your mom say?
I don't know.
Listen to that.
All right, let me ask your mom.
My mom, I don't know.
School, just a public school with some other kids.
No, I like being homeschooled.
What did your mom say when you finally won?
Oh, I don't know what my mom said. You better ask my mom if you want the answer to that question.
All right, let me ask your mom. You're making this tough for me today, Evan. Well, here's one thing I hope I'm right about. You like to eat, apparently, a Subway tuna fish sub before every competition? You didn't get to do that yesterday?
No.
Why not?
I'm not sure. We just... Well, they had a special dinner before the beef.
I got you. So you didn't get a chance to eat your brain food. Can I ask you about whether or not you can spell this word that I'm about to give you right now? Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Scombridae. It's a noun. Marine food fishes like mackerels.
And boy, is she sorry she got into this with him, because now he's taking it seriously.
Yeah.
And now he doesn't want to spell it wrong. Listen to this.
Perhaps some of the things that are in a tuna sub. Can you spell it for me?
Well, let me make sure I'm saying it right. Scombridae.
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 Yes.
So it's plural?
Yes.
Scombridae.
Meanwhile, then he starts asking this broad all these questions, and she doesn't know shit.
Right,
She's a fucking
he's going
dummy.
to ask what he would ask in the contest.
Right.
Use it in a sentence. What's the origin?
If you're going to ask me to spell something, now I got to really fucking think about it.
Right.
Not just spell it. And you could tell she's getting totally annoyed because she's running out of time.
And this has been a horrible interview.
Yeah.
It's French?
I don't know that part. Basically, it's a family of fishes that tuna is a part of. Unless I'm saying it wrong, like your last name. I hope not. Scombridae. You want to just give it a try?
Oh,
yeah, no. If you're not saying it right, I'll probably not spell it right. Wait a minute. But I can't spell it without the language. Is it Latin?
They're telling me it's Latin.
Okay. Scomberdae.
You got it right.
Meanwhile,
there it is.
And he did it wrong. She's such a fucking tard. She's so confused now. He didn't get it right. Watch this.
Yes or no? Oh, you added an extra E. I'm sorry, but you know what? That was pretty darn good. And
did you say Scombridae or Scombridae?
Scombridae.
Scombridae?
Yes. You want to try one more time?
Are you saying it's Scombridae?
Ding, ding, ding. That's it. You got it. So not only did you win the most important one, the one that gave you the cash, you won the Little American Morning one as well. But really...
It's because I couldn't hear you. I thought you were saying Scombridae.
I got you. I needed to pronounce it better, but you know what?
Kid's a fucking disaster.
She's a disaster. I love this kid.
I do. I think he's great.
Jimmy tried to have him on, too. Jimmy Kimmel.
Well, how did he do with Jimmy?
Yeah, I didn't hear it, actually. I'm sure it's just as big a disaster.
You must be very excited. This black belt thing, how long have you been a black belt?
About a year.
So are you the toughest speller that ever lived?
Maybe.
Maybe. You could very well be. Well, congratulations. Are you excited about this whole deal?
Yeah.
You are? Not that excited? Moderately excited? On a scale of 1 to 10, let's go. How excited are you about it? I'll give you time to think.
Probably helps that Jimmy's high.
Oh, that's great. At least he doesn't care. You know?
Yeah,
he's
Jimmy
sort of
doesn't
like
care.
laughing about the whole thing.
No, he doesn't give a shit. It's late night. Who the fuck's watching anyway?
That woman was like, oh, my God, this is supposed to be me and the charming kid. This is dying.
The kid's just like this nerdy kid who can spell. And these kids, they lock themselves in a room for like 3 years in order to be able to spell like this.
Right, they don't see people or talk to people. They don't have any social skills.
No, they're mutants.
Unbelievable.
So that's pretty funny, huh?
Remember the footage of that one kid, that poor Indian kid who got so stressed he fainted?
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, you're on the air. Go ahead. What's happening in Rome? Yeah, Bill, go ahead. Let me think if I can fix this. Is it me or is it him? I don't know. Here's a song about me and Artie, I guess. It's Don't Call Me Bro.
Howard is a pelican. Artie wants to leave the show. Please don't call him fatty. Whatever you do, don't call him bro.
I'm tossing that one. That's not that good.
No.
That's by Steve Smith. Sent that in. He gave it a shot, though. Let's see what else. Okay, the boys, Richard and Sal, got it together to call into Community Comp. That's that black show again. They call there all the time. This time, they decided just to call in with tongue twisters. It's really annoying. It's funny, though, you know what I mean? They just call in with tongue twisters. They even get Tracy to call in with a tongue twister.
They should get Tracy to yell at the guy.
We have to be cognizant and pay attention to the tricks that these people are utilizing to remove us from our communities.
Right. If you don't want to understand white supremacy and how it operates in today's society, everything else you understand will only confuse you. Next caller, welcome to Community Cop.
How you doing, gentlemen?
All right, and yourself, where you calling from?
I'm calling from Harlem.
Welcome.
What a lot of people fail to see, Mrs. Quinn isn't really the only one to blame in this situation. There's another Harlem politician named Mr. C. Mr. C owned a saw and Mr. Soar owned a seesaw. Now, seesaw...
Okay, next caller. Welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
Which made Soar...
Next caller. Welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Manhattan.
Welcome.
You guys are doing a great job. And let me tell you something. Like Martin Luther King once said, you've no need to light a nightlight on a light night like tonight.
Okay, next caller. Welcome to Community Cop. Next caller. Welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
Manhattan.
Welcome.
Hi, I just wanted to ask, how much wood would a woodchuck...
All right, next caller. Welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
Hi, how are you?
Where you calling from?
Manhattan.
Quick question for our guest or comment?
I didn't know if you guys were familiar with her or not, but Sally sells seashells down by...
All right, next caller. Welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
Harlem.
Welcome.
Silly Sally's.
All right. Evidently, there's a gentleman who has a lot of free time on his hands.
That's the Limerick crew.
But this is an intelligent program, and we don't tolerate foolishness, and we don't even comment on your foolishness. Next caller. Welcome to Community Cop.
I agree with you. Let's cut the foolishness out. Let's get down to business.
Welcome.
Yes. I want to say that of all that I've felt and I've ever felt, I never felt a piece of felt.
All right. Next caller. Welcome to Community Cop.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Harlem.
Okay, welcome.
I agree with that last guy, that a flea and a fly...
All right, next caller. Welcome to Community Cop.
Fly, let it flit.
Next caller. Welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from? Make it quick. Quick question or comment?
Yes, I'd like to make a comment. It's amazing how you're getting all these prank phone calls from these Caucasian people, these white people. I mean, it shows you the ignorancy these Caucasians are making these calls.
Shows the ignorancy of the... I got to remember that when I do my impressions.
That's great. The ignorancy.
What time we're giving Robin the hycalonic? What's that, too? Shows her ignorancy. She don't even need one. I like that. Ignorancy.
And the tinselty. I never forget Riley.
You're getting all these prank calls from these Caucasian types.
Ignorance.
Showing their ignorancy.
Okay, yeah, but we just thank you for your call. We just ignored them, keep it moving. Next caller, welcome to Community Cop.
Susan Shiner ship.
All right, do we have another call on the line? Okay. Power to the people.
Never answer a fool according to his father.
Called in Silas, bound in jail, had no money.
No fool according to his folly.
Man, wouldn't you I would just abandon the phone thing. At that point, you're under attack.
You guys want to play a game? This is called the Miss Howard Stern Drunken Trivia Game.
Uh-oh.
We'll play that.
I'll tell you, I was thinking a little bit more about her appearance the other day, and it's tragic, funny, depressing. It's everything rolled up into one. That might be one of the better appearances we've ever had by any guest.
It did everything. It went the gamut.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people liked it. Some people didn't. Some people said we should have her on more. Some people said we should have her on less.
I saw her asshole.
That's right, you did.
Let's see.
We found out just how in love she is with Casey and that Casey charges women to date him. That's the best.
What is it, Gary?
If you're going to do that game, the opening track is Sal was just there talking to her, and she started flirting with him, which is so funny.
Come on, let's do a quick trivia game, okay, honey?
Okay.
You ready? Come over
Fuck
here.
me over.
What?
And only if you feel my tit.
I can't feel. I'm married.
Fuck you, Sal. What are you, scared? You're not going to get in trouble, Sal.
You just want
I'm your girl.
I know you are, but you can't.
You think I have nice tits?
You have great.
Okay. Shh.
Beautiful.
What goes on in Vegas stays in Vegas.
All right, so we get it set up. Miss Howard Stern has been drinking and doing God knows what else. And what do? We ask her questions?
Yeah, they're general knowledge questions.
All right, here we go.
What was the name of the woman who created the American flag?
Well, everybody knows her name, and that name is Betsy Ross, but would Miss Howard Stern know that? Well, instead of
I think not.
Instead of the gossip game, we'll play the Miss Howard Stern trivia game.
Okay, that should go.
All right, there you go.
I don't think she's going to know Betsy Ross in this state.
Well, I don't think, no matter what state you put her in, Robin, I don't think she'll ever know it either. Do you think she could know this?
There's a diner in Linden, New Jersey called the Betsy Ross Diner with a big flag in front of it. Unless that's a chain by where she lives, no way. No way.
I was actually going to bet 20 that she does.
Yeah, I'll take you 20.
You know, like maybe it's one of those weird things that she knows one thing.
Yeah, she could know, but
I doubt it.
I don't think so.
You know, when you're homeschooled, you're right. That might be one of that basic
Is she homeschooled?
American.
Yes, she was.
Yeah, like it's basic American history that maybe they just emblazoned in her empty head.
Howard TV has drunken footage of Miss Howard Stern.
I'm still going, but she doesn't know it.
They've got a special now on the Miss Howard Stern appearance that is second to none. They threw in everything but the kitchen sink.
Oh, really?
I got to see that.
And by the way, I've been talking to Doug Goodstein about maybe doing a reality show with her where we do some shows on Howard TV that have nothing to do with us.
Uh-huh.
So we'll see. We'll see. You know, we're talking about it because I know she wants to do it. It would be interesting to see what she's up to. I'd watch that, wouldn't you?
Definitely. There are a few whack packers I would love to go home with.
Mm-hmm.
And she's one of them.
All right, I'm afraid to bet on this.
All right, let's just let the first question at least go by.
Hell. What was that bitch's name? Goddamn, I don't know. Rosa Parks.
There you go. That's my girl.
Rosa Parks.
That's a big...
I don't think she's going to get one right.
If you asked her a Rosa Parks question, now she'll get it wrong.
Where is the retina located on the human body?
Well, everyone knows it's your asshole. The retina's in the eye, of course, but would she know that?
Has she had that surgery? That may be the reason she'd know that.
I don't think she's had that.
She knows.
You say she knows what the retina is?
Robin just sort of made my point in my head. She wears glasses. I bet she's heard it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
She knows.
You think she knows, huh?
Yeah.
Shoot, I would almost bet she doesn't, but
Well,
let me
you want
think.
to?
No, you guys are always right with this shit.
Oh, stop it.
No, I'm going to say she knows. How could she know what a retina is? All right, let's see.
In the eye.
Say she knows.
Yeah, she went to those glasses and shit. She probably heard it a bunch of times.
I don't mind owing you guys money. I'm just too lazy to go in my wallet and get it. You just go in and take it. It's fine.
Well, you could,
we'll do that.
When you're standing up,
All right, I'm going to bet on this one. Let's see.
Name one person who signed the Declaration of Independence.
Oh.
No way.
She can do this.
You think?
Well, all you have to do is... Wait a minute. Let me ask.
We have to know. Well, you see, Benjamin Franklin signed it, and he's like, you know what I mean? She might just say that.
And that Liberty or Death dude, Patrick Henry, signed it.
She'll never know Patrick. She won't know John Hancock. She won't know Patrick.
John Hancock. Has she heard that term?
I don't think she knows.
She knows cock.
That's related.
Hancock.
You know what I mean?
Right, that's where that saying comes from.
No, she's not going to know that. She's not going to know. She might know Benjamin Franklin.
He's just such a famous guy.
What about George Washington? He signed that?
No, George Washington
didn't sign it.
No, she might say George
Thomas
Washington.
Jefferson wrote it. He must have signed it.
She's
not going to know that.
She'll never say Thomas Jefferson.
She might know that Payne dude.
You know what? You're right. She is not going to know this.
Unless she blurts out Benjamin Franklin. That's possible.
Wasn't there a Payne guy, P-A-Y-N-E?
Thomas Paine.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he signed that. He wrote a pamphlet.
I thought he did sign it. I don't know.
I think he tried to sign it. He wanted to sign it. Why did those guys get to sign it? Who are they?
They were all the,
authors?
they were around in the authors. Yeah,
they were the founding fathers.
I think she knows Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah, but... Yeah, and that's the name she could just blurt out. That's my problem with this.
I've got the list in case she...
All right, but Robin...
We're not going to have to go down far.
Yeah, she's not going to make it an obscure.
Does anyone want to bet?
I don't think she can do this.
What are you saying, Howard?
I'm just thinking Benjamin Franklin's a name everyone always blurts out under any of this kind of bullshit, and she'd actually be right, even though she doesn't really know.
See, that's my line of thinking, but I'm still not convinced.
It would either have to be Jefferson, Franklin...
I say she can do it.
John Adams.
I think she
never.
She's never saying John Adams.
She might say Benjamin Franklin.
That's the only one.
She's not saying that.
Really?
No.
See?
Matt, she might... Benjamin Franklin. Yeah.
Is she that out of it? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Yeah. I really don't want to lose. I'm not going to bet this one.
You're really having a problem.
I'm willing to take a risk here and say she'll name one person.
I think she can name a person too.
Really?
I'll bet take both of you on.
All right, you want 20? All right, 20 bucks.
Each of you.
20 each.
Here we go.
You got it.
That old guy that saved the slaves, Lincoln.
Right. Oh, that's what I knew she
said. She's an idiot.
She's right.
Dumb motherfucker.
Lincoln might have been there. You never know. He was one of the players.
What was he?
Much later on. But
he was like 1 or 2, maybe?
He wasn't even born yet, I don't think.
That's right. Was he? Yeah, Lincoln?
He was like the 16th president.
Lincoln was born in 1809.
The Declaration was 1776.
Right, 1809 he was born. Shit.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. Lincoln's father could have been.
You know what's great about these contests? You know, Sal put these contests together. He didn't know the answer either. He had to ask Richard.
Sal didn't know one guy?
Is Howard Stern.
What ethnic background is Howard Stern? She'll know that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, is he looking for Jewish?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Sal's way of saying Jewish.
Jewish.
See? And everybody seems to be zeroed in on that.
She studied you. She hasn't studied U.S. history.
Technically, your family's from where? Poland, right? Or Russia?
Germany, Poland, and Austria.
Uh-huh.
Everywhere they killed Jews. They picked all the right... Look, that's like my mom. She moved to a black neighborhood. Everywhere they hated white people, she would move. Then she wanted to move to another black neighborhood. And like our ancestors... Hey, let's live in Germany. That's a good spot for a Jew. No. Better yet, Poland. No. Austria.
I mean, that is, you know what? You just, the 3 countries that were ground zero for you're Jewish.
Both my grandpas fought for Austria in World War I. They were on the opposite side. They were real nationalists for the mother country or the fatherland.
That was right before, a few years before Hitler just made everything kapooey. But I saw I forget where I saw this. I saw a comic do a great joke. He's like, the Reverend Louis, a black guy did this too. He goes, Reverend Louis Farrakhan is sick. He's dying. And he said he's going to count on the best doctors in the world to help him. Man, that's when you really want to rethink a life of hating Jews. Yeah. I'm sorry, Dr. Rosenberg Weinstein. I was just kidding.
My mom's moving us to Iran next year.
Yeah, right. I mean, like, you're in Austria, Germany, and Poland, man.
Well, it's weird. But everyone seems to always know my ethnicity. I've got the Jewiest face. No disguising. Everyone, I think they look at me and go, Jew.
Weren't we proposing a contest about picking the Jewiest-looking person?
And I'm going to win.
You're like as a Jewish person, you're aware, obviously, that there's still anti-Semitism big time. Yeah. You have no idea.
Right.
As a non-Jew, it's rampant.
No shit. I am aware of it. I've got beaten with chains.
It's rampant. There are people who consider themselves good people who,
in fact,
they don't even realize they're anti-Semitic.
I'm glad I'm only half Jew. That way other people can accept me.
Exactly.
You know what really...
The half-Italian part is why I like it.
Yeah, I'm half Italian, please.
But what really kills me about people like that is they think what they're saying is true.
Oh, absolutely.
They don't think that they're making up stereotypes. They think this is really true.
Yeah.
Jews are cheap, and they always stick together.
Yeah, I'm not giving you the 20 I owe you.
But they pride themselves, here's what's scary, they pride themselves, in the people I'm talking about, in being able to identify a Jewish person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, it's thinking about it a little too much.
I pride myself on being able to do that as well.
The thing that gets me about the people I'm
Mel
talking
Gibson
about,
clearly is great at it.
Right.
the thing that gets me about the people I'm talking about, if I tell a story, they'll say, was that person a Jew?
Right.
It's relevant. All right, here we go. Let's get back. Artie and I both owe you $20.
Yeah.
All right, here's another one. Oh, is that it? I think it's over.
No, they only asked the 3 questions.
Hey, let me see. I'll try again.
What is the imaginary line that divides the Earth into 2 hemispheres?
Jesus Christ. No fucking way. Equator? No way.
Wow. I can't think she could ever know this.
No. I feel so smart. I know all the answers.
Again, it's basic, maybe, you know, I don't know. Is that like homeschool?
Yeah, see, I'm wondering if that's basic enough that it would have been covered.
To me, I remember, you learn that in about, the 3rd grade?
Yeah.
And to me, homeschooling means you learn, okay, Benjamin Franklin. You know.
All right, who says equator? Can she get it? Obviously, I say she can't. Anybody?
I'm going to guess she knows this.
Really?
Yeah, Howard, just so you know, Sal told me he pulled it from what is considered a first-grade quiz. A 4- to 7-year-old should know the answer.
All of these?
Especially this particular one.
Oh, wow. All right, another 20, Robin. I say she doesn't.
You say she doesn't, Howard?
Yeah. Fuck. She should know it. I mean, any person who's lived.
She's got to know something, right? So she's got to know this.
Robin, I'll give you a chance to make a bunch of money. I say she doesn't either.
Okay, here we go.
God damn it. I know that shit, and that is so fucked up. Optimus? Fuck, Optimus. That's what I was going to name my next baby. Optimus Prime.
Wow.
Well, I guess you all get your money back.
Good. I don't have to go in my wallet.
Wow. That's
Optimus.
That's a dumb person.
And she was going to name a baby Optimus.
Wow. That's a great name for a baby, huh? Kid's not going to have too much problem.
It's not going to be much of an optimist.
I like that her real kid's name, the 7-year-old's named Beyonce. That's funny to me, too.
Did you get a good look at the tattoo on her...
vagina?
Her
thing? Yeah, that was weird.
What was it?
A huge red heart, like right on the front there. It's like...
Yeah. That's a good location for a tattoo. All right, here we go.
Who was the last leader of Iraq to be executed by a hanging?
The last leader of the... in my opinion, all she'd have to do is, say, like the Shah or somebody. Or who the hell was it?
It was Saddam Hussein.
Oh, Iraq. Not Iran. I'm trying to make them harder. Oh, she's got to know that. Of Iraq? Did he say Iran or Iraq?
She might say Bin Laden. She might, you know what I'm saying? It's just some message. She might say George Bush.
Well, she's got to get something right. I think she's going to know Saddam Hussein. We're fighting a war.
No,
okay, are we
she's not going to know.
Are we accepting Saddam? Are we accepting just Hussein?
I'll accept Hussein or Saddam.
All right.
And I say she doesn't know either one.
If we're going to accept either one, I'll say she knows it.
How could she not, though? I'm not betting this one.
What, Robin?
You're on the same side as me.
Fuck. Then I'm against you. I need action.
Let's see.
Saddam Hussein.
Yeah.
Motherfucking son of a bitch. I loved watching that shit. I just wish they would have showed it more gruesome.
Getting some political views from her.
She's just all excited she knew something.
She's evidently to the right.
A farmer has 17 sheep. All but 9 die. How many are left alive?
All but 9 died, and he had 17 sheep.
That's a trick question.
She knows it, though.
But what's the answer,
What do you say
Howard?
the answer is?
What was the question? I wasn't really...
All but
17 sheep.
All but 17 sheep.
All but 9 die. How many do you have left?
9.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, she's got to know
she's
that.
drunk.
No.
She's not going to know this.
I think she'll fall for the trick and say and do the division and say 8.
You know?
Yeah.
You mean she'll fall for it?
You fall for the trick, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
If she could even get... and I don't think she can even get anything close.
I think she's going to say 9.
She can't even do the math right.
I think she's going to say 9 because it's the last number.
Because Sal said it?
Yeah.
No, she's
That's what
not
a
gonna
baby
get
does.
it.
That's what a baby does.
I don't even think she can get 8 right. You know what I mean?
That's right. She won't even get the math right.
She might just say Rosa Parks again.
Because I think she'll equate it like Sal says. You got 17, 9 die. She'll do the math and
all
say,
right,
and
you got me
8.
convinced. It's she doesn't know it.
I'd say she doesn't know it. She won't come up with the right answer. Okay. We can't even get any action with this.
Let's see.
He has 17, all but 9 die. 8.
Oh.
Well, she got that right, but she's wrong.
I'm impressed with the answer 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. I thought she wouldn't even get that.
What is 12 times 12?
It's a tough one. What is it, 124 or something?
144.
144.
Yeah.
See, I can't even get that. I have to get the pen to the paper.
I mean, a lot of people do. That's math is like that.
I got to do my gazintas.
At least you can do them. That's something.
I knew it was over 100, though, at least. All right, so I say no. Nah, she's got to know that. She knows 144.
Well, once again, it just depends on how adamant they were about the tables. Did she go to the 12s tables?
I'll say no. I'll say she says 14, 100. I don't think she's going to do this.
Nah, everybody knows. Everybody knows 12 times 12.
I'll bet
you learn, right off the bat.
I'll bet you.
You will?
I
take
think,
both of us?
Yeah, of course. I say no. I'll take that action.
I'll say yes.
I say yes, she knows.
Everybody knows.
Come on, Andrea.
All right. Oh, where's the answer?
12 times 12. Let me think.
Good.
120.
Great.
120?
Jeez.
Let her think. When she says, let me think, that means
trouble.
Fuck.
We owe Artie now $20.
Okay.
Pizza sauce comes from what vegetable?
I say she knows that.
She's got to know this.
The pizza?
I say she knows the answer.
She's got to, yeah. That's
Anybody want to bet the other way so I win my money back?
There's no money in this one.
Okay, here, let's see.
Potato.
Oh, my goodness.
Who knew that was some easy money laying right there?
She was mocking us with her right answer, by the way. She went,
Wow.
She wasn't right. She said potato.
Yeah, but she thought she was right, so she was mocking.
All right. Like we're idiots.
Who is our vice president?
Now, does she know the vice president?
She might know that.
She could, but does she? What's she going to answer?
She'll say Gore.
I say no.
I say no, too.
Oh, God. I got to get my money back. Do I want to say yes?
Again, you know
I'll bet you on that one.
She comes from that conservative South background. Maybe they know the president.
Cheney Bush. She's seen some signs or something.
Yes. That's a good point.
I'm going to say yes.
All right, I'm a no, because that way you'll already my 20.
Oh, well, wait a minute. You're a yes, Robin?
Yeah.
All right, I'll say she says no.
Me too.
All right.
Both of us are you taking?
Yep.
Our vice president, is it still goddamn Dick Cheney?
Yes, it is.
Shit. See, now I'm down 40. I don't like that. All right, well, Artie 20 and Robin 20. All right, one more.
Wait a minute. No, you won your money back from me.
Yeah, but I just lost to you now.
Now you owe me 20. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I thought you were...
Yeah, we both bet you that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was stupid.
So am I even with you, Artie? And
Yes.
and he owes me 20.
You're even with me. He owes each of us 20.
Right.
Yeah. I'm not paying you guys.
You motherfucker.
How many 2-cent stamps are there in a dozen?
Oh, for crying out loud. How could she not know that?
Is it a baker's dozen?
How many 2-cent stamps are in a dozen?
She's got to know that.
She'll say 12.
Will she say, what will she say?
She'll say 12. She'll just hear dozen. She can't break it down.
So you're saying she'll be right, Fred?
No, it is 12.
Right.
The answer's 12.
Yeah.
You're wrong, Fred.
Yeah, that's
you don't know the answer.
trick question.
How many 2-cent stamps in a dozen?
12.
I'm stupid.
Yeah. No, I know. It's one of those trick things where you think 24 of me, but no, it's 12.
There's 12 stamps in a dozen.
So I think she knows what a dozen is, but again, I think she'll fall for the trick.
Oh, well, Fred fell for it. Now I'm
Yeah,
starting
now
to
you got to catch yourself.
It is 12.
I fell for it.
Yeah. All right. You're the genius. How could you fall for that?
You know what? I went in reverse.
So when you hear something real quick,
I was stupid.
Are we betting this one? I don't know what to say.
I think she has to know this.
She'll get it by default.
Really? Well,
I think she will get it.
I got 20 with each.
Okay,
I'm
20.
saying no.
All right, here we go.
Well, if we have 12, and there's 2-cent stamps, let's see, 1, 2, 3,
Keep
4,
thinking.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
no.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
Keep thinking.
24.
I owe you 40.
That was a direction I didn't expect at all.
I did, and it was glorious.
Oh,
and I owe
man,
Robin 20.
every number just hurt.
When she started counting, I was like, you know what? Lunch is on you guys.
So now I owe you
20.
I owe you 20.
Howard owes me 40.
This is going to be the last question.
All right.
Ooh, we could go for the whole...
I might go double or nothing with you.
Ooh, that's going to be fun.
Venison comes from what animal?
No, she could know this.
She's from the country.
Totally could know it because of where she's from.
That's right. From Vens. Although, why would they make that the last one? It must be a funny answer. They wouldn't leave you on a low note, right?
Really?
It's not like the Sopranos ending.
Is that what you're trying to analyze?
Sal's comedy.
Yeah.
Let's not do that.
Venison is from what animal? Would she know that? She didn't know what a tomato was.
Potato.
Yeah, oh boy, this is...
But I bet she's got guys in her life who do a little deer hunting.
Yeah, I say she knows it.
Not unless she was getting fucked on the venison.
I think she knows it, too, but...
See, so do I.
I don't know. I can't bet on this one.
All right, I can't...
Wait, I'll make it interesting because I'm a degenerate. But I want to still have a chance to win. I'll go 20 with each of you. So you can cut it to 20 and maybe you get even. I say she doesn't know it.
You're right.
All right.
Snakes.
Today's your day, bro.
I owe you $40.
I owe him 60 and I owe you 20.
A quick Hyundai. A quick C-note on the show. Thank you,
You know what,
Andrew?
Artie?
What?
You're such a winner. You get everything. I'm sick of you being a winner.
You got the winner.
We have to.
You won in the gene pool.
You win in every aspect of life. I'm so sick of it. I'm so jealous.
Mr. Good Looking.
You're fucking hot. You get laid all the time. You fucking can eat whatever you want. And
Mr. Popularity.
You get all the coke.
You can eat whatever you want and never get fat.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Ba 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 booey, ba 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 booey, out of ba ba bee. I was wrong. I got a memo last night saying Mike Walker was not on today, but he is on today.
Who sent you that memo?
I don't know. I got to go look. Maybe they said he is on today.
Someone is trying to sabotage Mike Walker?
I don't usually get a memo when Mike Walker's going to be on. But just as well, Mike Walker is here. To play the gossip game with Mike Walker online, you can go to nationalenquirer.com. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to let a listener play today and win $500.
Ooh.
What do you think of that, Mike? Is that a good thing to do?
I think that's a great idea, Howard.
All right, $500
Good
from
luck.
Our sponsor is mangroomer.com. The new Man Groomer is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver, believe it or not. Available at Bed Bath & Beyond and mangroomer.com. That's right. You can shave your back hair. You ape. You hairy ape. You got back hair, Mike?
No, I don't. I'm a fairly hairless kind of guy. No, that's true.
Why do you say bullshit?
Why did you say bullshit? Why did you just reflexively say bullshit? Yeah.
You're my kind of guy. You're husky, you enjoy a drink, you look like you got a hairy back.
I have no hair on my chest, as a matter of fact.
Really?
Absolutely. Absolutely true.
Wax or something?
Absolutely. No, I don't.
All right.
I do not.
I believe you.
Let's
I
go
am
to
fursuit from the waist down, but not on my back or even on my chest.
I see Daniel from the Bleeding Deacons, one of my favorite bands, is on the phone. Maybe I'll let him play. Why not?
Right.
Daniel, you want to play?
Sure.
All right, $500 from mangroomer.com, Daniel.
Sounds good.
You got to be able to pick the story that is fake. There's 4 gossip items. 4 gossip items. One of them is fake. Pick out the fake one. All right. Mike, go ahead. You're on.
All right. Know how to spell chutzpah, kids? It's N-B-C. After making gazillions for the network on Will and Grace, Deborah Messing didn't think she was asking too much when she requested just one memento from the long-running show. All I asked for was the door to my office with the Grace Adler nameplate, the actress told pals. NBC promptly delivered Deborah's prize prop, but surprised her days later with another special delivery, a bill for $250.
Wow.
They wanted to recoup the cost of the wood, griped the astounded star.
That can't be true. Number 2.
Here's a top-secret shocker calculated to rock TV's world. Fox Network execs are waving big bucks at a wildly controversial Dream Team duo, wooing them to co-host a political/news show that'll trigger ratings nightmares for rival networks. America, are you ready for Rosie O'Donnell and Dawn Imus. Sounds insane, you say? That's what Take No Prisoners Loudmouth Rosie said until Fox Corporate jetted her to the Imus Ranch in New Mexico for a secret meet and greet. Incredibly, she and the Acid Tongue radio vet hit it off, and Rosie, who's famed for children's charity efforts, was impressed by Imus's program for cancer-stricken kids at his ranch. Sensing mutual chemistry, Rosie, who admittedly prefers working solo, and Imus, who's burning to squirt CBS for firing him, agreed to explore the deal with Fox honchos. Stay tuned.
All I know is that would fail miserably. Rosie O'Donnell doesn't need Imus. Everything Imus does is low-rated. And Imus, whenever they try to put him in an original program that isn't sort of a rip-off of what I'm doing, it fails. There's no way it would work. Number 3.
Playing Mr. Barnum with baby Violet while wife Jennifer Garner was out shopping, Ben Affleck laughed when his little princess grabbed his car keys and started playing with them. But moments later, his agent phoned to say that Martin Scorsese was in his office, and they were talking about a part for Ben in his new movie. Why not come over now if you're free, said the agent. Great, said Ben. But when he turned to Violet for his car keys, they disappeared. He was still looking when Jennifer called home and told him almost instantly, look in her diapers. She loves hiding stuff in there. Violet giggled as Ben patted her down, and bingo, here's Daddy's keys. Thank you.
How old is that kid?
Just a little over a year.
And she hid the keys in her diaper, you're claiming? All right, number 4.
At a Christie's auction of Kate Moss photographs in London, a secret bidder topped all comers vying for a 1993 life-size nude shot snapped in Marrakech by a famed photog, coughing up a whopping $106,000. The identity of that secret bidder? Kate's ex-beau, Johnny Depp, who may or may not have told his live-in French lover, Vanessa Paradis, that Kate's hanging naked on the wall of his L.A. office.
I don't believe that either. I don't believe any of these.
Okay, now let me ask you a question, Howard.
Yeah.
A guy's playing golf, a celebrity. He picks up an iron, takes a swing, ball goes up, slam, kills a bird that turns out to be the state bird. If I told you that story, would you believe it?
Yeah, I believe that could happen.
You do?
Yes.
Has it ever happened?
Yes.
Is Robin Quivers there?
Yes.
Robin Quivers, you follow the news. Do you recall any such story recently?
With a golf ball?
With a golf ball. Rob Lowe. Rob Lowe, 3 weeks ago. And if I told you that story on the air, you would say, you've got to be insane.
Well, here's what my problem is. The Kate Moss story, I don't believe Johnny Depp, a guy who's married essentially, is going to buy a nude photograph for $106,000 at Kate Moss. I mean, that's just going to drive his
Come on,
I don't believe that.
Oh, for God's sake.
I don't believe that.
I'm not going to argue.
No, I'm having a hard time. The Deborah Messing thing is ridiculous. The networks always would send something. They would never charge her $250. That's fucking crazy. The Imus and Rosie O'Donnell thing, I think, is insane. I don't believe a 1-year-old is capable of hiding keys in a diaper and the mom would know it.
So none of them are true, is what
None of them are true.
It's all bullshit.
All right, I'm gonna have to say the fake story is Deborah Messing $250 bill from NBC. I don't buy it at all. I could believe some jerk-off got Imus together with Rosie O'Donnell, I guess. But Robin, what do you think is the fake story?
At first, I thought it was the Rosie O'Donnell and Don Imus story, but then he told the Ben Affleck story with the kid hiding the keys in the diaper. That's not true.
Right, I agree. It's crazy. You're all crazy. Go ahead, Artie. What do you think?
The fake story is that Mike doesn't have a hairy back.
It's true. I had a Cape Cod weekend with Mike, and it was smooth as silk, though. Believe it or not, it is true.
Listen.
I also have very small nipples. Sorry.
Thanks for sharing.
Does that interest you at all?
I'll give you my answer after I throw up.
I remember your big, thick, veiny cock.
Are you coming on to me, Howard?
Yes, I am. Can't you tell? I'll fix you another old-fashioned.
I had a lovely old-fashioned last night, actually.
I know that you drink.
I bet you had 5.
About 3 hours ago.
Collecting information on Mike.
I remember not just drink the old-fashioned.
Yeah, right. Come on, let's get going.
I got a whole file on Mike Walker. I believe that Imus and Rosie would be good for like an Abbott and Costello remake, but not a TV show. I think he threw that in there to rile up Howard. I don't think that's true.
All right, Artie says it's fake. Fred, what do you think is the fake story?
I was going to go with Rosie O'Donnell and Don Imus, and I'm going to go against my rule by joining in with Robin because she always goes down the wrong path. But I looked over at Benji as Mike was telling that story, and he even rolled his eyes on that one. So based on Benji's eye roll, solely on that, the car keys and Ben Affleck.
All right. Robin and Fred say Ben Affleck's car key story is ridiculous. Artie says Rosie O'Donnell and Don Imus getting together was there just to rile me up. And I say Deborah Messing was not charged $250 by NBC. Mike, go ahead. Tell me. Oh, wait. Don't tell me anything.
Yeah,
we have a player.
on the phone.
Daniel from the Bleeding Deacons.
Fred's first instinct, Rosie and Don Imus.
All right. You say Rosie and Don Imus, so you're playing for $500, Daniel. Of course, the $500 provided by that great back shaver. It's something that's essential.
Hey,
Howard, it's a do-it-yourself electric back shaver, so it must have a very long handle on it.
Yeah, it must.
It's called the Man Groomer, and it's available at mangroomer.com. There's about 7 guys here I know who need that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, what is the fake story? Let's find out if Daniel won some money.
Well, Howard, no one has picked, of course, Kate Moss.
Shit.
Oh, ye of little faith, Fred. Because you're a winner, along with Robin Quivers. And I'm really sorry, Daniel.
Daniel, you always go with Fred. Fred always wins.
You know what?
With his first instinct.
And then the other thing that kind of made me, other than the Benji eye roll, was the fact they were just talking. It's not like a bona fide deal. I mean,
all right.
Execs do that shit all the time.
Has anybody checked Fred's desk for the early edition of the...
I swear he cheats.
I'll tell you.
I swear he did, too.
It's on my live spot sheet right here.
And I picked it, too. So.
Right.
He's got to have
cheating.
a total of... Fred's got to have a total of 3 losses since we got...
Why has Fred gone on for years and years without having the kind of run that he's had lately?
You have
I don't know.
To wonder.
And isn't it strange that the Enquirer's changed its day on the streets time so that now you guys actually have the issue before I do...
And I used to think Howard was
game.
Well, thanks for the information. Now I'll do that.
Oh, come on. Thanks.
You don't need it.
Information. It's up there. You know it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Daniel from the Bleeding Deacons, I'm going to give you $500 anyway from mangroomer.com. The new Man Groomer is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver available at Bed Bath & Beyond and mangroomer.com. Okay, Daniel?
Excellent. Thanks.
Daniel, do you have back hair?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
See? Artie?
Yeah, well, I understand.
Hey,
I just think you do, not Daniel.
Well, Daniel now has $500. Do you have small nipples, Daniel?
Very small.
All right, good. Hold on. Thank God. All right, Mike, thanks. And to play the gossip game with Mike Walker, go online, nationalenquirer.com. KLSX is his radio show.
KABC is my radio show.
Oh, I'm sorry. KABC. We were on KLSX.
That's right. I was once on KLSX.
That's right, and you got out of there just in time.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Mike.
Thank you.
Right. It's Mike Walker, and he is very busy and top gossip columnist, and there you go. All right, when we come back, Steve's going to come in, John Hines going to come in, Robin's going to come in with the news, the whole thing. It's going to be great. We're going to do that just when we get back. Bill from Rome, New York, you have the last word. Go ahead.
Hey, now, Howard.
Hey, now.
I was watching the Howard on Demand. I've always thought Robin's very beautiful, her face, but I got to laugh at her because in that helmet, she looks just like the cartoon Adam Ant. Did you look at her?
You're watching the Robin Racing special? I'm watching it this weekend. I have a whole day planned.
I look like Adam Ant?
I can't look at her anymore without thinking of Adam Ant now.
You're talking about the singer Adam Ant?
No, the cartoon. Remember the cartoon years ago?
I wasn't a big Adam Ant guy.
Nor was I, so I don't remember exactly what
I remember. I mean, it looks like a guy with a helmet on him.
One more thing, Howard. I got an over and under. How many times do you think you've had Ralph on the air this week?
I'm going to say...
That's a good question.
At least 12.
Well, hang on, you want the over and under?
What's the over and under?
I'll give you 16.
I would say 17 times. It was going to be my original answer. I'll say over.
He's over. This week he was on 5 times or 6 times yesterday.
I know. It pissed everyone off, man.
Yeah, he was calling back constantly.
I've got so many letters and email about this Ralph. They go, fuck Ralph, fuck Ralph. Come on, Howard. You know we don't like him. And no, it's not jealousy. I don't want to hang out with you, you fuck. Just limit the airtime of that stupid fuck Ralph.
I love to hate him, but, I mean, enough is enough.
How many times was he on, so you didn't give the full number?
17.
Ow. Could someone please tell Ralph to shut the fuck up? What a fucking loser.
Well, what do you think?
I don't know. Sometimes I think he's interesting.
You said it's over 17. How much the number?
No,
it's 17. He was over 16.
Oh, the under-over was 16 and it was 17. Oh.
Reaction to Sal's wife is basically that Sal is fucked. I read you that.
Sal's got to get the fuck out, too. He's going to torture himself for 2 years and get a divorce anyway.
Regarding Richard Roper, Roper is full of shit. I will never watch his show again. To say that The Sopranos final episode was a genius because everyone is still talking about it is a total crock of shit. Everyone's talking about it because it sucks so bad, and they're disappointed. As for Howard, amazing how it went from an F to liking it. Yeah, I didn't like it immediately afterwards, and I woke up the next morning and liked it. So what am I going to say? It's a way to kiss up to your guest. No, I did that before my guest came in.
I rewatched it again, and I think I give it a B+ now. I'm liking it more and more.
I don't know what to say because I'm watching the whole series from beginning to end again.
A lot of people commenting on my session with Beth yesterday. This Beth Howard therapy session is the gayest thing I've ever heard. I'm going to cut my sack off and then jump off the roof.
I thought it was good.
Yeah, this guy goes, long-time listener, absolutely love the show and my Sirius. And Beth is the perfect woman for Howard. She's beautiful with a smile that lights up the room. She's smart, funny, sexy, and lives to please him. He should marry her, and if it doesn't work out, it will be because he is the most miserable fuckwad on the planet, maybe in the universe, although Riley might know some Biavian that is an even more miserable shithead. Howard, for the love of God, end this therapy session. Everyone knows Howard's a whack job. Beth's a sweetheart. I'm about to put my head in the microwave. Howard, you're an overbearing, whining, crybaby pussy. I hope Beth meets Lexington Steele, and he bangs the shit out of her when you finally let her out of your cave.
Nice guy.
Let's sum up, Howard. You're a self-centered asshole. Don't you realize you've become a Hollywood asshole? You need to be taken down a notch. Even the shrink is kissing your ass. What the fuck did I do?
He didn't kiss your ass.
No. Dr. Abelo's conversation on the air yesterday was the best, 50 exclamation points. Do this once a month, at least best radio ever. Howard, the greatest show ever. I love this. Howard, why don't you put on a dress and go to therapy with Beth and get in touch with your feelings? You are so pussy-whipped. You'll be in your mid to late 50s pushing a baby carriage around in a stroller. I'll be laughing at you. I'll be your therapist. Beth's vagina is controlling you. I used to think you were your own man, but now I know you're a wimp that is controlled by a woman. Another example of why Howard is insane. He thought this show was going to be boring. He hoped it would be. This could be the show all day, every day. Brilliant. Fuck Sal. I don't know why they say fuck Sal.
I don't edit that.
Howard needs to get a vasectomy before the wedding. See? See?
See what?
You see me? This is one about, here, you and Artie. Why couldn't Artie and Robin shut the fuck up during the Dr. Abelo session? Jesus Christ, I wanted to hear more of Dr. Abelo's advice. He's a smart guy. I really didn't feel like hearing Artie's horrible jokes during that. And finally, Artie, you're a narcissist. You are too lazy to go to therapy, so you completely take over Howard and Beth's session. Please eat another cupcake and go back to sleep. The show is great. Please let's have more intellectual conversation, less farting and general gutter trash humor. Thank you. So you and Rob and Artie taking it over the fucking head with a sledgehammer.
More Artie than me.
Well, don't talk too fast. This is with regard to Robin forgetting the name of her assistant. This was only a blurb on the show yesterday, but it certainly speaks volumes about the type of human being Robin really is. Self-absorbed and aloof to an extreme that rivals that of many Hollywood celebrities. Watch out, Robin. It's just a matter of time before karma knocks you down a few well-deserved notches.
What did I do?
What did you do? You forgot Kerry's name.
Hey, Artie. I'll make you feel better, buddy. Congratulations on your house. I'm happy for you, buddy.
Thank you very much.
And by the way, Bill, is it?
Yeah.
Your favorite person is on the phone right now.
I just thought I'd call and make it an even 18. You cocksucker, Ralph. Hey, you know something? I think Fred is skewing the email against me.
Yeah, exactly, Ralph.
He doesn't like me because I'm right about The Sopranos. Because I've been going on that Stern Fan Network, which is kind of fun, and people love me.
Ralph, I have to say, there are people that say I'm full of shit, and I included that in other emails where people said Ralph is right and Fred is wrong, but they still hate you.
I don't know, Ralph. I still can't find positive one in here about you.
There was one that came today. I didn't even include it in the email. It said, as much as I like Ralph, He's been on the show way too much this week.
This one even, I didn't even read this one. Howard, stop saying that you're going to hang up on Ralph and just hang up on him. He's so annoying and doesn't know when to shut up. He talks over everyone and actually made today's discussion about The Sopranos painful to listen to. He sounds like an asshole. And today proved that he actually is one. He should stick to being your stylist and never, ever, ever be allowed on the air ever again.
Right. Meanwhile, everybody's agreeing me and upping their grades on The Sopranos. Everybody will be out in A finally. Yeah, it's because of you, Ralph. Right. Well, I was just right. That's all I'm saying.
Bill, what should I do now? Should I hang up on him?
Hang up on this prick and don't pick him up in 10 minutes.
All right. There you go. We'll see what happens. Thank you, Bill.
And you should give me some money if you got it.
I don't.
Any other requests?
Bill knows what you should do.
Bill is
yes.
He asked and he tells you. All right, let's take a break. When we come back, you know the drill. But first, these words. Yes, hello, Hayden. You're on the air.
Oh, Jesus, are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. I don't make jokes about something that serious.
Oh, God. Okay, sorry. That's really exciting. Okay, I have a few things I wanted to address.
Quickly.
Okay, I'm sorry. First of all, I don't remember if you remember me from January, but for having me on the show, that really, generated a lot of interest in me. I just wanted to thank you for that.
I don't remember you.
I was on the RoboStanker. I was 18. Yeah. I know there's lots of
yeah, I know you.
Okay,
Yeah, you were cute.
Oh, well,
but you were very young.
Yeah. Anyway, so I've been in a few Playboys now, and I just want to thank you because that really did help me a whole lot.
You've been in Playboy?
Yeah, that was why I got on in the first place.
Oh, here you are. Oh, the guys just gave me the magazine.
Yeah.
And I didn't have you get naked?
I showed you my boobs for a second. Gary was creeped out by it.
Because here you are in the magazine naked.
Yeah.
And I was being an asshole. I should have. Now that I see what you're doing in this magazine, I mean, you got everything. You got your whole meats hanging out.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you are cute.
Also, well, thank you. I really appreciate that. I also want to congratulate Robin because when I saw her in January, she looked really good. But I can really see a difference in just the pictures on the site, and I thought you looked really good.
Remember this girl? This is her, Robin.
Oh, wow. Okay. I remember her now.
That's her with her clothes off.
Well, that's awkward.
All right. That's not awkward. You're naked.
I guess so. And I was wondering, I know you hate plug whores, but can I please get a plug for this stupid contest I'm in?
All right, real quick, please. This is not
it's
exciting.
voteforhayden.net.
Voteforhayden.net?
Yeah.
Hayden?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Hayden. You look good.
Okay. Thank you so much, Howard.
Sweet girl.
All right.
Remember her, Artie?
She's,
Did you see her naked?
No, where is she?
I'll show you.
Oh, wow.
She's in College Girls Special Edition Playboy. Here.
She's naughty.
Bad girl, 18 already. Look at her spreading. Wait. Wow. You want to see her vagina? Hey, look at this one.
I guess so.
See the whole fucking deal. You can see the whole fucking meat hanging out there.
Man.
Yeah, very naked. Very wrong. She's 18. Young girl. Too young. So wrong.
You know what?
Look at that vagina. It's such a vagina, isn't it? She's on all fours. Look at that, Robin. Is your vagina, is it that prominent when you bend over?
No, I hope not.
Wow.
I've never seen me in that pose.
That's a hot picture.
Man. It's plug it in.
You know, Gary said something the day she was in here.
Give it to me.
Oh, yeah, and she's got that come hither.
Isn't it weird, her vagina's purple? And she's so white. That's what's freaking me out. It's like dog vagina.
See, I was just about to say that, yeah.
You know what I mean? Her vagina. Look how dark her vagina is.
She looks like she's in heat.
It's like her vagina is completely engorged.
That must be nature.
Yeah.
Playing into it, come here.
Vagina never looks like that.
I like that, though. I like when it's look, I'm ready.
Yeah. You know what it is? You can't miss. You know right way to plug in, but...
that's the spot.
That's what you do.
Plug in.
I mean, that's a plug-in... Plug and play.
Plug and play.
Seriously, Robin, look at the vagina. It's so
why
red.
Do you keep showing me that? I really don't know what you're talking about.
Do you think all the blood is rushing to her vagina like she's engorged and ready to...
maybe that's it.
Hey, get her back on the phone, Gary. I'm going to ask about her vagina if it's always that purple.
Do they put makeup on it?
I want to see if the other girl... I don't know. I want to see if the other girls are that purple. It's like these other chicks don't have a purple vagina. Well, this one's kind of purplish.
How old is she again?
18.
Maybe they were just in a purple mood. for the month.
A purple moon. Maybe it's because she's a Prince fan. She's
No, but look at this chick. Like, you see her vagina? It's not so dark.
Well, she's darker anyway.
Yeah, right, but look at that vagina, Rob.
But she's Asian.
Right,
yeah.
that seems to be more...
It matches her skin tone.
Yeah.
They like that fucking pose in that magazine,
Yeah,
don't they?
everybody's ass up.
I like that.
Ass is up.
You know, you watch that Planet Earth, humans are the only things that even do the missionary business. Everybody fucks like, you know...
Right.
Dog style.
Everybody
copied the dog.
Yeah.
We were the only original.
Dog style is my favorite, though. So it shows you I'm very animalistic.
Everybody mounts.
This almost looks like a ball sack, doesn't it? Her vagina?
Oh, my goodness.
You're
getting so analytical.
Look at, where is she?
I do not think ball sack when I look at that. My ball sack is rumbling looking at it, I'll tell you that.
What is it, Ralph?
Hey, do you know who she's involved with at the station?
No.
She's involved?
She hooked up with somebody at the station. You know that guy Skippy who was like a board op? I guess he's a board op. He looks like Clay Aiken. I don't know if you know who he is.
He's going out with her?
Yeah, I don't know if they still are, but they hooked up in Florida or something.
I don't know Skippy. If that's true, come in and tell me how it was.
Yeah,
She's got
I'd
purple
like
vagina.
She's got purple vagina.
Does she?
It's weird. Like, she's really super... She's a good-looking girl. She's super white. And then all of a sudden, like, her vagina's like this dark purple.
Well, probably her vagina's a normal color. Her skin is just so white. She's like porcelain white.
Yeah, but why would you... Your vagina doesn't get any sun, so you'd think that would be lighter.
Yeah, how'd the vagina get colored?
But isn't your ball sack skin darker?
Yeah, sure, but it looks like balls.
Somebody look up discolored vagina and see if that's a disease.
It's not a disease. It's like she's hot as hell, but...
Yeah.
I mean, here, wait, she's on the phone. All right, thanks, Rob.
Yeah.
Hey, Hayden.
Hi.
Just looking at your picture. And you know the one with your vagina, like when you're like you're on all fours?
Yeah.
Like
No, I don't know what's going on in the coloring in that picture.
Yeah, your vagina's like deep, dark purple.
No, it's not purple. I really don't know what's up with that picture. But
Were you, like, engorged?
maybe I was just horny because of the...
Were you getting turned on during the shoot?
Was she playing
with Possibly a little bit.
Like, yeah, I'm telling you. And
I
you
was actually really sick during the shoot, but...
Did you hook up?
Sick vagina.
Yeah, maybe it's a sick vagina.
No,
It's
I
like-
had, like, tonsillitis.
It's a big, dark vagina.
Oh, Christ, Howard.
It is.
Well, look at the pictures I
Look.
emailed Will. Those look a lot better.
That's nice.
Look at that thing.
I'm into that.
Nice.
Looks like a heart. Like a heart transplant.
Like a secret garden.
Aww. That's not very nice.
No,
I'm saying you're hot.
I love it. I think
Just saying it's like really amazing.
Like a
It's like there's a big dark piece of roast beef between you.
Magenta fortune cookie.
It's nature at its finest.
Is it that dark in real life, or do you think it was the photography?
I would blame the photography.
Oh.
'Cause I'm looking at it right now.
Right? Would you come in here and maybe you ought to show it to us?
Well, I'm running for Poet of the Month, so if I get back, can I go see you again?
Yeah.
That's a big thing.
Did you date one of the dudes who work here? Skippy?
I went on a few dates with him, yeah.
Did he get to bang you?
Oh, no. Now it's just getting all over the place.
I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't even know who Skippy is. Do I know Skippy?
No, probably not.
No.
He's like a board up here.
That sounds so bad, because now it looks like that's the reason I got on the show, but...
No, I'm not even thinking that. You're hot. You got on because you're hot, but
Well, thank you.
I'm just asking if you're doing Skippy. I'm jealous.
Well, if Skippy was dating an ugly broad, we wouldn't have her in.
How did Skippy get you?
I met him through Riley Martin.
Now it's getting very weird.
Now you're weird.
She's a little bit of a super fan.
Oh, is she?
I think she'd date anybody associated with the show, and Skippy's about as close as she could get.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
The last time she was here, Howard, like after she was on, she sent us the thank you notes, and she sent us these really creepy pictures of her scolding a teddy bear.
Would you
scolding?
Hey, if I was single, would you bang me?
Yeah, I already said I would.
Oh, I don't remember that.
But that's because I'm infatuated with you.
Oh, you're in a schoolgirl outfit. Jeez, you look like you're 14.
I know.
Yeah, she's very young.
Yeah.
Looking, you know.
Yeah. You know what? I'd probably bang you. I hate to say it.
How old is she?
18.
18?
Yeah.
You lower your...
Age limit, yeah.
Oh, my
It's
goodness.
high school, man.
I know.
What's
I hate to say
happening
it.
over there?
Let me see that.
For about 10 minutes, you had some scruples.
I know. What happened to me?
Oh, I've seen
Look at that picture of her, Robin. Look on the screen.
She sent everybody
Oh, my goodness.
Looks like she's 7.
She sent everybody a Christmas card. Like, is that what was...
I sent you guys thank you cards because you were all really nice when I was on there.
Yeah, she looks like she's 12.
And what were you sick with during the Playboy shoot?
I had pharyngitis and tonsillitis, and my cat had died.
Tonsillitis is what you have when you're like 11? She's like almost 11 years old, like.
Well,
she even has like baby diseases.
Did she have the mumps, too?
My cat had died the day before, which was my birthday.
She has diaper rash. That's why her vagina's purple.
Her cat died.
Cat died.
It's sad. It was my birthday.
Cat died on my birthday.
So the vagina's not purple, it's blue.
So Skippy didn't get to fuck you?
We hooked up a little bit, but I mean, it was just he's a nice guy, but
You weren't turned on?
no, I'm not saying that. God, fuck, I blame Will for this because Christ.
Well, what's the big deal? You went out with the guy. Did you give him head?
Well, yeah.
Wow, lucky guy. Who's Skippy?
Yeah, you don't even have a picture in your head of who Skippy is.
What show does he do the boards on?
Like Howard 101. He does like Teddy's job at nighttime.
Wow.
So
And he got to bang
like
you?
with Pharrell or something?
Yeah, God, I feel like it makes me look like a tramp or something because.
A little bit. Yeah, sure.
No, but Howard, I've only been with like 5 guys now.
Well, that would be 6.
Huh?
Wow. He got you, huh?
Well,
Skippy.
Where are you right now? Where are you right now?
in my room.
And where is that?
In Oklahoma.
Oh, fuck. I was going to say, how fast can you get to the Ziegfeld?
You're willing to follow Skippy? Oh, you want a date. That's
we got
right.
the Entourage premiere.
You can get on a plane.
I'll go with you. That'd be awesome.
Can you get here by tonight?
Can you fly me there?
Artie, fly her. Take her to the Entourage premiere. Look at this.
That'd be
Look at
hilarious.
this.
Purple vagina.
Me and my 18-year-old.
That'd be so funny.
Dude, I would do it. I would
flying
do it.
a high schooler up.
That's right.
You want to go on a
Wait a
field
sec.
trip?
When did you get out of high school?
I've been out of high school for a year.
Artie, look at this picture. And I'll make a
It's
decision.
like a summer exchange program.
Dude.
There's that purple vagina. Now make a decision.
I can't think straight. Look at that. I can't look at
Wait a
that.
minute, I'll give you something else to look at here.
Yeah,
Here, look at this. All right, now, we fly her in.
Will or no?
What'd you say?
Did you see the ones that I sent to Will?
That's what we're looking at. I think.
Those ones are way better, I think.
You know, she stayed at Skippy's place for a week. When
I
she
didn't
came
stay
up
there
here.
for a week.
That's what guys are all saying. You stayed at his apartment for a week.
I stayed over the weekend.
Are you
And no sleeping with him for a whole sleeping in his apartment for a whole week and no messing
No, she
around.
said she
I
did.
didn't say we didn't.
Said she blew him, she fucked him.
Boy, everything happened.
You'd be staying at Artie's for a week.
I just want to make it clear, though, it's not like I was with him for benefits to my career or anything.
What?
Artie will put you up at the Mandarin Oriental.
Artie will benefit your career.
Yeah, benefit your career. I mean,
I'm telling you, if you blew him, it didn't benefit your career.
Yeah.
I think if I was going to, fuck someone to...
You want to be Artie's date to the Entourage premiere tonight?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Can you get on a plane right away?
Where is she?
Yeah.
Oklahoma. How long
She'll
is its
never
flight?
get here.
Yes, she will. What time is the flight?
I don't know. I mean, there's flights... You can't get direct flight from here.
Right. She'll be flying
So
all
either
day.
she shows up a day late.
What is that?
No, it's so inside. But they were just saying that Skippy thought that they were such a tight couple that he was bringing her to meet his parents, and she canceled at the last minute.
Yeah, so does Skippy still have attachments to you? Like, is Skippy going to go nuts?
Yeah.
You going to go postal?
Oh, God.
Oh, that's Skippy? Which guy is Skippy? This dude?
That's Skippy.
Let me see. I bet I know.
I don't know
his face.
Skippy.
You don't want to see Skippy because then that's going to, like... You don't want to follow him.
Is he good looking?
Nah, he's okay. Look.
Oh.
You know that guy?
Which
Skippy.
guy? Which one's
This
Skippy?
dude, the short hair.
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen him before.
I don't know Skippy.
Well, Art, what are you going to do?
You should get her a private
I'm
jet.
going to spend $2,000 to fly a teenager up here. Why don't I just call Thailand?
Okay, that's a thought.
That's a thought, too. I think they could get here as quick.
I'll let you know. Leave your number
Well,
in the
you
back.
can't, hey, you got to get to the
Gotta
airport.
get on a plane now.
I'm going to pass on that.
Why, because you're on the air?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want it to broadcast that you're dating an 18-year-old.
I mean, you're sure you're 18, right? There's no chance like you miscounted a birthday.
Honey.
Yeah.
I mean, she's
I'd
literally
fly you in.
barely legal.
Cool.
She is legal.
If it makes you feel any better, I'll be 19 in October.
Yeah, and I'll be 40 in October.
You two can celebrate your birthdays together.
Look at this.
October what?
9th.
Wow, I'm October 11th.
Birthday.
Artie, you want to fly her in for the premiere tonight?
What are you, redhead? What do you got, a little fire in the hole there or what?
No, I'm between a redhead and a brunette.
Oh.
But no, I'm not a firefighter.
I'd love to be between a redhead and a brunette. See, I can make you laugh. Aren't I funny, sweetie?
I would fly her in, Robin. I'm being honest.
You would not fly her in.
I'd fly her in.
You flying an 18-year-old? That's the most desperate thing ever.
Horrible.
That is horrible. That's horrible behavior.
Artie.
Well, leave your number with Will there. No, you know.
Artie, do you remember seeing me a few months ago?
When? Where?
At the Borgata.
At the Borgata? You came to my gig?
Yeah. You said hi to me.
Oh, you know what? Are you the one who's always with Mark Spriggin?
Yeah.
What's the situation with you and Mark from Mark Spriggin?
We're absolutely just friends. 100%.
But why? What did you...
Are you emotionally connected?
How did you hook up with him? What, he just read his website and he...
Yeah, I mean, we just, we have a lot of things in common. I don't know.
Really?
What is he, Gary?
Here's what the guys tell me, that the guy from Mark Spriggin, who's a very nice guy...
Mark is a great guy.
Great guy. And, seems to have some sort of fascination with her.
I bet.
Except he's also got a wife.
Well, Mark's married to a very nice
So what happens is he's escorted her to a variety of different Howard Stern-related events.
Yeah, with his wife.
Sometimes with his wife, and I think, was he at the Borgata with you?
Yeah,
and was the wife there?
Yeah.
I know that
the wife was there. What are you trying to say?
She causes a lot of arguments with the wife.
I'm sure.
Oh, no, I've talked to the wife. We get along.
Yeah, but Hayden, you see, you're young. You don't realize the trouble you're causing that woman.
I do. I realize that, but we had a big, long discussion.
You're
all right. Do you want? I'll put her on hold if you want.
Just put her on hold.
You're too embarrassed to make this go.
And if you have a 15-year-old cousin, please bring her.
I think what Artie's saying is he wishes you would fly in tonight, and you're like, just show up.
He wishes you were here.
He wishes you were right here.
What, do you have no money?
Me?
You don't have any money?
I'm in college. Jesus.
What college you going to?
University of Tulsa.
And what do you want to do?
Cool, Artie. You could hang out at the dorm.
Oh, Tulsa.
Yeah.
What are you studying? What are you going to be?
I don't know. I mean, I want to get...
Could be your girlfriend.
Mrs. Artie Lang.
That's right. She's going to get an MRS degree.
You want to get a degree in fat guy fucking?
Oh, totally.
Hold on, Hayden. Hold on.
Leave your number there.
Leave your number there. Okay. Oh, they have your number. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, we got it. Thanks, Hayden. You're very sweet.
Sweet girl.
Thank you.
She's got the body of a 22-year-old. Yeah. Let's hear from Steve and the Howard 100 News, Steve Langford.
You know, Gary said something when Hayden was in here that I wish he never fucking said about Hayden. When she was about to get in the Sybian or the RoboSpank or whatever, Gary goes, you know, Hayden told us that before she came on the show today, she was so nervous she shit.
Oh.
Do you remember he said that?
I don't know.
And I was like, what?
Horrible.
And then she was all like, well, you know, I cleaned that. And I'm like, why would you say
that?
Yeah, what the fuck would she say that for?
I'm sure if she goes out with you, she won't shit. All right, Steve, what do you have for us from Howard 100 News?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Howard 100 News on your side and getting results. When we learned that Gary Dell'Abate's dear old mom didn't have a Sirius radio, we went public with her plight. And thanks to our story, Mrs. Dell'Abate will today receive her brand new Sirius radio.
Gary doesn't want her having it.
Gary breaking down and overnighting her the radio.
This is not my 24 hours, Howard, I'm telling you.
Swallowing hard after a year and a half of squeamishness about letting Mom hear the Stern Show. Mrs. Dell'Abate.
His mom freaks out over everything.
Really?
Yeah, and she gets affected by stuff. That was the point. That he didn't want her to have the radio.
See, he's been living for a year and a half with, calm and peace.
Yeah,
you just ruined that.
But Mrs. Dell'Abate telling us she misses the show, assuring Howard 100 News she's a big girl and can handle listening to this show.
Not really. She's not that big a girl. Right, Gar?
Oh, Howard is partially correct. I mean, part of it was I don't need her to hear the world's biggest vagina lips contest. But aside from that, Howard's right. There's things that my mom gets affected by things I say on the show that I'd rather she not hear. Not dirty stuff, just stuff about me talking. You know, I'll get a phone call like, you didn't snort coke in high school. And I was like, I did, Mom. I'm sorry you had to hear it.
Oh.
But I mean, so then I feel bad. But I guess that's what Artie goes through with his mom and what Howard goes through with his mom. So Mom's joining the family now.
All right, go ahead.
I was going to say, give your mom Steve's number. She can call him. He thinks it's so great that she got a radio.
I guarantee you Steve doesn't even have a mother. Go ahead, Steve.
He killed her.
Also today, Rescue Me's Artie Lang announcing some big news. The legendary Sam Simon agreeing to be the executive producer of Artie's possible late Saturday night show on Fox, according to Lang. The only problem here, Sam Simon expressing surprise at the news, telling Howard 100 News he really hasn't talked about it with Artie, other than a casual conversation, but adds he'd be happy to run Artie's show if it gets picked up.
Hey, Sam and I once had a meeting years ago where I was offered to do a Saturday night kind of show, some network.
Oh, is that what that was about? Like a late night thing?
Well, late night thing, yeah. You know, and then it was like Sam said, I want to have a meeting about it. And he came to me and goes, well, what do you want to do? I go, well, basically, why don't you come up with an idea and I'll do it? And he goes, I was hoping you'd come up with an idea and then I would do it.
What a great meeting.
That was the famous, that's why Sam was in town 9/11 weekend.
That's right.
Yeah,
and we both looked at each other and go, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
So, Artie, did you talk to Sam?
Yeah, we had a long conversation about it. He agreed to run it. The agents are talking right now. That's the problem. But Sam said, yeah, he would run the show.
Oh.
All right, Steve, anything else?
Tom the Tree Man twisting in the wind as the city of Pinellas Park, Florida takes more time to figure out what to do with him. Tom facing firing from his day job with the city.
Terrible. Because
of some clowning around on Bubba's show. But support for Tom growing as someone started a stirring website called SaveTheTreeMan.com.
Let's hope that works out, yes.
And don't forget the Bubba the Love Sponge show live Friday mornings on Howard 100.
That's right. Bubba here live. He's taking care of it all.
Stern News.
I always call him Bubbles.
Bubbles is here.
Bubbles is here. That's my affectionate name for Bubba, Bubbles.
Stern News, you know, to the Howard 100 News tip line anytime, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right. Thank you, Steve, and thank you for that report. I'm going to go over to John Hein, who is burning up the airwaves these days with exclusive interviews and doing a great job of it. 11 o'clock, or as close as we can get to it, the wrap-up show. Johnny?
Well, John Cusack and Mark McGrath are stopping by today. We'll talk to them. I'm kidding. They were supposed to be here, but they decided
wait for the wrap-up show.
But they decided to change their minds at the last minute. We're going to talk about how frustrating that process can be, how it affects everybody here, and why some of the best shows when it's just Howard and the crew in the studio. Plus, Robin thinks Howard is being selfish about marrying Beth since he knows he doesn't want kids. Sal is dealing with his wife's emotional friend, and already considered flying an 18-year-old to the Entourage premiere.
Yeah.
We'll discuss all the relationship advice that seems to be flying around here and take calls to see whose side everybody is on in dealing with these issues. And last but not least, when Eric the Midget and Brandy get together for their date, the only cameras there will be the paparazzi because Howard decided not to send his own. We'll talk about Eric's ongoing ungratefulness, if this date will actually happen, and how Eric could possibly think that it was Richard Christie on the phone instead of Brandy he called in early.
Absolutely right. That's good stuff, John.
Thank you, Howard. That's it.
John Hein, the wrap-up show, 11 o'clock. Blah, 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 blah. Also, Mutt tonight. I love that show, Superfan Roundtable. And, Mutt, what's going to be going on there?
Well, we're going to talk about how a couple weeks ago you wouldn't let an 18-year-old take her top off, but today you were talking about wanting to bang Hayden. And does this have anything to do with the couples therapy session?
You drove me right over the edge.
I don't know if you're ready to move on now. But anyway, we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about Page 69 and all the great stories that they've been digging up, and the Howard Stern Convention. Should it really happen? Would people go? Where should it be held? That sort of thing.
Yes, I'm anxious to hear that whole discussion. In fact...
What would you be, Mutt?
Me? Fred stole mine yesterday. He wanted to be Dr. Remulak, but maybe I'll go as Gary the Retard.
I heard there was one on the air today. I couldn't even get to it. Some guy wants to go as Goth LeBar.
Oh, that's great.
Nice. Yeah, that's an inside reference. All right, Mutt, thank you. We look forward to the show tonight at 7 o'clock on Howard 101.
Thank you so much.
All right, that's the great Mutt, who evidently has a website where Ralph is now hanging out, and they say people will not go to it anymore.
Ralph says people love him.
They love him on the Stern Fan Network.
Well, they got to love him somewhere.
That's right. That's like Mars.
They got to love him somewhere.
All right, Robin, it's time for news.
I want Robin's pie, I want Robin's fold. Wanna feel a slide up and down my pole. I wanna put my mouth on Robin's glove. Taste her fishy steak and stuff. I'm gonna get that woman in the pub and fill her up with my glue.
Now, you'd think if Katie Couric's theme song was like that.
Is that Hayden?
Play another song. Hayden's going to dance for Artie. Here you go.
Here we go.
I
I'd like to jack off and shit my load on Robin's titties.
Where's my cell phone?
I'll do it really quickly.
I took the magazine, had to dance.
You don't even have to leave your booth.
Call it travel agent. Now, I was just thinking, if Katie Couric had these kind of theme songs, you'd think of her as tarting up the news.
Right.
What do you think of this whole fight between Dan Rather and Katie Couric? Actually, it's Dan Rather and CBS at this point.
Well, Dan Rather was let go from CBS in one of the worst firings of all time. Dan Rather was a reporter's reporter. You have to remember who Dan Rather was. This guy was the Zelig of news reporting. He showed up. He was right on top of the Kennedy assassination.
Field, yeah.
He was in Vietnam. There were a couple of legendary positions. He was there when, like Martin Luther King or something. He was there.
I mean, he was in combat in Vietnam.
He could have arranged all this.
He might have been the assassin of Martin Luther King.
Maybe that's what's happening.
After the Kennedy assassination in Vietnam, where I think he got shot, and then right toe-to-toe with Richard Nixon during the Watergate stuff.
And Waco.
Toe-to-toe with George Bush Sr. I mean, this is a reporter who became an anchorman. And these guys take journalism very seriously. And by that I mean that they are all upset about what has happened to the news, where now we even confuse news with personalities.
Remember, he was the one who was upset that the little Sunday night thing got disrupted by a tennis match or something, and he blew his top?
He was a big defender of CBS News. He was, he was the keeper of the gate, so to speak. And so you got to put it into its proper perspective. He took over from Walter Cronkite. He's from that tradition where if you were going to be the anchorman, you really had to earn your keep. And he has strong feelings about the news. And then when it came time that he was no longer useful, for whatever reason, and that's fair. I mean, look, maybe the ratings weren't there or whatever. He was dumped in a way that was publicly humiliating. Yes, he had made a mistake. The news department had given false information about George Bush, and he took the blame. He said, the buck stops here. I'm the editor, and I'm the editor-in-chief, and I've got to, accept this responsibility. So they really hung him out to dry. He was ridiculed. He was made to look like a feeble old man. He was made to look like he was less than ethical. This is a guy who spent his whole life discussing the ethics of journalism. So now he's got to have a smile on his face. Not only did they let him go, but now the ratings are lower than ever with the new discovery, Katie Couric. And he's got to feel pretty good. But
does he do himself credit by speaking up in this way?
Because he is a senior member of the journalistic community, he is, of course, going to be asked about the state of news. And the fact is that what happened here was, it was a slam dunk on the part of CBS in their minds that the public should accept Katie Couric. It's almost like when Procter & Gamble comes out with a new bar of soap. They just assume you're going to buy it. We got a new razor, we got a new bar of soap, and it's going to be crammed down your throat. And the public, for whatever reason, and I'm no expert in these things, I don't know. Katie Couric, I've been interviewed by her, seems fine, but the fact of the matter is they don't like her, and they have perceived her as someone who was not a real journalist. She is a woman who made her bones on the Today Show, which was a light fare. It was, they're the ones that go easy on you so that they can get you as a guest. They're not always rough. And so there's no journalistic credibility. Do I agree with you that who gives a shit who anchors the news? I think I do. I think it's all show business. I think it's a showbiz job. But he sees the sexy dresses. He sees the
makeup and hair.
The makeup and hair. And there's a lot of attention put on that as opposed to what she's done as a newswoman. That's what he means by the tarting up. He's not making a sexist comment. There are many fine newswomen.
Well, he said it didn't have anything to do with Katie, and I beg to differ. He can't say that and make that statement.
Well, I do. Well, I think it does have to do with Katie, that she doesn't have the credit. In other words, he never said that about, let's say,
Brian Williams.
Right. But he doesn't say it about, if they got an anchorman who was just a pretty boy hosting the CBS News with no journalistic credibility, he would say that was tarting it up too, in a sense, that they were just playing for the sex appeal game. To this guy, who's got a tremendous amount of credibility, this looks just like an opportunity to shove infotainment down people's throats. So, of course, he has a right to say it, and quite frankly, he's right. He is right. It is not the same community that he came out of.
Well, he is drawing fire from the American Women in Radio and Television. The professional group issued a statement the other day following the former news anchor's controversial comments about CBS News anchor Katie Couric. Rather described CBS's decision to hire Couric as his replacement as an act of dumbing it down and tarting it up as a way to attract young viewers. The organization of which Couric is a lifetime member, says they are disappointed that a well-known journalist like Rather could, quote, make such deliberately inflammatory remarks about a professional colleague.
Well, now, why not hire Ryan Seacrest? I mean, he's credible. He has a radio show. He interviews celebrities. Why not get Ryan Seacrest to host the news?
Well, she wasn't completely without credentials. She had been anchoring the Today Show for a number of years.
Not doing the news.
Interviewed newsmakers. I think her problem is that she was not a news reader, and people are watching her thumper around and try to figure out what that is, and that is not appealing.
Yeah, I don't know the reason why she's not going over the footlights, so to speak. I don't know. I'm not well-versed in that. I don't watch the local news. I watch Fox News or MSNBC or CNN. I don't really watch the nightly news.
I can't believe you watch Fox News.
I enjoy Fox News very much. I do. I have to be honest. I don't agree with them politically.
Those people are crazy.
Well, that's why I think I like it. I don't like, regular news. I like a guy with an opinion, but it's not news. Fox News is not news.
Yeah,
it is
why do they call it news? If they just called it Fox Opinion, I'd be fine.
That's what it is. I mean,
the scroll they get away.
The news has become... You take an anchor person, supposed anchor person, you put two people in the studio with opposing views, and they argue with one another.
Right.
But you don't know the news. In other words, an argument doesn't give you the news. What is the story behind the story? Not two people arguing. That's entertainment. It's not news. It's not an impartial or close to impartial viewpoint. It's not just reporting news. It's trying to entertain you. And I'm a big fan of talk. That kind of talk entertainment. As far as CBS News goes, yes, they have lost a credibility with the audience because Katie isn't perceived by the audience as being a credible news person. That's just the way it is. Doesn't make her a bad person. Doesn't make her untalented. Just it isn't the right fit. And I assure you, because I know something about show business, as much as CBS is standing behind Katie Couric now, you will see in a few months they will all distance themselves from her. And they will ruin her as well. And that is why it's good she got a lot of money, because they'll pay her out for a long time. Well, they'll try not to pay her. You know how that goes.
Or they'll stick her somewhere. Maybe they'll make her do mornings again.
That's right. Put her on the CBS morning show.
And then when that doesn't work,
they'll
get
put her
rid
out.
of her.
Listen, Connie Chung, they did the same thing with her. She was, for a while, they say this is the first time. They had Connie Chung on the news. Didn't work. Guess what? You never even hear the name Connie Chung anymore. She's singing songs of Maury Povich somewhere on cable. It's over. They ruin you. They discredit you after they decide you're the one that can save them. This is a treacherous business, show business. When you see somebody making a lot of money in show business, the reason for these big contracts is that if you fuck up, your career is over. Your history. That's it. A year ago, she was going to be the savior. There were ads. There were billboards. It was Katie Mania. The worst thing they did was put her on that news. They should just kept saying she's coming.
Well, two things happened, if you really think about it. They got the gem of the Today Show, hoping that, hey, you take Katie off of the Today Show, ratings go down, our ratings could go up in the morning.
That's right. They were also hoping that they would ruin the Today Show. This was more of a strike against the Today Show.
So they did that, and they lost on both ends. They don't have ratings in the evening, and they didn't gain anything in the morning.
No.
And the Today Show's still number one, as far as I know.
Barely. ABC gained. Their show's doing well.
Yeah.
And Connie Chung. You want to know what Connie Chung is doing right now? Here, I want to play it for you right now. Listen to this. Here she is singing with Maury Povich.
Thanks for the memories. We came to do a show for very little dough. By little, I mean I could...
She was a credible news journalist. Now
Look,
she's doing this.
That makes CBS sound wise.
Could make more working on Skid Row. That's cable TV. Thanks for the memories.
My
this
God.
Half a year flew by. My Maury, what a guy. Instead of asking who's the daddy, he could talk Dubai. How stunned were we all. Maury would talk instead of listening, unaware of the concept of whispering. And when he did say the right thing, it was so rare. Why should I care? Thanks for...
All right, you get the idea?
Yes.
All right, I made my point?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Can we move on?
Yes.
Kurt Waldheim, the Austrian ex-president...
And Fred's hero?
...is dead at the age of 88. Sorry, Fred.
Hey-oh.
How's his son, Kurt Waldheim Jr., taking this?
How are you, Kurt Waldheim Jr.?
Lies, lies, all lies. I am not a Jew hater. But I'd like to sing a song right now.
Go ahead.
Tie a yellow rope around the filthy Jew, then chop off his foot and put it in a stew. Thank you.
All right, thank you. There's his son, Kurt Waldheim Jr.
By the way, I want to know that the Jewish cabal is behind the downfall of the nice, innocent Katie Couric. That Jew Matt Lauer sabotaged her by getting in touch with the mad Jew Sumner Redstone.
All right, thank you, Kurt Waldheim.
Always a conspiracy.
Is pair Katie back up with that spear chucker Bryant Gumbo? They'll shoot back up to the top. Don't worry.
Why do you hate all Jews and blacks?
I don't hate all Jews and blacks. I like my shoe shine black.
Oh, gee.
All
And
right.
I like the Jew who does my taxes.
All right, thank you, Kurt Waldheim Jr., a known bigot.
And Artie Fly and the 18-year-old.
Waldheim was the United Nations Secretary General, who was later accused of taking part in Nazi war crimes. He died today of heart failure, according to the Austrian news agency. Waldheim was hospitalized in Vienna on May 28th because of a high fever and circulatory problems. He died in the company of his family.
Right.
We were talking about this earlier, and here's proof positive. Women over 40 are flocking to fertility clinics.
Yeah.
It is a final attempt to start a family before their biological clocks stop ticking, according to the latest figures. The 40-somethings are the fastest-growing group of patients seeking IVF, which is in vitro fertilization, up from less than 1,000 in 1991 to more than 6,000 in 2006, a greater than six-fold increase in 15 years.
You know, once the body says it's not having any more children, it's time to hang it up.
The body hasn't said anything at 40. The body
Yes, it
says,
has.
this is your last opportunity.
A lot of these women, though, they're not capable at 40 of having children. I think the
that's
body is
another
saying
thing.
something to
A
them.
lot of them can just get pregnant.
Right.
And younger women are using in vitro fertilization now. I mean, people are doing every kind of thing to have babies at this
I'm
point.
against it.
It's kind of crazy.
Absolutely.
I really don't get the whole surrogate mother thing.
Of course you don't. It's ridiculous.
I mean, how's that your baby?
It's not. You didn't carry it. Absolutely, Robin.
I think that's a little crazy.
Those children are never really loved. The mother always in the back of their minds goes, that wasn't in me. It didn't come out of me.
I agree with her.
That's right.
Don't look anything like me.
That's my husband's kid.
Oh, go ahead, Robin, and then we have to take a break.
There's a racy video that you can get on the Internet where a woman is singing a song about Barack Obama, her favorite candidate. It's called Obama Girl. Have you heard of this?
I haven't heard. Like a Georgie girl, Obama girl?
Well, she's got her own lyrics. It's, you know, a kind of updated hip-hop version. Number 15 is...
onto the floor. Democratic Convention 2004. I never wanted anybody more than I wanted you.
I'm going to put on a pair of short shorts and do one for Hillary. That's embarrassing. It makes me not want to vote for the guy.
Her name is Leah Kaufman. She said it's funny to write a song about Obama. 17.
So many people have a crush on Barack Obama. They think he's so handsome. So we thought it'd be funny to write a song about having a crush on him.
It's called I Got a Crush on Obama, Robin.
Okay.
That's the name of the song.
Obama Girl. That's what I was hearing. I've got a crush on Barack Obama. So he's a sex symbol.
He sure is. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back to wrap things up right after.
Steve Perry thought about it for a while when they asked him to use the song.
That's because he's an idiot.
The ending of The Sopranos.
That's because he's a big dummy.
What is he nuts? Thought about it.
Well, that's a self-destructive guy.
Oh, he didn't want them blowing away everybody to his song.
Really? You got to be kidding me. You know, I called my uncle about Halston's. I said, is Halston's business going through the roof? Because he lives a block away.
Yeah.
He's like, he said there was like a line, you know.
Wow.
I'm sure, and that's a little place been around forever.
How about this? The song, the Journey song, has it's rekindled sales of the song.
I would imagine so.
It's like the most downloaded, like number 18 downloaded song on iTunes or something like that.
Right.
You know how many people in like their earlier mid-40s go, yeah, I remember liking that song. Let's get that CD. I'm sure it did.
I hate those people.
All right, Robin, anything else in the news before we go?
Fidel Castro is an amazing guy. We were counting him out for dead, and now he's coming back.
Absolutely. He's not going anywhere.
When is that fucker going to die?
He just won't go.
He's a monster.
They say he's almost fully recovered from the surgery he had last year. And according to...
if there's a God, why would he keep him alive?
Hugo Chavez, he is ready to wear his signature uniform again.
Wow, that's just a ball-busting thing for those people trapped by him in Cuba. How they don't rise up against him, I guess they just can't. You know, I guess he's got too much military
feeble
might.
or something. I don't know what's going on.
Think of these great pitchers Major League Baseball has had in the last, 10 years who literally floated here.
On tires and
on
stuff.
a fucking tire.
They'll do whatever they can to get here. They'd rather die than live there.
And that guy's still around.
Oh, yeah.
About 700 lucky fans in New York City's Chelsea district were treated to a free show by Paul McCartney yesterday.
I was invited to that. I was dying to go. You talk about our schedule.
You didn't go to that? That's one thing I would have considered.
700 people. He did all his songs in a small little setting.
Songs.
That sounded good.
And I was invited by him personally, and I couldn't go because we have the show the next day.
What time was it?
The gates opened at 7, the doors opened at 7, and then the show didn't start till 9.
That's one time where I might have bit the bullet and tried to figure that out. But
I didn't even give it a second thought.
He did a lot of old songs, but a few selected from his newly released album.
Yeah, I would have gone to the bathroom during those.
Why is he doing that on a Wednesday night anyway?
I don't know.
1:13.
What happened to Thursday and Friday? Saturday night.
Nothing good can happen on those nights. But I'm available.
1:13.
Oh. This sound from it?
This is just one of his songs.
Everybody's gonna dance tonight. Everybody's gonna feel alright. Everybody.
Yeah,
That is from the new stuff.
I'm willing to sit through the new stuff.
The work debuted yesterday at number 3 on U.S. pop charts. It's the first release on Hear Music, the new label formed by coffee retailer Starbucks. So he's hooked up with Starbucks to put out some new music.
Say you were in the front row at an event like that intimate, man, and you wanted to get up during a song, it would have been hard for you. Like he would have seen you.
Yeah, I know. Whoopi Goldberg was there. And, that's, again, Whoopi gets really upset with me when I talk about her radio career and stuff. And believe me, I like Whoopi.
Does she like corresponding?
Yeah, I've talked about that. But the fact of the matter is that's the difference between me and her. I got a morning show.
You're not there.
I don't go out at night. I don't give a fuck what's going on. If the Pope comes to town and wants to bless my balls with some kind of Jesus mumbo-jumbo, I'm still not going.
Well, I think you better go for that if he's blessing your balls.
When she was doing...
Yeah, okay, maybe for that. But
when she was doing that original Broadway show that made her career, I'm sure she got enough rest before it, And every night on the Ghost shoot, if she had a 5 a.m. call for
Right,
Ghost.
when it really mattered.
Right.
Yeah, you can't... Radio's got... When you got a radio show, you got to treat it like it's like your thing, man. It's your life.
I was having this discussion with somebody. It must be very satisfying for you to see that some people treat it like a secondhand thing that they could just walk into and they always fail. Because it's tougher than people think.
I was supposed to go to the Angelina Jolie Brad Pitt opening last night.
Yeah, but it's not just about I'm talking about the actual talent you need. It's not just about the schedule.
I'm just saying, we all take it very seriously.
Like I was watching TV.
Give up things.
I was watching TV last night, and I saw Dennis Miller's always on Bill O'Reilly's show now because Dennis Miller became a conservative, after 9/11.
Is that like converting to religion?
It's a little odd. Like they're best pals. They're almost like fucking gay lovers the way the two of them stroke each other. And I'm watching it, and it was weird. They said, well, now he's a radio show host. After 27 failed television shows. And I went, I'm looking at it, and I went, I like Dennis and everything, and I think he's funny. But I was like, could he really feel good about being on the radio? Does he take it really seriously like I do?
Is he excited about it?
Yeah, I mean, radio is sort of a come-down for him.
But you can't just... And the thing is, you can't take it... He probably I'll just talk on the radio. It's not like that.
I'll do something easy like radio.
Well, that's what every guy thinks. And then they think the audience is going to buy any shit they spew. It's like when I got fired from NBC... They put on, any kind of radio show where there's just a lot of talk.
Right.
And it didn't work, and they didn't understand why. And
it's got to be paced properly. That's what I learned from being here is not to be so verbose, get the stuff quicker, make a point quicker, be fast.
Yeah, even like this
don't bore people.
Even like Free FM. I mean, the whole arrogance was...
A whole show, a full radio station of talkers.
A whole channel of our show.
Yeah.
And I was just like... God, you think it's that easy to find guys who can do this the right way? I don't know. Anyway, Robin, what else is
insulting?
It was a little insulting.
2 Montana state prisoners were caught. These were one of them, at least, was the guy who was painting Letterman's barn and was threatening to
overcharge him.
To kidnap his son, Harry, and hold him for ransom.
Boy, I'm never going to overcharge Letterman.
They were caught yesterday, 5 days after escaping from prison. Montana Standard reporter John Amy describes how the police caught up with Kelly, Alan Frank, and another escapee, 112.
Okay.
They broke into a house that was the residents weren't there. They stole some guns and they stole a vehicle, and they found the vehicle abandoned in Lake County. And then shortly after that, they spotted the 2 men who had fled.
What's this guy think? He's the guy who threatened Letterman's kid with kidnapping. You really think the cops aren't going to find him?
Not only that.
Where's he going to hide?
He's just lengthened his sentence.
Right. Oh, man. He actually didn't have it too bad.
No.
He got off with 10 years. They dropped the kidnapping charges and charged him with overcharging Letterman on a paint job. 10 years. The kind of labor he was doing, he wasn't in a high-security prison. They were letting him outdoors every day. At least he got to do some, physical work and hang out outside. They weren't watching him every minute. He was in a pretty good situation. Now he's fucked. He's going back to prison, and he's going to go for longer.
How much longer was the sentence about?
It was 10 years, but what's it now, Robin?
I don't know what it is, but when you try to escape, they don't just say, oh, you get to do your time. That's a violation.
They could double it.
Yeah.
I mean, they're allowed to do whatever they want. I was thinking about this. I just did Letterman. I got my check for it. I wonder if Howard has any idea what the standard amount of money is for a talk show appearance.
Do
you remember from the old days?
I think it was about $300-something. And then I think it was as high as $700 sometimes.
Everybody gets the same thing from what I'm told. It's a check for $640.
That's it. That's right. It was about $700. Why? Do you think I don't check that?
I was wondering if you just knew that or remembered ever. If I wondered how close you could come to the figure.
Yeah, I thought it was $700, something like that.
So anyway, Letterman can rest easy. You know, that woman who used to sleep in his house, I guess she was a cakewalk compared to this guy who escapes and gets guns.
And at least she seemed like in love with Letterman.
Yeah, at least she's a girl.
Have that woman back.
At least she's got a vagina.
Right.
Yeah, this one's a big problem. All right, let's see what else is in the news. Oh, look at what Mexico City is thinking of doing. They are looking into making prostitution legal. Now everybody will be running over the border the other way.
Yeah, maybe we'll everyone go back.
Hey, look, I'll stop in Vegas. It's fine.
No, there'll be Americans running over the border. Finally, something to go to Mexico for. The idea has been presented to the city's assembly.
Oh, it feels so fucking hot. Wet cunt. Wet cunt.
It's another movie I know by heart.
Little cunt. So good on my cock.
All right.
Is that the actual soundtrack?
Yeah.
No, Fred's adding that. Anyway, the legislator who proposed the bill thinks that if they regulate the industry in the city, it'll make it safer for both the participants and both the users and the workers, because I guess things are a little wild right now down there. The proposal goes along with other liberal moves by the city's assembly, including allowing abortion and same-sex unions. Artie, do you eat Twinkies?
Sure.
Yeah, I actually, when I'm in the mood for a Twinkie, there's nothing stopping
He likes to go down to Mexico, get a Dirty Sanchez, a legal Dirty Sanchez, and a Twinkie.
Yeah. In case I murder somebody, I want that as the defense.
Is that right? I mean, I don't
eat them as often as other things, but I will eat a Twinkie.
Why? What's your point?
They're coming out with a banana cream-filled Twinkie. I don't know if people want a variation on the original.
I do. I'm not a big Twinkie guy. I would like a banana cream-filled Twinkie. That sounds good to me.
Sounds fine.
Tinky. The Tinky.
Overwhelming consumer demand has forced Hostess to bring back the banana-flavored snack cakes for the first time since World War II.
Nice.
Banana was the original flavor of the Twinkie.
Tiki time, Maine. Tiki time, Maine.
Time, too.
Tinky. I want a Tinky.
Tinky.
Tinky Dang Maine.
Oh, my goodness.
Time.
Tinky Dang Maine. Time, too.
What a life of...
Don't do crack.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba.
Hey, crackhead.
Ba 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 ba.
A new Tinky.
Tinky Dang Maine.
Robin, what else is in the news?
Tinky Dang Maine.
Okay.
He came to a gig we did in Long Island, and we said, how are you going to get home now? He goes, Deb! We said, what are you going to get? Deb!
Can you imagine that cab driver who has to figure out what he's saying?
Well, I said, he has a card with directions where to go to his house that he hands the cab.
Darn, that's too easy.
There shouldn't be any cards.
Deb!
Diet it down. Where do you want to go? Diet it down. Down. Down.
We have to have him come in here and say an address for us.
Tidy down to town.
Tidy Tong is coming to town.
Tidy down. That's okay with me.
Major League Baseball's Commissioner Bud Selig is reportedly close to suspending New York Yankees slugger Jason Giambi. He could punish Giambi next week if he doesn't cooperate with former Senate Majority Leader George Mitchell's investigation into steroid use.
Muckalaka hi, muckahiny ho.
Giambi was quoted by USA Today last month as saying he was wrong for using the stuff and that baseball needs to apologize for the issue of steroids in the sport. So Giambi is currently on the disabled list with a foot injury, but he could find himself suspended next week.
Cab.
Hello, I'm Bob. I want a cab. So, Island. So
What's that?
I want a cab.
From where?
To the island.
Where?
To Rhode Island.
I don't know what you're saying. I'm in Hicksville.
Well, I wanted Titsville.
Where in Hicksville?
Tids.
What?
In Tids. In Tids.
I don't understand a word you're saying, guy.
Ronkonkoma.
You're in Ronkonkoma?
No, I want to go to Ronkonkoma.
All right, and for the 15th time, where are you right now?
Tids.
Kev.
Hello. I want a cab.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Tell me where the hell you are already, you asshole.
And I want to be okay.
Call him an asshole.
Okay. I'm a mess today. And
What?
I'm a mess today.
Hold on a second.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Cab.
Okay. I'm Bob. I want a cab.
Where are you?
Okay. I want to go to Ronkonkoma.
You want to go to Ronkonkoma?
Yes.
And where are you located?
Totomo Turnpike. Active Turner. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't understand where you are, and I don't understand where you want to go, and I don't understand what you're talking about.
That station.
You're at what train station?
Train station.
Yeah, okay. Have a nice day.
Ah.
This is his life.
I'm drunk. And I want.
You're drunk?
Yes, I am.
Where are you, though?
Okay.
Where are you?
Admiral Turnpike.
No good, my friend.
Turnpike.
You know what you do? I'm going to tell you what to do.
Okay,
have one of your friends call me so I can find out where you are. Anybody that's in the area, walking by, walking a dog, your friend, your aunt, have them call me and I'll pick you up. Thank you.
You fucking... Come on now.
Okay, good morning.
Yes, my son just called to try to get a cab because he's drunk on his ass. And no one's come.
Who's this?
I'm Bob's mom.
You're Bob's mom. Well, where does Bob live? Why is that such a hard problem? What is going on here?
He's on the street.
Well, what do you want me to do? Bob wants to go to Ronkonkoma. Does Bob have money?
I don't have money, but I'll suck your cock.
You won't have money till 6 o'clock?
No, I won't have money, but I'll suck your cock.
That's all right. I'd rather stick it into a meat grinder.
It's not right here.
Me too. Robin, is there anything else?
No, they already had that on tape.
I'd rather stick it into a meat grinder.
All right, let's see.
I'll pay you to meet you. I'll pay you.
You see what's happening over in the Middle East now? Some Palestinian groups are fighting with each other. A full-scale civil war has broken out between the Fatah and Hezbollah.
Oh, isn't that fun over there, Fatah?
Yeah, so that's now erupted, and they're shooting and fighting with each other. Here is a Mideast expert, Lawrence Korb, who says civil war has erupted between maybe all Palestinian factions. 1, 2.
It's a civil war between two Palestinian groups, each of which is trying to say it has the right way forward to for the Palestinians to attain their interests.
So how is Israel supposed to negotiate with?
Well, they're essentially arguing over what's the best way to kill the Jews, like fast or slow. So until they agree on that, they can't get back to killing Jews.
How can we get anywhere with this whole peace process?
Let's hope they don't lose interest in killing all the Jews while they're killing each other.
Well, maybe we should just let this go on.
Everyone's all confused over there.
They say that Syria is anxious to get back into Lebanon, so that may be part of all this. 1, 3.
All right.
They basically want to get back in because they basically see Lebanon almost as an adjunct of their country, and in fact they were in there.
See, Fatah wants to use the backpack bomb when they strap it to pregnant women.
It might be Fatah. I don't even know.
The other guys want to use shoe bombs.
Right.
See? So they're disagreeing on that.
Fatah. So then in Iraq, how are things going with our new surge? Well, they're blowing up Shiite shrines again, which only causes people to become more inflamed. So here's Lieutenant General Martin Dempsey, who says Al-Qaeda is behind the first shrine attack, 1-1.
It clearly seems to me to be a signature attack of Al-Qaeda.
So he thinks they're doing this to incite people to, you know, take to the streets and start fighting with each other again. The U.S. is condemning the bombing of the important Shiite shrine in the city of Samarra in Iraq. White House spokesman Tony Snow suggested that al-Qaeda is again trying to fuel sectarian conflicts and ravage this already war-torn country. A bridge between two northern Iraqi cities was also destroyed. Snow praised the young Iraqi government for taking swift action in the wake of the explosions. They are trying to make sure that a round of sectarian violence doesn't follow with repercussions and attacks on other shrines.
Yeah, they said they just found a pregnant woman with a bomb strapped to her. Can you imagine?
Wow.
Like far along in the pregnancy.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, they don't care what they're killing or who they're killing.
Amazing. Amazing.
It is amazing.
Yeah. Anything else, Robin?
There is a new diet pill. I don't have the name of it, but here's Dr. Tim Johnson, who says the diet pill has some bad side effects. That's a surprise. 1-4.
And when is this guy moving into your house? Dr. Tim Johnson.
It will cause GI disturbance. It'll cause gas. It'll cause diarrhea. In fact, the company says when you first start the pill, you should do so on a weekend and stay close to home. What they mean is stay close to the bathroom.
That's good.
That'll keep you from me.
You gosh darn right it will.
Sounds like it could work.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes, the People magazine 100 Hottest Bachelors of 2007 is out.
No.
And Artie, I don't think you made the top 100.
It's so great if he did.
It would be great. Why don't they do something?
I'm a bachelor.
Matthew McConaughey is, of course, the cover boy.
Oh, muscle-bound freak.
And his shirt is off.
Right.
Here's a staff writer for People who talks about Matthew McConaughey. 1-9.
We absolutely adore Matthew McConaughey. He's just an all-around
I like that everyone calls him McConaughey. It's McConaughey.
Great guy. And, you know, his mother gave us one of the real keys to why he's so attractive and so alluring. It's
because he's in shape.
It's integrity. He's the kind of guy...
It's not integrity. You don't even see this guy in a movie. I mean, I've never seen a guy who never puts a shirt on. I mean, I guess if I was built that way, I would too. I mean, like, put a shirt on once in a while. It's like he's like a chick who would walk around nude all the time.
Well, it's like he got new breast implants. You know how a girl with new breast implants wants to show them to everybody?
Yeah, I mean, the guy can't even work out with a T-shirt on. It's unbelievable. Anything else?
Yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal is on the list. And so is Masioka. Who is he?
Masioka?
No, Masioka.
Masioka.
He's Hero from Hero.
Oh, look at Masioka.
This year we wanted to pay homage to the smart guy. We thought Masio was a great way to head off that section.
That's such a bullshit thing. That kid is such a geek.
Smart.
Well, that's what they're saying. They were honoring the smart guy because he really is a genius. He really is in real life. Yeah. He's not even an actor.
I'm a hero. I want to be hero. He's the most annoying part of that show, Masioka.
And, you know, he's really intelligent, but he's also a hero. He can kick butt and save you. But
No, he can't.
That's TV, sweetheart.
Yeah. I thought Masioko was Mamiokum, the one that Bubba's friends with.
And guess who's on the list you wouldn't expect? This name, David Spade.
Oh, you kidding? Oh, there you go.
And so now, when you put David Spade on a list, people say, why is David Spade on the list?
Right, what's wrong with David?
Look, there's something so sexy about being funny. A guy who can make you laugh, I mean, that's a home run. You know, you're always going to be entertained.
Wait till he dumps your ass. That funny guy.
You're funny, Artie. How come they didn't pick you to be the funny guy?
I'm not nearly as funny as Spade.
Is that right? I think you are.
I don't know.
And let's see.
If you look at both of our houses, it would indicate that.
Going on, the U.S. Open of golf is starting today.
Hey-o.
And Tiger Woods says last year, even though, I mean, he didn't even make the cut. So last year was a bad year for him, but this year he's ready, 114.
Oh, now he's ready?
Last year was a complete 180 of where I am at now in my life. I hadn't played a tournament since Augusta. Last year, my father...
Excuses.
Obviously passed away in that time frame. I wasn't quite ready to play until I got to the U.S. Open. Last year...
All right.
So there you go. Tiger Woods says now he's ready. And maybe Eric Roberts is going to get to see his daughter if he goes to the movies. Emma Roberts, his daughter, is in the new Nancy Drew movie.
But Emma Roberts, what do you mean? In love with his daughter?
Well, he's divorced from her mother, and I think they were estranged. And remember, Julia was the, aunt who had moved in, and, I think Eric hardly saw the girl. I don't know what their relationship is now. And Julia has her own kids. Maybe she's dumped Emma. But Emma Roberts now starring in the Nancy Drew movies. Here's Emma on the appeal of Nancy Drew, 1:15.
I think she's so appealing because she's made it through all these years. Like, she's still around, and yet kids...
Oh, who cares?
Maybe Julia will talk to her if she has a hit movie. I don't know. And I think
Julia does talk to her.
Well, yeah, but, she's preoccupied with her own children now. That's what I'm saying. Probably.
All right.
There's a malfunctioning, or a couple of malfunctioning computers on the International Space Station, and they're creating real problems for engineers here down on the ground. The space shuttle is up there. It has a rip in some of the blankets that cover the space shuttle, and they need to know how to, or try to figure out how to repair that, or the space shuttle will have to stay up there for a while until they can get the astronauts back. And all the astronauts will have to be living in the space station, which isn't all that large. And now they've got some computer problems on the space station. What is going on with our space program? The vital computers are needed to properly position the massive station in orbit and perform other basic functions to keep the crew alive. We don't want to have any mass tragedies up at the space station. Get it together, Houston. And finally, this morning, the wife of evangelist Billy Graham has fallen into a coma. Ruth Graham has been in bad health for a while, according to a family spokeswoman. Billy Graham has praised his wife for anchoring their family while he traveled the world to preach. He described Ruth as his best friend and soulmate.
All right, Robin, thank you. And Artie, go ahead. It sounds like you have an announcement to make. Go ahead.
Big news, July 28th, I'm coming to Vegas. I'll be at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas doing Beacher's Madhouse July 28th. And July 13th, I'll be at the Borgata in Atlantic City, artie-lang.com. Thank you.
Artie doing the casinos tour.
No indication Artie's slowing down with that road career of his.
Sal said he had a lot of dates,
I can't turn down the money. Artie has a house.
Artie bought a house.
Artie bought a house. That's what this is called. Artie will never see the house now because he wants a screening room.
Actually, I got Vegas and AC coming up, and no to all you guys who work at the casinos. I don't want my check put on credit. No.
Good.
I want the check.
You've really matured in the last couple of days.
That's wonderful. And don't forget the Martha's Vineyard Detox Diet, 21 pounds in 21 days.
I got my book.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
Have you read it?
He's going to eat it. Robin, also, don't forget Howard TV has your race car experience all up there now, as well as Miss Howard Stern from the other day, including bonus footage. So a lot going on there. Yeah. And Bubba's Cribs is up there as well. All right, we'll see you later. Goodbye.
Saturday night, June 23rd, King Norris at the Harley Rendezvous Classic 2007, Morayville, New York. Opening for Blackfoot. Go to kingnorris.com for more information. Don't miss Artie Lang at Heinz Hall in Pittsburgh, June 29th, and Beecher's Madhouse at the Hard Rock Hotel in Vegas, July 28th. Call Ticketmaster or go to artie-lang.com for info. Friday, June 15th, see the Reverend Bob Levy, Sal Shuley at the Ukrainian Cultural Center, Somerset, New Jersey. For ticket information, contact PBA number 154 by calling 732-873-8058. Saturday, June 16th, see the Reverend Bob, Sal, Richard Shuley, Jim Florentine, and Beetlejuice at the Starland Ballroom, Sayreville, New Jersey. Call 732-238-5500. And June 22nd and 23rd, Bob Levy at the Comedy Cabaret in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Call 856-866-JOKE or go to RevBobLevy.com. July 20th and 21st, see the Reverend Bob Levy, Sal, Shuley, Yucko, and Beetlejuice at Off the Hook Comedy Club. Marco Island, Florida. Call 239-389-6900 for reservations. Wednesday, July 4th, see Sal, Richard, and the Killers of Comedy at the House of Blues in Atlantic City. Go to Ticketmaster.com to book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website. Go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.